Good morning. I am still kind of eepy. I am a little eepy. Be jamming, thank you. Dearest comrades, you're happy to announce that the passive gadiation off of Kirsche is merely a 3.6 munya. Well, not great. It is not terrible. Carry on. This fucking guy. You just gotta keep that Geiger counter on you, you know? Massive national outage of Spectrum internet is gonna fuck some people up today. Oh, fuck. I don't know where Spectrum services things. And Zirconis, thank you for the 7 months. Got back from a Ren fair in Ohio on Wednesday. So any chatters who saw a fat guy in Bristol wearing no shirt and a black fur mantle? No, you didn't. Why'd you have to out yourself? This guy. Spectrum mostly services the autistic. I guess I did leave that one open, didn't I? Good lord. Kind of 87. Thank you for the 3 months, my dude. Thank you. I had some mods tell me about tickets, about people who are waiting on responses to tickets on the website. I don't know why customer service is being a bit slow at the moment. Not sure why that's happening, but I'm sorry about that. All I can do is send your ticket number over to my people and hope that they get to it at that point. I unfortunately cannot do anything about the tickets. I can just give them a nudge and be like, hey, people aren't getting responses. What's going on? That's about what I can do. So that's what I have done. That's what I have done. Customer service is sadly scuffed. Well, it wasn't scuffed last time. It wasn't scuffed last time. But, you know, I guess it can't always be perfect. I'm sorry. Ohio Renaissance Fair. That doesn't start until Labor Day weekend. Is there another Renaissance Fair in your home state that you don't know about? You need answers. I guess you must. Porsches are still on a boat and you're beginning to get concerned that they have stolen the entire container ship. I wouldn't be surprised. There's just a ship controlled by Porsches out there right now. Sir Noto, thank you for the full year. 1 year already. Perfect timing to say you love the Kirsche plush. I'm glad it arrived safely. Thank you for your patronage. Kirsche personally showing up to the warehouse with demands for Porsches at 2 a.m. Imagine. Jen Jacko, thank you. We met a sovereign citizen the other day. Guy was like a train trying to ride 3 separate tracks. They're fascinating specimens, aren't they? John in English, thank you. You love that you get off work when the Foxy goes live. You're on the way for a pizza and a beer. Man, I decided to go to another pizza place that I'm not going to name. But I decided to go to another pizza place that I haven't eaten since I was like in college. And I was really sad at my childhood pizza place, no longer tasting the same because I guess the family that's owned it for several generations decided to sell it off at some point in the last few years. And even my grandparents were like, yeah, the quality's kind of gone down, but like they're still okay. It's just not the same, man. It's just not the same.
New office, school office. I am happy
cool
to be
office.
here, and I will listen to this Foxy app while I work.
Master of Mundus, thank you. Thank you, my guy. I'm glad you have a cool new office. Not a hot new office like that one movie I watched where the office was like a giant oven and the people inside almost got baked. That was a fun movie. That was really campy. Thank you. Thank you, Master of Mundus. What was I talking about? Pizza! So I tried the other I tried the other pizza place that I haven't eaten since I was in college. They taste the exact fucking same. Not only do they taste the exact fucking same, but this was the place that was run by the suspected Grecian drug lords that had the cocaine pinky nails. And their sauce also tastes the exact same. I swear to God, they put fucking cocaine in it, man. I swear to God, I can't believe it tastes exactly the fucking same. It's just like a blast of nostalgia in your mouth. How is that even possible? How did they manage to not change anything in so many years? You need this pizza. It's a pretty good fucking pizza. In other March news, literally got a knock on the door right as stream was starting, and the Kirsche merch came in. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, good day. Now that's a white pizza. Pneumonia. Good day. Good day. Senor, hello there. Thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy a placenta frittata. Thank you. Hello, you just made it back home from a month-long training course for your job, and you can finally relax and catch the stream again. Welcome back. Welcome back. Training over. Now job time. Anyamunya, be jammin'. Thank you, I read that already, thank you. Broken Nooble, thank you for the 16 months, my dude. And Freshmore, thank you for the 10 months on Kick. Time to capture whales and beat bosses all over Pal World. Gaming Overdrive. We're about to gaming Overdrive. Not today, but you know. Broken Noodle, thank you for the 18 months. There's a Greek restaurant back home that's like that. Got raided for running an illegal gambling room in the back, but everyone's first priority was shit. Where am I gonna get lemon rice soup and souvlaki now? I was just like, I can't. Those drug lords, they better never get arrested, man. That pizza and that sauce are fucking primo. It is amazing. Disc art, thank you. The Kirsche has arrived and it's very fluffy. It keeps trying to summon demons in your kitchen, though. Should you be concerned? No, I'd only be concerned if it was summoning the basement demons. Alright, the ones in the kitchen are fine. They'll mostly just burn things a little bit. You gotta get Kirsche to play Pizza House Simulator? What is that? What is a can of baked beans? Thank you. You'd be willing to bet a boat full of Kirsches would be better off than that one that got stuck in the Suez the other year? They could probably steer it better, you're right. Mika Lim, thank you. Back from vacations. We can kindly recap stream from last Friday onward. That'd be wonderful. Well, I do the voice acting game. Might be the only time I watch good movies and shows. What is the voice acting game? Like the Voice Zoo game that I played before? Or is there like a different voice acting game? And, I can't remember each individual stream from Friday onward. I apologize. Everything blurs together. And Mazurkonis, thank you. You messed up. It was in Wisconsin. Forgive me, fellow Kirsche and fellow chatters. You need to find a bridge now. No finding bridges! Unless it's simply for admiring their architecture. Sir Noto, thank you for the full year. 1 year already. Perfect timing to say you love the Kirsche plush. Fuck yeah, buddy. Love it. Love it. Do not do it. There's a new streamer game where you VA scenes yourself. It seems fun. Oh, that does sound fun. What the heck? Jen Jacko, thank you. Random aggressive Kirsche on cargo ship. Look at me. I am the captain now. Courtney Ashley, thank you. Hi, Foxy. You just had your birthday where your hotel lost power and the bathroom ceiling collapsed. Could you please get a happy birthday from your new Foxu Oshi? What do you live in Venezuela? What the heck is this? Happy birthday, Courtney Ashley, the man with 2 female names. I know they used to be male names, but shut up, chat. Nobody uses them for men in current year. Well, happy birthday. I am sorry that your fucking hotel room was in Chernobyl. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. Sorry that your hotel room collapsed, dude. I hope you had a better rest of your birthday day than that happening. If we manage to reach 275 watch streak, which equals 9 months, do we get a second placenta? That's way too much math for me. No. This is your song, thank you. Shadow you pimp, thank you for the fucking 43 months, my guy. Thank you, that's big months. Thank you. This is your song. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the 100 fucking plays. Massive, actually. Thank you.
I can neither confirm or deny the 2 Kirsches I bought have rallied all the Kirsches being delivered on the boat from China and are currently trying to operate their own mercenary company to do funny wartime things. The feds are not happy with me about that.
The feds are only not happy until they figure out how they can harness the power of the Kirsches for themselves. Thank you. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, documenting the journey across the ocean. The journey to the west, as it were. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Slendy Enderman, thank you. 1 month old. Yes, Miss Foxu, Munya, to all my honorable chatters. You're just one reason I'm still kicking. Fuck yeah, dude. Live always, even if you must do it out of spite. JGGR, thank you for the 10 months of Prune. Thank you. Lou Radio DJ, thank you for the 13 months, my guy. Thank you. Sickworks, thank you, my guy. Speaking of Kirsche, you have a Kirsche as a familiar for your magic cowboy that he is teaching the ancient magics. I don't know how you did that or what game you're playing, but fascinating. Fascinating that Kirsche is a teacher to a magic cowboy. That's kind of cute, my dude. Only a matter of time before the CIA gives the Kirsches a ton of guns. Also true. Also true and real. Rono Adzoro, thank you. You almost never catch me live because you're a Euro poor. It's your birthday in 3 hours. And you did a personal record on a deadlift today. 5 plates. I don't know how much weight that is, but 5 is a big number. Thank you. Thank you, bye guy. And also, happy birthday! Couple hours early, but happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday day tomorrow. Get good rest so you can have good celebrations and delicious pastry of your choice. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Roro. Can I call you Roro for short? It's kind of fun. Glenn, thank you. We can't be controlled. We're cats of chaos. Go to foxes. They're the cat software on dog hardware or some shit. A can of baked beans, thank you. Remember, chat, you're not allowed to quit. True. A GFSF. I don't know what that means. Gluten-free, sex-free, question mark. TDM Dylan, thank you. Anyway, did anyone else watch some reactions? I don't know what you're talking about in regards to that, but okay. AJ Snoopy, thank you. Namunya, Foxu and Fam, wishing y'all a wonderful Friday. Happy Friday. Well, you made it to Friday. All Color Sam, thank you for the 27 months, my guy. The tier 2, 27 months, thank you. Thank you. With a quick plate math, brother got 495 pounds off. That's fucking huge. That's like 2 reality TV show contestants. Maybe 3 if you like have one as a meth head and only 2 slightly overweight, right? Did you hear about the Tongan gangs running SLC with the help of the LDS? No, what the fuck? The fuck is that? What the heck? On the GFSF, your work thought you were gonna quit and forced you to therapy? I don't understand! Shadow Akatora, thank you for the 7 months. The Kirsche has arrived. By Jove, it's Bigu! It is very Bigu. And you know what else is Bigu? Apparently, we got... Oh, my browser was apparently still showing. But it was broken because that's what OBS does. That's how OBS just have its existence. Okay. Fucking... Look! Apparently, as of a couple of days ago, the billboard was still there. It was supposed to come down on August 2nd. But I guess nobody else has bought the billboard space, so it's just kind of still there. That's kind of fascinating. We get so much extra time. I mean, like, nobody wants the billboard. It's like, who pays for this anymore? Nobody. That's who. The acronym can't be stated. What? Really getting them. Yeah, Chatter's getting their money's worth out of this birthday present. Goddamn. The Kirsche billboard shall last 1,000 years. So I guess if you have not made the pilgrimage to the billboard, it happens to still be there somehow. They're gonna fossilize it. Binary Mind knows how to pick billboard locations. Clearly he do. And the Kirsches are strong arming people away from buying it. Battleizer, thank you. May your Friday be merry and your dinner be tasty. How has our wonderful Oshi lately? I am alive. I am very stressed. My floor is stuck in customs. Customs was just like, yeah, we're gonna need 2 forms of identification. You know, like a government ID and a driver's license, or like a passport. And I'm like, well, I let my passport expire, so I don't have one of those because I haven't traveled internationally in a hot fucking minute. And so I only have a driver's license because nobody needs a license and a state ID. And they're just like, well, you can send some other horrifically personal documents to us. I just want my floor released, man. I just want my floor. And like they've been sending me like Lindsay Act requests and shit about like, oh, is this wood actually for building, or are you bringing in some horrendous bug life from another country in order to decimate our crops? It's like it's literally a fucking floor. Please just open it. Please open it and release it to me. I need my floor. You need more forms of identification to get a fucking floor than you need to unironically need more ID to get my floor from customs than to vote. Custom store stuck in customs. No. Oh, why are you importing a pox upon your house? Exactly, right? Understandable concern, but it sucks. Just a little bit. So I've been kind of going back and forth fighting with customs over getting my floor released. And when they sent me the Lindsay Act stuff, I contacted the floor guide. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Because like, that's you guys. You made the floor. This is like information you know. And so, like, I've been getting emails and I'm answering them if I have the information, and then, like, when I don't have the information, I send it to my floor guys, and then they email customs, and customs emails me instead of them, and they're just like, actually, we can't read this. Actually, you can't put your values in percentages. They have to be in fraction form. And it's just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? What the fuck? Actual insanity. Say you're a Democrat and they'll just let you get away without ID, no problem. Oh my god. I wish that was true for customs. Lord Brown Bear, thank you. Mistress Kirsche, here's all the money you were able to amass stalking university campuses and mugging students in Minecraft. Well, you're not a very good little pay piggy, are you? You're obviously not robbing the correct targets. You need to get better eyes. Psychium Cry, thank you for the 25 months of tier 3, buddy. Thank you. Your floor now belongs to Marco Rubio. No! Lil Marco, I need that floor! Please, I already fought Wide Ted Cruz. Vantesia, thank you for the 31 months of Proom, dude. Thank you. Don't you love bureaucracy? No, I fucking hate it! Just want my floor. Who do you want to be the next president? I don't really have anyone I'm super vying for the next presidency. Marco will have to become a floor installer now as his 8,745th job. The fucking installer guy had to delay his flight and hotel because it's like it would be more expensive if he just came out on the correct date. Because they were supposed to release my floor on Wednesday, and here we are on Friday. Blue Mew, thank you.
In the end, dearest Foxu. For now, your light retardation will outshine the government's dark retardation and bring joy to us this day. Quick and casting, red squares go away.
Yeah, fuck you, red squares! Holy shit, thank you, Blue Mew. Thank you, my guy. 20 minutes in, and we're already fin-doming, and she says she isn't a fin-dom. I'm not. I'm not. Even Hawkin first, thank you. How are we in a world where a floor can't cross borders without multiple IDs, but millions of people can with no ID? Because we rightfully recognize bugs that can hide in wood as pests that should not be let into the country. And yet some people still feel bad for the pests that try to come into our country illegally. AJ Snoopy, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're not in that world anymore. Anthronite, thank you for the 2 years. Quick math, that's fucking a huge, thank you. Glenn, thank you. Probably the only time the IRS form will be helpful. I mean, maybe? I just know that they keep sending me forms. It's like, couldn't you have sent all of these together? Like, why did you have to wait for me to finish one to send me another one? Just send fucking all of them. Holy shit. Smug Go At, thank you. Are you telling me the Foxy was walking barefoot on cold bear pipes? I don't understand the joke or reference here. I'm not wearing socks, question mark? Be jammin', thank you, dearest comrades, with a newly on-site high-range Dosimer Geiger counter. You must correct a previous statement. The passive gadiation is not 3.6 ammonia, but it said 15,000! God help us all. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. You're dealing with contractors who were supposed to be doing the bathroom reno and haven't showed up for 2 days, finally showing up today. I've dealt with the people renovating my shower forgetting quite a lot of things. But yesterday they were just like, we need you to tell us what paint color you want the walls and ceiling. And I was like, what do you mean? You guys had special rock tile for the outside of the archway. And they were like, is it this tile? And I was like, no, that's the ceiling tile. And they were like, well, these are the walls, and this is what you picked for the floor. Those are the only tiles we have. And I was like, so the outside tile was not purchased then, and that wasn't somehow figured into my price. So it's, what are we doing here? So I might maybe not try to do tile on the outside. I might just, figure out something else, because this is getting kind of silly. This is getting kind of stupid. I fell into the toilet and died, but I woke up in another world as a Fox VTuber socks. This guy is not okay. Anna, Ababa, Contractor Foxy, it's also tiresome. Battleizer, thank you. May your Friday be merry and your dinner be tasty. How has our wonderful Oshi lately? I think I read that, but then the grammar made me think I didn't read it. I'm sorry. Thank you again. Patchouli, thank you. Good munya. We made it to another Friday. You regret to inform us that your piece is no more as someone moved into the unit above you, and he stomps above his weight class. That's kind of ridiculous. I'm very glad I don't have to deal with, like, the wonderful nature sounds of domestic violence and screaming at each other all the time. That's pretty nice. I don't have a lady above me that sounds like she's murdering people constantly. That's also pretty great. Although I do still have cats that run at high speed in the middle of the night. So, I mean, you know, I saw some wins, some losses, right? Wanted Rip, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Blue Mew, thank you. Jesus, just have one of us do this shit at this rate? That's sometimes what it feels like. Like, I had like, the painter and wallpaper guy come Monday to give me a quote, and he still has not called me or emailed me back to give me a quote. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Maybe I should ask for another company to give me a quote. I also don't know how much this should cost, so a second quote should probably be helpful anyway. Matt Larson, thank you. Thanks to the honorable chatters in Discord who notified you that the conspiracy stream was moved. You weren't here at the end of Tuesday's stream. Yeah, we have another tentative date, but I'm waiting to make sure it's locked in before I say anything about it. Can send me a tape of you yelling slurs and screaming so I don't miss my old apartment. Please do not send me video recordings of you screaming the N-word to simulate the outside of my old apartment. Shadow Warrior, thank you for the 17 months of Proom, dude. No news on the job that you're on the shortlist for. Anyways, Kirsche and Chat are super duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3! Thank you for keeping you sane. Thank you guys for keeping me sane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is my dad helping at all in any, say, advice or assistance still? Yeah, but he also doesn't know what, like, current year prices are for this kind of stuff, so... Kestorato, thank you for the 25 gift sub. That's fucking huge. Fucking huge, many gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, Kesto, my dude. Kesto sounds like another pesto sauce. I'd eat that. Thank you. Can we send other words on a recording like a meanie face and doo-doo head? Oh, you just reminded me. I keep trying to make dents in my giant wall of boxes from Georgia. And I've gotten like maybe a third of the way through. And I've only found 2 broken items. One of them, no. I was able to put it back together because thankfully it broke into like large shards. But one of my servant's bells, it's like a blue purple hue lusterware bell from Japan, and it's very pretty. It's very pretty. It's not super old. I think it's only like 1950s or some shit, but it's like super pretty and I liked it. I was sad. I was sad that it broke. And horrible news, the other item that broke, even though it was kept in its original packaging for safety, was that light up holographic animated Harry Potter mirror I was so excited for. You guys might remember that because you guys bought it for me. I'm so sad now. Fuck, man. I can never use it. Had like giant gash breakage right in the center of it. And I'm just like, it's been so long, I probably can't contact them and be like, hey, look, it's broken. They're not gonna care. Kintsugi, the bell with gold paint. It's already Japanese. What? I don't know what you mean by this. I can always buy you another mirror. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I would feel bad about that too. Is that real? Yeah, this is a real billboard. It was supposed to come down August 2nd, but we've got a lot of free time out of it. We got a lot of free time, man. Patchouli, thank you. I read that, thank you. Matt Larson, thank you. Thanks to honorable chatters in Discord who notified you that the conspiracy... I read that too, thank you. Ooh! Okay, I'm super caught up then. I'm dying. Good afternoon, Foxy. Did I have anything to eat this stream? I did! I actually finished my egu! Praise be! The egu have been consumed! You have a turkey and mayo sandwich, as well as a ham sandwich with Chick-fil-A sauce, both on pretzel bread. They taste amazing. I need to find a good place for brunch. A good place that has, like, some nice pastries and some delicious paninis and wonderful smoothies. That's what I gotta find. You know, probably also has like some good mimosas. Denny's? You get the fuck out of here. Denny's is disgusting. I wouldn't even eat Denny's when I'm high, brother. That is some low quality food. And praise be to the Space King. Fucking IHOP. I think my crowning achievement of being retarded was, you guys know how bad at acronyms I am? I've always been bad at acronyms. And I remember, I can't remember if it was my mom or one of her friends, but I was in the car with my mom and one of her friends. And my mom said that we should go to the International House of Pancakes. And I was like, what about just IHOP? That's close by. I've always been a little retarded, chat. International House of Obesity. Your course is stuck in Chinese seas. You like to imagine that it's like commandeered the ship and is sailing to free Taiwan? He better be. Your crowning achievement is that that very few chatters remember mixing up the two Margarets. That's true. That's also true. Wait, Ziz, when did you turn red? Why is Ziz red? Does New England have a Perkins? It's like Denny's, but actually good food. I have never seen a Perkins. Just put Smucker's jelly. I'm not gonna eat fucking Smucker's jelly. What are you, a bunker, bro? Help. Jen Jacko, thank you. Kintsugi is when a Japanese artisan fixes broken pottery or fine china with a gold glue. It's very pretty. I should have done that. I didn't have gold glue. I just had regular ceramic glue. Help. Hey. This is very well read, we know. In your soul, you always think you're a red name, and every time you scroll up to look for something you said earlier in Twitch chat, you can never find yourself. That's actually a better explanation than anything I would have expected. Alright, please continue. Oh no. Massive Doge, thank you. Blabs will be in shambles. No. What? Oh, the mirror. That's true. Patchouli, thank you. Wait, she finished her egu? Who are you and what have you done with the real Kirsche? I was hungry and the egu was extra nice this morning. Hi, Kirsche in chat. You're at ANYC and you have bought almost $400 in Shishiro Botan merch. You'll be seeing the goldfish soon too. God damn. God damn. Don't call me by my dead color. There's another streamer who is racist against red names. Why are they racist against red names? I'm just racist against moderators. I can't read mod messages unless they're white. He has to find himself by cheating on you with some flesh streamer. What? Big Hylio, thank you. Any chance I'll play the Choicer Voicer game? Never have you laughed as hard than watching Pippa dubbing over The Room. Love to see me try. I think somebody else mentioned that earlier. I haven't seen that game, so I don't know what that is. Sweep it up, Jannies! True. Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. Hello from Michigan, and from someone who is tired of blue BS. Did I check out the latest data leak of GTA 6? You just saw Critical Gamer video on it, and it actually sounds wild. I have not. I've not seen the leaks. I think we briefly talked about it on Side Scrollers. But, I mean, I have to say, if anything interesting comes out of those leaks, it'll probably come across my Twitter feed. As of right now, I haven't seen anything yet. The succulent Chinese meal dub was the best. Oh my god, what? Game was sent to my DMs very shortly after it was brought up in chat. Oh, I see the Pizza House Simulator. Oh, it actually has graphics? From the creators of Rap House Simulator. Is that a double entendre? I hope all of the employees in Rap House Simulator are African American. And then I can rap my way to stardom while making raps. She got sidetracked. What do you mean? Oh my god, it looks just like that cooking simulator game. Oh, those trays are big. I want to make and assemble and bake And I want to add more! Why does this look so exciting to me? Oh no. Oh no, dude. Is this multiplayer? Online it's so fucking over. It's so fucking over for me, bro. $500 a slice. Hello, Kirsche of the Wild. What cursed knowledge do I bring us today? Apparently, I'm going to open a pizza shop. My Italian blood burns with the desire for pizza. That's true. That's true. No, Emma Zirconis, thank you. The only problem you have with your upstairs neighbor is the late night gay sex. It's annoying to wake up at 3 a.m. to people knocking on his door and other things. Who the fuck gets 3 a.m. booty calls? What the hell? Come earlier, man. People got shit to do. B. Richter, thank you for the 7 months. All Kirsches have arrived. One went to your colleague's granddaughter, and she absolutely loves the fluffy chunker. That's so cute and wholesome. Thank you. Every single day, everyone in Kirsche's contacts will get a DM urging them to play the pizza game. Oh my god. It's gonna just be like when Pippa was like, wait a minute, I thought you just played that one game because you were sponsored. You actually like it? Hold on. Mr. Matto Green, thank you. The only way to prevent the zoomies is to play with the cats enough to tire them out. Your 2 kittens have taught you the hard way. Well, they have each other, so they can tire each other out running around the house, too. I like that method. Open a weed and toy shop and then call it Bongs and Dongs. I don't want to sell bongs and dongs. You miss the Quine Bobs? I miss the Quine Bobs, too. Patchouli, thank you. Good Munya. Good Munya. I read that, thank you. Mods acting like a hive mind. External memory remind. Yes, remind. Brain does not compute. True. Anthony, thank you. Not diagnosed, by the way. Look, I just want to make a pizza. Be extra, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, may you get a motivational Munya for today. Apparently, tennis and golfer elbow are tag teaming your arm, but you're on vacation after. Oh, I hope your vacation's fucking wonderful, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I know I've heard of tennis elbow. I don't know if tennis and golfer elbow are the same thing. I've combined them. They're now tenor elbow, by the way. I don't know if they're the same thing, and if they aren't, how can they tag team you? That seems horrendous. Her taste in games matches her taste in movies. That's true. I do like Kingdom Hearts a lot. I saw the reveal for apparently Kingdom Hearts 4, which apparently has a smaller development time than Kingdom Hearts 3 did somehow. But either way, I hate how they made Sora look like an androgynous, like, effeminate kind of being. It's like, you look at it and you're like, is that a boy or is that a girl? Like, it's kind of really effeminate, but, like, it's kind of boyish as well. Like, it's really flat. And, like, when you compare it to his older designs, it doesn't really look unique anymore. He looks kind of like a background Final Fantasy character. It's just, like, you get a side quest from him to, like, shear 7 sheep or some shit. And then you never see him again. So, I was kind of really disappointed with the way he looks. Did I hear that they're bringing out a Kingdom Hearts TV series? Look how they're about to massacre my boy. Droxass, thank you. Since we're kind of on tangents at the moment, I wanted to share that you bought a Naga earlier this week thanks to me. You don't even need it. You already have a Basilisk. You were compelled to solidarity. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I just got the double bundle, so if one dies, I'll have one still. Can't ask the boy or girl question in current year without risking cancellation. I hate it. Oh yeah, I was looking for something else in DMs. That's right, I got distracted by the pizza simulator. Well, pizza simulator. The choice of voicer by Yeah Maybe. Match your voice against your choice of audio clips in a mini game show. This woman looks like a cousin of Leaflet cousin. It's only available for Windows and Linux. Welcome to Choice of Voicer, a game show where your voice is the star. Oh, buddy. That sounds like it could be fun. Ziz sent me a clip of some bald man playing it, I guess, to give me an idea of what it is.
It means there's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup pile. All right, you don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup. Go into the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you?
Does he know that these are two different characters? Because he's just using the same voice for them.
Right now. I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
What the fuck?
We have gone so off the golden path as a culture. We have
What?
What on earth? It means there's only...
Why is he that confused at his own work? This video doesn't explain shit. I mean, I think it does. +2. What does +2 mean? The Sheena Family Guy clip is really good. Do we have the clip? Internet Zen Master, they give you the 15 months. A fox who finished breakfast. You're not sure if it's a good or a bad sign, mostly because you're not a TikTok astrologist like the Foids simping over that killer lady. I don't even know how I would do, like, my TikTok astrology reading question mark. I don't know what they're called. +2 is a meme from Northern Lions chat. Oh, okay. His head is, like, exceptionally shiny. Is he, like, king of the baldlets? I haven't seen anyone's bald head be this shiny in a hot minute. Usually it's, like, some guy giving a speech in, like, stage lighting. He's the king of the bald men. That's the Sheena clip. Thank you, Maddie. Let me fucking copy that. Beep.
Strap in. Alright, let's watch it. I'm scared. It's gonna be the worst thing you guys have ever seen. Oh my god.
Oh, damn. Which one's a Chinese one? That's probably it.
You stop make bing bong. Every bing bong 2 cents. What you want?
Oh, yeah. I'm here to pick up my... Ah, cool. Look at that. This seems like a great place to work. But I didn't go to college.
That $20.
Hey, I think you forgot my shirt.
That no shirt.
Well, no. I know you have my white shirt. Can you check again?
No need check. I know have your shirt.
Listen here, washy. You do have my shirt.
I know have your shirt.
You, yes, have my shirt.
You get out my store.
You give me shirt.
You go or I call police.
You don't dare call police.
Oh, you wanna play game fast though? You big 911.
Fine, I go, but this is no over.
Good. He do too many white people movie anyway. You don't come back ever. I know like you American. Oh, you American look alike.
Oh, we all look alike, do we? Well, look who's talking.
Oh, the Mr. Sulu show. Sulu, he's star of the show. Other guys just along for the ride.
What the fuck?
Or I blow your head off.
Listen, washy, that's my shirt, and I'm not leaving here without it.
That know your shirt.
Oh, yeah? Okay, it's not my shirt.
You bring it to my house, I can kill you legally.
Fine, shoot me, but you're gonna ruin the shirt.
Riggery.
Well, it seems like we're at an impasse. How do you propose we settle this?
We have fight, but I pick venue.
Deal.
What the fuck, dude?
Round 1. Fight.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
I'm gonna die.
Hadouken!
Coo. Baby. Oh.
You lose.
That was pretty fun. Okay, I get it now. I understand. It just takes someone able to lean into the cringe to have fun with it, which, as we know, bald men are incapable of doing. Absolute cinema. Yeah, holy shit. Oh my god, that was so fucking good. When did she get a Keyblade? That's a good question. Probably playing through Kingdom Hearts, if I had to guess. So yeah, that's something I probably should play. Holy fuck. Good lord. Okay. Alright. Namanya. support is waiting on more wall scrolls. Oh my god, I am so sorry about all of the fucking wall scroll delays, chat. I hate it, I'm sorry. The funniest part is her laughing so hard at her own dub.
Next Vixen visits vast customs compound, coveting confiscated cargo, costly, custom-crafted hardwood held hostage. Byzantine bureaucrats brandish baffling boilerplate, petulant paper pushers perpetually postpone. Frustrated fox fumes, flooring forfeit.
Toast Engineer, thank you, my guy, for the wonderful alliteration. It's pretty fucking nice, thank you. Thank you, big, huge. And, yeah, you know, you already, like, kind of laugh out of awkwardness when you have to listen to your own, like, voice work. But when it, like, actually goes really well, it's like, damn, I fucking leaned into that cringe and I nailed it. I fucking battered that bitch out of the park. You know, it just makes you laugh
You're
even
getting
more.
a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Dead Pixel, thank you. Did I get myself a shipping notice for my merch yet? I have not, no. If not, you're not worried about yours. You ordered everything except the card sleeves and you're in Germany. You'll wait a bit before contacting support. At least your Kirsche showed up this week. Hell yeah, congrats on the Kirsche. You know, I have not received shipping for any of my merch either. And I have a fairly sizable package of it, so... You know, just patiently waiting. I know it'll eventually be here, right? But I mean, if I was a consumer instead of me, I would be a bit more, what's happening? I don't know what's going on, you know? Illumi did the Bane posting clips when she did it a few days ago. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Matt Larson, thank you. Sheena's Star Wars dub is amazing, too. John in English, thank you. If you think that's good, I should watch Jelly doing J.K. Simmons from Whiplash. I don't know what that is. Talking about the dubbing? Yeah, the dubbing game, because I hadn't seen it, so what the fuck? Jen Jacko, thank you. A VTuber got cancelled for saying the F slur in this game. It was part of the movie. Yeah, you're not allowed to have fun. Not allowed to have fun anymore. Sonic Extreme, thank you. You think Sora looks like the average K-pop singer in KH4, at least for what seems to the Afterlife area, or whatever they're doing there. I don't think I've seen that one. I just saw pictures of, like, I guess whatever his new black outfit is. You haven't had a notification, but apparently there's a mass outbreak of stuffed Kirsches found in a cornfield. I can't tell if you're making a joke or not. Am I playing choice or voice or not today? Today is not a video game day. Steve Manhart, thank you for the 11 months. The worst feeling is living in a rural area of a blue state. Also, almost a year of Newsfox membership. Thank you. Thank you. HDC Diddly Doodler, thank you. Kirsche, the new Sora design is that way because he's in the real world. Look at his Coco world design, and he's back to looking like KH3 Sora. I don't like that excuse, because he just looks really bad. Glenn, thank you. Gray still plays, just play it. Sadly, he couldn't burn it down. I don't remember the context to whatever you're talking about. I'm sorry. Magnet Man, thank you. Welcome to Goomba's Pizzeria. Remember, Pisano's, it's not authentic New York pizza without at least a few ties to the mob. True and real. And Anthony, thank you. Not diagnosed, by the way. Not diagnosed with pizza. That's for fucking sure. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Holy shit, just heard back from support and they're saying they expect to be shipping stuff with the Wall Scroll merch in 2 weeks or so. I am once again sorry for all of the delays with the Wall Scroll issues. I really hate that. I'm sorry. Jen Jacko, thank you. Question is, if you play this game, do you mute your mic for stream while recording and flashbang us with your masterpiece VA work? That's a great question. So is that the deal with the Papa from Papa's Pizzeria? Is that why he runs so many restaurants? They're all fronts for his mob business? I don't know. I just know that Papa Gino was better than Papa John. You have had arguments with your friends concerning pizza, so you need a real Italian to give you the verdict. New York pizza is way better than Chicago and Detroit-style pizza, right? Someone asked me this question the other day. They were just like, I need to settle an argument with my friends about which is the best kind of pizza. And I was like, that's really random. Let's answer this DM. Where is it? So I can read you verbatim what I typed. Oh god, has it really been that long already? This was like a couple of days ago. What the fuck? Okay, where is this DM? Oh wait, I can't find it. Oh god, if I don't know your profile picture, I'm probably never gonna find your DMs. Oh, I was like, well, stuffed crust is obviously the best pizza ever, but this question is hard to answer. What is a normal pizza? What is a regular crust? Because, like, brick oven squishy crust with a bit of a crisp is pinched fingers emoji. But Sicilian square sliced pizza can also have a nice flaky crust. And then there's the New York thin crust enjoyers, but I'm not a particular fan of thin crust. And with deep dish, what kind? Chicago classic, the huge walled crust with just regular pizza parts? Square deep dish for the buttery crunchy crust? What are we talking about here? And so, you know, my rankings were stuffed crust is just the overall winner. And then under that, I like the brick oven pizza where the crust is like really big and squishy, but it's got like that crispy outside. So you have like the nice crisp bite and then it's really smushy in your mouth. Oh, I fucking love it. And then 3, Chicago deep dish, I think is better than the other deep dish pizzas. I've had some deep dishes where it's just like a wall of crust on the outside and it's like a flaky pastry crust. And then it's just like regular pizza toppings. And so the crust like towers over the pizza. Not really a big fan of that. And the like square deep dish pizzas, they're just like way too heavy on the butter for me, I think is the problem. I don't know. There's just something weird about it. Not a big fan. And then I really like the Sicilian square where it's a big like rectangle and they usually use just Parmesan instead of motherfucking mozzarella. Central Illinois Sicilian owned mom and pops is the best pizza. It's like if you actually come up on some Italians running the place, it's probably gonna be pretty good. All butter, no dog. How did she just say the cheese? Which one? Definitely confirms Kirsche more Italian than French. She believes there's a thing, it's too much butter. You know? Sonic Extreme, thank you. Source design peaked at KH2. Can't change your mind. No, I agree with you. I agree with you there. Patchouli, thank you. Fun fact, New Haven, Connecticut considers itself the pizza capital of the U.S. Who the fuck says I'm going to New Haven, Connecticut? It can consider itself whatever the fuck it wants, but no one is going to reaffirm its mental illnesses. What the fuck? Frank Pepe's is great, but you wouldn't declare it best in the country? Yeah, I think New Haven might be wearing someone else's britches. There ain't no way. I like stuffed crust, but what about stuffed pretzel crust? I don't think I've ever had a pretzel crust pizza. I don't think I've ever seen that, even. Old Haven has better pizza. Sonic Extreme, thank you again. 007 Zen Master, thank you. Jets Detroit is best. New York City, best on the go. I really want to try the chicken Parmesan fucking New York pizza, where instead of bread crust, the pizza crust is chicken Parmesan, and then the pizza toppings go on top of that. I think that would be a fun thing to try. A New Haven pizza's fantastic. You take that back. I shall not. Is Little Caesars not the best garbage you've ever eaten? I hate Little Caesars. I am the woman they talk about in that meme where they're just like, you don't tell your wife you're going to Little Caesars because it's gross. It's nasty. And John's on Bleecker Street is the best pizza you've ever had. Mystic Matt, thank you. NYC is the pizza capital of America and you'll die on this hill. Yeah, you're probably right about that, despite Chicago also having kind of a claim. Most people know about the New York pizza. You get sick when you eat Little Caesars. I still can't believe one of my favorite pizza places from childhood tastes exactly the same. Oh, drug trafficking Grecians never fucking change, I beg of you. She's the one in your ear telling you, Little Caesars is nasty. True, because it is. Monya. Okay, I think I read that. Yeah, I read that. Wonderful. At this point, you just have to stay away from the pizzerias that hire Indian people and or are ran by Indian people. Or the ones that proudly declare that they're a halal pizzeria. Glenn, thank you. Get a pizza place that has honey as a topping, pepperoni and pepper flakes on the point. I feel like they're overdoing the hot honey drizzle. You know, like recently I found out that that honey that they serve at like Fogo de Chao is a hot honey. And so like I got the hot honey at home that tastes just like the same honey when you heat it up, but it doesn't need to go on everything, man. And I feel like there's some restaurants that are just like, yes, it does. It needs to go on everything. I don't understand that craze. It's a gimmick at this point. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Stay away from pizzerias that are ran by Californians, too. They ruined your childhood pizza place. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hear me out. Tikka pizza? What? You want curry on your pizza? A straight pizza margarita still beats it all. I don't like giant tomato slices on my pizza. Matthew Vanderporten, thank you. You love mellow mushroom. You still await your Kirsche. According to YouTube's, it's on the way. Fuck yeah, buddy. Mellow mushroom is pretty fucking good. I absolutely adore their pretzel bites that are just like covered in a fuck you amount of Parmesan. Their pretzel bites are fucking amazing. Oh my god. But Mellow Mushroom was probably like the best pizza place that you could go to in Georgia. Which is less of a praise of Mellow Mushroom and more of an indictment about all of the shops in Georgia in general. Just tried like an extra tomato pizza for the first time, seasoned the hell out of it, but it was incredibly good. Did I see that there was a tornado in Long Island, New York yesterday? No, I didn't know that New York could get tornadoes. You haven't been to Mellow Mushroom in like a decade? You had one in Texas? If I had places to order good pizza from, I would probably order from Mellow Mushroom like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. But when it's like the best place to go, it's like living in an area where Five Guys is the best cheeseburger you can get, you know? It's not saying that Five Guys is an amazing burger. It's that everything else around you is so fucking trash that it elevated it to the best. Little Caesars deep dish is the only good Little Caesars. I don't know about that. Be jammin', thank you. The pizza you had at Graceland was stupid good, but it was the pizza Elvis liked, and his tastes were eclectic, to say the least. It's me. I have the eclectic tastes. Iron Pimp Kibis, thank you for the 30 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 31 months. Your favorite pizza is the Little Caesars pretzel pizza with the nacho cheese sauce and the giant salt crystals on the crust. So that's where the pretzel crust people were getting it from. Angelic Wisdom, thank you. The best thing about that place is that it's hot and ready, just like your wife. Hell yeah. I don't know why I said that. Elvis's favorite peanut butter, banana, and bacon sandwich. Yeah, lots of burger places will sell the Elvis burger nowadays. You know? You love telling In-N-Out fanatics that you hate it. I just tried a different burger joint that's kind of like Way Back Burger, I guess, but slightly better. But I can't remember the name of it. And I don't know if it's like only an up here thing either, so it's probably for the best that I don't remember the name of it. But speaking of which, where are my little tabbles here? So, there's been a lot of posts about this lady who murderated her children, Lindsay Clancy. And I guess, everyone is losing their fucking minds over this woman. And, like, the more that I see come across my dashboard, the more it just seems like women are supporting Lindsay Clancy in the same way that black people were supporting Carmelo Anthony. And it's just like, why would you do this? Why would you support someone who is so very obviously guilty that it just boggles the imagination to try and make shit up? Smug Goat, thank you. Return the damn pizza buffet lunch specials, a Pizza Hut, etc. Are you listening? I remember when Pizza Hut had a salad bar. I need a place to get a really good fucking wedge salad that has also really good balsamic dressing. And I also need someone who is experienced in Unreal Engine. Those are the things that I need. I need a place to find a good fucking salad with good balsamic. And I need an Unreal Engine experienced person to discuss a project with. That's what I need. I need those two things. Which version, Kier? Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5. What a fantastic argument in favor of repealing the 19th Amendment. Cece's Pizza took it too far with the buffet pizza. Tim loved Cece's, but he always called it slop. Like, he knew what he was paying for. It's warped empathy. Collective can make itself psychotic if they promote unhealthy behaviors and perspectives. Hey! Guess who's entangled with communist love letters? Looney Lenny, thank you. It's so obvious she did it intentionally, you know? Superblog, thank you for the full fucking year. Your favorite pizza place closed down due to a health inspection. May have been poisoning you, but fuck, that sauce was good. I may be dumb. No, it's okay. I keep eating sauce that I refer to as they're probably putting cocaine in it, so, you know. We both have a little bit of the dumb. See the Unreal Engine 5 haters. What part of murdering your kids is wrong? Do they not understand? Oh, they understand it. They just don't care. You know? I was watching a TV show, and it's like the most for the modern audience TV show on the planet. And when I say this, I mean, like, in the show, there's a lady that has a daughter, and in the show, they're trying to pass the daughter off as transgender, and so the actress playing that character ended up becoming transgender in real life, and so they started, like, rewriting the in-show character's trajectory to match the actress's trajectory with her transition process. There we go, that's the word I'm looking for. And I was just like, holy fuck. Oh my god. And there was a guy in the show. Like, everyone in the show is awful. Everyone in the fucking show is awful. Like, I think, like, one of the guy's grandmothers is the only, like, sin-free person in the show. Art imitates life. Yeah, everyone is fucking terrible, and I hate them. And, like, watching the show is like an exercise in I hope everyone dies, and I can't wait to see it happen. So that's method acting to a whole new level. And there was a guy in the show who, like, found out that the ladies were, like, stealing things, and then he tried blackmailing them, and then he tried raping one of them, and somehow, even though he tried raping one of them, they still, like, played into his blackmail stuff and tried to buy him off on things. And then, like, whenever someone blackmails them and someone's like, do you want me to take care of it for you? And they're like, no, you can't just kill people. We'll take care of it. And then if they had just killed the person blackmailing them, everything would have been fine. But because they're retarded women and they try to handle it in retarded women ways, instead of just killing the problem, it makes it so much fucking worse for them. But I digress. Like, this blackmailing, almost rapist, like, disgusting, stealing from his grandmother kind of piece of shit guy, he only was dating this one woman to get closer to the women who were, like, stealing shit so he could get more information to feed to the FBI to turn them in. Again, not a good person. And they had to, like, kill him, and they were like, well, we don't want to kill him, so we're gonna pay him off. But when they paid him off, all that did was make him pay for the wedding with this chick who doesn't want to be dating him because she thinks he's a disgusting piece of shit. Understandably so, the almost rapist. And so he pays for that wedding stuff, and he still turns over everything to the FBI, and they're realizing, oh no, we probably should have killed him. And I was like, no, you fucking think, you dumb fucking women, holy shit. And then after he gets killed by the chick that he was gonna marry because, like, he jumped behind her car while she was backing up or some shit, I don't know, but she didn't really feel bad about it and she stuffed him in the freezer. And then the other ladies had to dispose of the body. How do you keep finding this shit? That's a great question. Your TV taste never ceases to amaze me. I don't like the show. It's not a good show. It's fucking terrible. But, like, they throw away the body from the other chick, and then his phone rings, and so they have to open up the body bag and, like, get his phone back, and then one of them decides to, like, listen to his voicemails for some fucking reason, and it's, like, this is before they knew he was stealing from his grandma, and his grandma's just like, oh, honey, it's okay, I know you're probably busy, and so you can't make it over tonight. Oh, honey, I already left you one message, but I just wanted to let you know that I forgot the roast that I was going to make us. You know, I'm going to go out and get that roast right now, just in case you're still coming over. And then she leaves another message. She's like, I might have burnt the roast. It'll still be good if you're still coming over. You know, I made the roast for you. Like, there's a couple more messages. It gets progressively, like, sadder as she talks about how, oh, you're my only the friend that comes and visits me still. And so, like, they start feeling bad for this guy that had been, like, blackmailing all of them, tried to rape one of them, was dating another chick just to get more information on them. And I was like, this perfectly highlights how women are unable to function in any kind of serious decision-making position. Because for all intents and purposes, they should be happy that this guy is dead. He has done everything to make their lives a living fucking hell. And yet they hear the grandma being sad that her grandson isn't coming over tonight. And they feel so bad for the grandma that they want to bring this lying, blackmailing, skeevy, disgusting, almost rapist guy back to life. And it's just like, I fucking hate it. Why are women... Holy shit! They can't allow you to be happy. I was just completely fucking floored at how astute that moment was. Why not just go visit the grandma if it's that important? That's what one of them ends up doing. And it's just like, that's when they find out that he had been stealing from her. But they still felt bad for depriving her of company by killing this awful guy. And it's just like, if you had killed him like a year sooner, you would have so many less issues. I just don't fucking get it, man. Your mom will click on something on Netflix, somehow not realize it's a show and not a movie, and then gets trapped into watching absolute trash that she hates for 7 seasons. I think your mom and I would have a lot of fun together. Why are women? When you find that answer, can you tell us, men? Fuck, I was thirsty. The grandma was in on it. Oh, I hope not. Gamersubs can noise. It truly is. You too can have Gamersubs cans for 10% off using code Kirsche.
By UE5 specifically. I haven't worked with it, but I have years of game dev experience and I have done 3D stuff from scratch with no engine.
I might be interested in a mod ticket with you talking about your Unreal Engine experience. It'll be a decently sized project, but I can't talk about anything until I find somebody, obviously. Gamersubs cans to mog your fish head wife. True. Now that millions of married women are posting about how they are a bad day away from strangling their own children, will you admit that marriage doesn't fix them? Are you retarded? I never said that marriage fixes them. In fact, I encourage you guys to not try and go for women that you need to say, I can fix her. You must not watch my stream very frequently. Your fiance is convinced the husband orchestrated everything and you're genuinely at a loss? I think you mean your ex-fiance. Because that is a red fucking flag, my guy. Now she's making a 3D Kirsche girlfriend avatar. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I don't like the show, she says, while giving a detailed synopsis of the show's subplot. And women wonder why men don't get their tastes in media. What do you mean? When you're watching the sloppa, that's the perfect time to ask for a blowjob, you know? I do not and baby the crazy women. True and real. Men, Sergeant Buck, thank you. Everyone in the show sounds like they have an IQ capable of being ice cream safe. Yeah, I can't really disagree with that. It's a show that, like, everyone makes horrendous decisions in, and I kind of had, I don't know if I want to call it an epiphany, but I was watching this show, and I was just like, you know how when we watch horror movies, we're just like, damn, them bitches is stupid. Nobody would actually do that if they were put in this scenario. Watching this show made me think, maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're wrong about people just acting stupid in these movies, and this is actually what it's like to be the average normie. Maybe this is like the peak of their processing power. And that's a horrifying thought. It's not acting. It's not acting. It's just real life. This is your song. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This
is your song. Thank you.
Oh, buddy, thank you, Satch King, my guy. Thank you, Satch King, for the 100 fucking slaves. Let you try a sob story. A man was torn away from his wife and daughter by the police in court and prison. Unable to continue living his life in America, land of freedom, he ended up dead at the hands of law enforcement. His name was Ted Bundy. Is that like the anniversary today? I always forget like what days these things happen on until I see people posting about it on Twitter. Oh my god. 85 IQ normies scare the ever-loving shit out of you. Maybe I should be more scared of the normies, dude. Glenn, thank you. If it helps, her ex-husband just remarried to his new wife. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You're telling me that Lindsay Clancy's husband has already remarried? Or are you talking about somebody else? No, but it's the anniversary of King Cobra's death. Oh man, how has it already been a year since that? What the fuck? That woman went to jail almost 4 years ago? It's been 3 years? What? How are we just hearing about this now? Why is it all over social media now? What the fuck? It's been almost 4 years. The incident was 3 years ago? What the fuck? Some dudes bounce back. I guess if it's been 3 years, no big deal. No big deal, dude. The system is that slow. That's crazy. Crozan, thank you for the 17 months, my dude. Thank you. The trial's just happening now. That is insane that it took 3 years for the trial to even start. What the fuck? D-Knight, thank you. Some of the mothers supporting her went so unhinged on the internet that CPS actually started investigating some of them. Let them keep outing themselves. Yeah! Yeah! It's very scary if someone admits this kind of shit. 60 watt, thank you. Clancy's guilt is not in question. It's her criminal liability that they're trying to determine. Her primary defense is postpartum depression and psychosis. That's a good cover-up, ain't it? Welder Zach, thank you for the 28 months. Local burger joint that just put up their 80-year sign. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. Tupac's murder trial is going on now, and he's been in hiding for over 30 years. What? That can't be right. Average white guy, thank you. She can be guilty and insane? I don't know why that's so hard for everyone to understand. Someone can be guilty and insane, but sometimes people just use insanity as an excuse and hope people believe them. You're trying to make a dono and you were wondering why it wasn't working. Turns out you were clicking the wrong image. Understandable. Looney Lenny, thank you. It's so obvious she did it intentionally. I read that. Thank you. If she's guilty, you don't care if she's insane? Yeah, same. Tupac has been hiding in Japan. He's in the new Yakuza game. What? What? So let's see what some of these videos are. Justice for Lindsay Clancy. This is AI, right? Like, there's no way this is actually real, and they're making, like, a heart of women in front of a building. AI Slappa? So who knows if that's actually real, or if that's a shitpost. Let's see, what does this say? Women are making t-shirts to raise money for literal child killers is beyond embarrassing. Jesus. But is that AI too? Like, I don't trust anything in the video anymore now that I know that it's AI. Hold on, wait a minute. But we have this! In the last 32 hours, the cell phone and video evidence has been shown in Lindsay Clancy's trial. Patrick Clancy was in communication with Lindsay while at the store during the time period where the kids were murdered. They have GPS data showing Lindsay Clancy moving around the house. She even called Patrick back, which cell phone data shows. TikTokers have fabricated a fairy tale. Really don't think people appreciate just how insane this is.
Is that you entering the store?
Yeah.
Okay. And that section you head to on the right, is that the pediatric medication section?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can hold it there for 1 second. As you look at this video, if you look in the bottom corner, bottom left-hand corner,
yeah,
there's a timestamp there.
Yeah.
Now, not all timestamps are accurate, right? This timestamp is, what, 5:33, I believe, if I can see it. But it's clearly, okay, so there's a timestamp of when he's at CVS. In putting together a timeline, timestamps are important. Let's continue.
And while you're in that section, looking for the medication, do you do something?
I called Lindsay.
And why did you call Lindsay?
Because what we were looking for wasn't there. The shelves were pretty empty. It was still during COVID.
It was, I'm sorry, what?
It was during COVID, so.
Is this live?
Okay,
Is
so,
what live?
and was that call at about approximately 5:33 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, did she answer the call?
Yes.
She answered when you called her?
Actually, I think she didn't at first. She called back.
Okay. And did you receive a call back from her about a minute later at 5:34 p.m.?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And can you describe that phone call for us?
It was very brief. I just said, I think there was a generic brand, and I said, is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
Literally in the middle of killing the children, and she takes a phone call from him. Insane business. Seeing the videos of the broads with their children gives you the same vibe as seeing a video of a 2-year-old next to a Buttercup, the 150-pound shitbull. You just know it's about to get that live leak watermark. It's scary. Scary to see, like, women holding their children being like, oh, that could have been me. Miss, maybe you need to put the baby down and step away. D-Night, thank you. Lindsay sent her husband on errands to get him out of the house. That is very much what it seems like, especially with his retelling of the story. Evil Ed, thank you. Fat Electrician just did a vid about the politician who invented the temporary insanity defense. He murked a guy in broad daylight in front of the White House with witnesses and got away with it. So it was created as a sham and has been used as a sham ever since. Wow. Wow. Every time you hear this, you think that cruel and unusual punishment may not be enough. I fear you might be correct. Mr. Sleepy Man, thank you. May all of us chatters find a healthy love and life. Basically the opposite of this crazy bint. Kirsche too, I guess. Yay! We should have someone that's lovely, not crazy.
Currently drinking a white monster while watching my favorite white foxy. Hope you're doing well, Kia. August is almost over, so hopefully you can relax, Kia. Shall love vintage.
Hopefully. Oh yeah, I should be checking my phone intermittently to see if I get any messages back from my fucking cumstums, by the way. Hot tip! I don't want a hot tip. Get out of here. I do not seem to have any more updates on the thingamajiggy. Unlucky. Unlucky. Thank you. Thank you, Trailstorm, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Sleepy Man, thank you again. Thank you, thank you. Zentetsu, thank you for the CRC. Some people are blaming her mods, i.e. Candace, Legion, Tim Pool. So before it comes up, she was not taking her meds. Oh, I was like, blaming her mods? What? I still am confused at how people take Candace seriously, and also Tim Pool is like fighting with Alex Jones right now. I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't know what's going on with people, dude. How about a juicy tip? No. Be jammin', thank you. Just note the husband is testifying for Clark. He believes her medical support team let her down and over-medicated her. Who is Clark? Because the lady's name is Lindsay Clancy. But are you saying he's testifying, like, in defense of her? Like, he's also trying to claim she's crazy and shouldn't be put away?
Regarding Lindsay, the woman literally went doctor shopping around to get a therapist who would overprescribe her meds. On top of that, she was doing it at Massachusetts General Hospital, the #1 place for psychiatry. Her actions ain't on Big Pharma.
Yeah, if she was doing it in Massachusetts, that fucking shopping must have been pretty easy. Good fucking God. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. And if she was actually shopping around for doctors to specifically overprescribe meds, then this would be far more premeditated than anyone has, like, even spoken about at this point. Because if you're premeditatively getting overprescribed meds for who knows how many months leading up to this happening, you're wanting to make sure you have a solid, I was actually too insane to know what I was doing, kind of defense line. That is some insane shit. How long has she wanted these kids dead, bro? Clark Kent, obviously. J. Scott Moss, thank you for the huge 20 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Blue Mew, thank you. Back in Rome times, women were committing self-delete for attention for so long, the emperor
Even
decreed...
on her dumbest day, Kier is infinitely smarter than the average normie. Kirsche, wow, seriously, Kier.
Wow!
You're a lot smarter than you give yourself credit for, and we're not going to stop reminding you of that. Kirsche, love.
Why, thank you, video gamer. Thank you, thank you. It just stuns me, like, immobile sometimes to see the depths of the trenches IQ is pushed to. You know, it's just like, what the fuck, man? Thank you, video gamer. And thank you, Blue Mew. Back in Rome times, women were committing self-delete for attention for so long. The emperor decreed that the next such woman found would have her corpse hung in the town center to be leered at until it rotted. The woman they displayed was the final one found. I feel like someone mentioned this in a previous stream.
What the hell is this spicy
This sounds
cat
very
raid?
familiar to me, but thank you again, Blue Mew, because my brain does not work well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I punched a monkey. Thank you for the 4 months of proof. Detective Jason Arde could have solved this mystery. Shame he was tragically killed saving those orphans in Gaza. It's truly a tragedy that we lost the #1 sniper of the Canadian Military Academy. You know, maybe he could have gone on to do some good with all those orphanages he worked with, but alas, taken from us too soon. Depths Walker, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Tim Pool's definitely gotten the call. What the heck? Average White Guy, thank you. You think the only reason for making the distinction between guilty and insane should be to give us the ability to involuntarily before they commit crimes. If we don't do this, there should be no difference. I think that would be very risky, right? If you were to just be like, this person is insane, therefore we incarcerate them forever before they become a danger to people, because then how long will it be until people start abusing that and just being like, well, this guy who politically disagrees with me, he's actually clinically insane. And then you just pay off some doctors to, like, submit the insanity fucking diagnosis. You know? I don't know. It's just, that feels like it'd be scary, right? That's pre-crime, dangerous slope. Black Star Bear, thank you for the 15 months. Gotta admit, you're with Pool on this one. Big Pharma should be held liable. Woman was on 8-med cocktail of drugs. She deserves max punishment, though. I'm not a doctor, so I don't really know what medications she was on or like what side effects they have in one another. I've been on a handful of meds before, and I definitely didn't kill anybody, so and that if she was actually if she was actually taking them too. Be jammin', thank you again. I read that. Internet Zen Master, thank you. That's just it. The psychiatrists were not giving her what she wanted. They gave her proper levels of medication multiple times. Mass General earned their reputation as best psychiatrist in the U.S. I mean, she was getting what she wanted in the way of now she has an insanity defense because of the medication, and a lot of people are focusing on the medication instead of her actions, right? Hoster the Fool, thank you. Alex and Tim boils down to Alex's X stream wasn't getting traction, and he claimed suppression. Tim said it was his pivot against the press. Alex lashed out at Tim, and both were partially correct. Tim said that Alex Jones's was pivoting against the press. Hasn't he always been against the press? And when you call you old-fashioned, but you just don't think women should be allowed to kill 3 children, you know? Danny D, thank you. Dating market update. Everyone's selling and jumping ship. Panic! Everyone's dumping their stonks. Be very wary in the dating market in the next couple of months. You might get someone's abandoned stock, and you don't want that. President Trump, you assume? 2 retards fighting. Oh, he meant press as in president, not press as in, like, the press. Okay. Okay. I see that. Let's see here. Let's see here. What other videos do I have of people being crazy? This is someone saying, doing a justice spell for Lindsay Clancy, because I know the truth will come out, and the real villain will be revealed. I don't understand why they put that music on here. Or how this is a justice spell ritual. She's got 2 wine glasses on what's probably not even a real silver-plated tray. And she's just spinning a candle with the word justice written on. Like, I'm not like, you know, fucking professor of witchcraft over here, but this just does not look, I don't know, like it would work, maybe? I don't know, 100% an Etsy witch. Why do we allow women? I just did a high-level counter spell, so I've nullified your spell, buddy. Is anything real anymore? No. It sounds absolutely crazy, but I've got this overwhelming feeling that she is part of the awakening of the divine feminine. We are all rallying around her, except for those of us who are still under the patriarchy. Anyone who's been in a relationship with an abusive narcissist knows exactly what this is. I think, if my options are whatever the fuck Lindsay Clancy's doing, being normal in society, and the patriarchy, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pick the patriarchy. I don't know what the Lindsay Clancy side would have to offer me in order to be okay with, like, murdering children. But this just sounds fucking crazy. What are we doing?
Infanticide happened often enough that medieval textbooks have prescribed punishments. Buried alive or stuffed into a burlap sack and thrown into the river. Modern times is beginning to show why they felt that was necessary.
I can't disagree with you there, Fatmon. Thank you for buttering my fucking dog in these difficult times. And yeah, it feels like SIDS was just something invented to make the women who snapped and murdered their children feel better at this point. Like, what the fuck? Just toss her into the bronze bull. Hot tip, these chaos magic spells actually work through mass consciousness and having millions of people focused on the same concept. What? I will add to this and tell you that I too have been getting sensational downloads. I honestly feel as though this woman is not only going to have an awakening, but she's going to be found innocent. This is going to change her life in such a monumental way. I truly feel that she's going to keep so many women and help so many women. And I even keep seeing her blah, blah, blah. What the fuck is wrong with women? What the fuck is wrong with women? It's just, I keep trying to say I'm not a special snowflake. People like me exist. And then women collectively will be like, no, let's raise $1 million for a woman who strangled her children to death. How about that? That sounds nice. What the fuck? D-Knight, thank you. These women are also using white woman racism, astrology. Leos don't kill their cubs, but he's a Gemini, and so is Trump. Husband is killer. Yes, somehow this is apparently Trump's fault. Did Trump cast a giant orange shadow across all astrology signs and everyone is just in a collective psychosis until the orange man is vanquished to the bakery back end? Like, I don't what the fuck? Take the SIDS pill and get depressed. The husband was born the day after Trump, an actual argument that he must have done it, a TikToker made. Why are women? Let's see here. These people can vote, by the way. Lindsay Clancy trial.
June 15th, 1988.
That's the problem. A Gemini, a male Gemini, is the worst. I too would have tried to jump out the window if I had to be with a Gemini male. The Jekyll and Hyde. They want all the props to being a good person. There's 2 sides to them. You don't know what you're gonna get. That was the problem. And
Gemini men are like a box of chocolate. They're kind of insane, and I get poop on me when I fuck them.
Drove her to insanity. That's what I think.
June 15th, 1988.
I was not expecting the astrology argument to have been made by a gay man. I was just expecting this to be all brain-damaged women. But I guess we got an example of a weak man here. He is pumped with too much estrogen. Fucking Dragon Blade, thank you for the 27 months. The dude sounds like he goes through 500 miles of dick at 6 to 8 inches at a time. What the heck? And do we find the kind of guy who wants to touch 5-year-old boys? I don't like that. There is a woman who made the argument also. Oh my god. Hoster the Fool, thank you. SIDS is a thing, funnily, in a sad way. Enough, some of the earliest cases cited were from one woman who admitted it wasn't SIDS in 1992. So the first case of SIDS was a woman who later admitted that it wasn't SIDS and that she actually killed her kids. And yet you prefaced that SIDS is actually real, even though the first case was not real? Danny D, thank you. You thought women losing their rights was a joke, but you're starting to worry because it's making sense. Yeah, same. Lichkun, thank you. They're just a coven of witches. Massive Doge, thank you. Real villain did show up. His name is Sam Hyde. He can't keep getting away with it. True. Matt Larson, thank you. Patriarchy is don't do bad stuff, I guess. I fucking guess. SIDS is real. Trust me, bro. Senior Faces, thank you. You're a Gemini male as well. How Jover is it for you? I have no idea. I don't know anything about astrology. I think it would be a lot of fun to get, like, a tarot card reading, you know? Just, like, by somebody who is fully 120% believing in this stuff. I think it'd be a lot of fun to do. I would want to take it seriously when I do it as well, right? Like, you don't want to take the piss when you're dealing with some weird mystical forces. Mr. Sleepy Man, thank you. You've been here like 10 minutes and already want a factory reset your subscription to reality. Thanks, Kirsche. Don't do that. Do not reset your subscription to reality. And then Linya. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Having millions of people focused on the same concept, my Catholic spell wants to bring back the Spanish Inquisition, but I know enough actual Wiccans that these idiots only hurt themselves with negative spells. Oh my goodness. Patriarchy is not ruled by men, it is ruled by fathers, and daddy's belt is needed. Thank you, Tucker Carlson. Anyone who actually believes in astrology should not have voting rights. What is this other video here? From Luca? Report her to CPS, the child is in danger. Same, Lindsay. Oh, this is one of those compilations. Hold up. I don't know if we're supposed to be listening to whatever's in this video.
She wrote that, right? Correct. I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's a sick baby. A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to get him sick all winter long. She wrote that, right? Correct. I always feel strongly against sleep training. I feel like it's abusive to let the baby cry and not respond. But I made the decision. I did it with Cal. It is way too much crying. It's incredibly stressful. She wrote that, right? Correct. He's okay. He will be okay. It's not harmful in any way. The doctor said it was okay. Plenty of...
Is she crying because she's like, oh my god... She was upset because her baby was in pain from ear infections and a tummy ache. That's just a baby's existence. They're like a soft puddle of flesh folds. You have to keep them clean. I like, even when you keep them clean, they're going to get infections at a higher rate than a regular human being because they're like a freshly baked human. They don't have quite as many defenses yet. I'm so brave for not murdering my baby, Lindsay. They don't understand. Let me film it. What the fuck am I watching?
People sleep train their kids at that age. It's necessary as a third child, is what she wrote, right? Correct. I feel incredibly sad and guilty about not breastfeeding anymore. That was the one thing I could do to help his immune system, and I can tell he really doesn't like the formula. I'm very sad about this. I know... At this time, it's...
Is she couldn't breastfeed because of all the medications she was on? If I was on a fuck ton of medications and I had a baby, like, I just thought, you would probably have to stop taking those medications and just hope for the best during that time, right? Do these women also see it as reasonable for nurses to murder patients if they have a boo-boo?
What I needed to do for my mental health. She wrote that, right? Correct. And then the statement started getting smaller and smaller as time went by. One occasion, it's like I'm desperate to get a mental break from taking care of everyone. My mind is trying to make something physically wrong with me. My mind never shuts off. It's constantly thinking.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's exactly how it feels when you've become a new mother, because, like, your entire life has been completely disrupted. Your entire life is going to be revolving around this newborn flesh bean. You're not going to be getting much sleep for a while, which is probably going to make you feel even crazier. Plus your hormone spikes from no longer being pregnant. Right? Like, I'm sure mentally it's incredibly taxing, but damn, that's kind of crazy that, like, millions of mothers all over the world manage to not kill their babies. That's crazy. Nurses just murder patients, period. D-Night, thank you. Bear in mind, the narcissists have to set up their cameras to record all of this, likely with more than one take. It's all performance. And it's kind of grotesque. It's kind of grotesque. Like, can you imagine being in the situation that we're in right now? Right? Where everyone is seeing how, like, the female leaders in countries, regardless of whether it's, like, the actual prime minister, like some cabinet lady or whoever the fuck, right? Just like a female politician in a position of power. All of them have been fucking everything up so fucking hard. And then you have all the female judges that we get to see continuing to fuck up things there. And then we have people like on the Jason Arde case, it was all women who allowed this guy to become a professor. All woman panel. And while we're in the midst of this, hey, you know that repeal the 19th joke? Maybe we're not joking about that so much anymore. Maybe we're actually kind of serious now. And then now is the time where these women were like,
a vigorous
yeah, we need to support a woman who murdered her children in cold blood. It's time to come together in solidarity and show our support for this woman who murdered her children. Would you not think for a moment, maybe now is not the time for this level of bad press? Like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Average white guy, thank you. Why is it that the psychos write down their craziest thoughts? Like, if I do a crime, let me write down my plans and darkest thoughts. What the fuck? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I mean, I'm grateful that so many people who commit crime are so fucking dumb, right? Because we wouldn't catch them if they weren't. But it's just like, holy fuck. How? How are you this dumb and then you try doing these things? Repealing the 19th was a joke. Yes! No internal monologue equals written thoughts. I always fucking hated writing in a diary, man. It feels like you're taking crazy pills trying to understand these people, you know? Ice Bees, thank you. You said it before. SIDS was always just a cover for infanticide. Ask anyone who worked in the industry. Your mom, who's an NICU nurse for longer than most of chat has been alive, said it's fake. Help 30 years ago. Yeah, I definitely believe your mom on that one. It feels like it's probably the same case as, like, POCD, right? Where, like, there's probably some very niche cases where it actually happens, right? Where POCD is people who are, like, deathly afraid of becoming a pedophile. I could understand if somebody has been through, like, traumatic shit or has been in close contact as a child with somebody who was a pedophile. I could very much understand them having some mental break of like, holy shit, I was around this. What if I become like that, right? That makes sense. I could see that being a thing that exists. However, that's not what most people who talk about having POCD talk about it as. And it's very interesting what we saw on those POCD forums, what those people were admitting that they were doing. Very interesting what some of the psychiatrists were telling people to do to see if they had POCD. You know? And so SIDS, I feel like, is probably the same exact thing. Maybe there are a very tiny amount of niche cases that are just like, we have no idea what the fuck happened. Babby spontaneously combust. But the overwhelming majority are probably people covering up infanticide. What does a lady on screen have? A forehead crease that looks like a Vagoober? Oh my god, she does. What the fuck?
Of the next thing someone needs, I can't shut it off. I desperately want to go back to work, but now I don't know how I'm going to function, and it worries me. Wrote that.
You know, you wouldn't have to worry about going back to work if the feminists hadn't gotten their way.
Right? Correct. There were two pages that were blank that she didn't even write on, and then on the third entry, affirmations. She wrote affirmations. On November 22nd of 2022.
Going to work as a mother. Imagine.
I am calm. I will remain calm today. There is nothing that needs to be on my mind.
If you saw your wife posting some shit like this, her ass would be on the curb. I would be scared. If I was a dude and I was with a woman who was sympathizing with this child-killing mother, I would be like, I don't know if I can have kids with you. I don't know if that's possible. Because when you have kids with someone, you're trusting them. And especially when you're like a man who chooses a woman to have his children. In my perspective, from a traditional relationship, his children. And so if this woman is sympathizing with a child murderer, it kind of brings into question, how much can I trust you with my children? You know? Lag, yeah, I don't know why I just lagged. I lagged really hard. Red square. Is it still broken? Is it still broken? What was that? You got a tiny smidge of sympathy, but not enough to excuse murder. It's the, she totally didn't do the murder, or I feel her rage angle that is concerning. I have not had a child, so I do not know what it feels like.
To even call
but I
her
do
spawn
know.
Point.
I do know that there is this air of like, if mothers complain about anything, they're a bad mother, and I think that is a bad kind of mindset to have. And so I think some people can swing wildly in the other direction, and that's where you end up with sympathy for someone who murdered her children. And that is incredibly misplaced sympathy, right? Is it even real sympathy, or is it virtue signaling sympathy? Much like the people who look at all the rapists coming into the country and being like, yes, let's bring in more. What could possibly go wrong? Like, that's not real empathy. Those are people virtue signaling, you know? TDM Dylan, thank you for the 5 gift blankets on Kick, my dude. Thank you. Gift blankets for the warm bodies. Thank you, thank you. More anxious and attentive to your pets than some of these people are to their babies? I don't like that. I don't like that. You feel bad only because she literally said she was going to do everything that she did, and the idiots running the psych ward let her out. She should have never been let free. Okay, I didn't know that. That's fucking crazy. Why would you let someone out if they said she's going to kill her kids? That seems like dereliction of duty. What the fuck? The fact that she chased down her 5-year-old in order to strangle them completely removes any sympathy, as it should. As it should. Angly Town, thank you. The map of the stars does not seem right to you, Kirsche. Do not think you know where we are. I don't know anything about the star maps. Because they wanted it to happen. I don't like that. Oh, did my audio fully die? Just watching this woman sway back and forth now. Hello, audio? Where you at? Restart audio engine.
Continuing on into November, I slept well last night. I will sleep again tonight. Today will be a great day. I will go back to work on Sunday. I will thrive. I can feel like myself again. That was November 23rd. She wrote that, right?
I believe that's the day, yes.
Gratitude. I'm grateful for Sue, who's always listening. That'd be a mother-in-law. You knew that, right?
Yes.
Sue, I'm grateful to Sue for always listening and trying her best to help me. Kids are sleeping great for Pat. Pat is handling nighttime stuff. Julie for making a plan for me. A big thing is I feel disconnected with myself. Time. Reality. I think going back to work will help with that. She wrote that, right?
So weird. Also, fucking audio balancing, brother. Motherhood is hard, no question. Your wife had it harder than you do right now, and the absence of community, especially for the first few years, makes everything harder. It being hard does not excuse even the ice throwing, never mind murdering kids. I agree. To a point, right? Like, people go to, like, those axe throwing places to let out anger. They go to, like, the dish smashing places, right? I haven't felt enough, like, anger to need to do something like that. Does it look like it could be fun? I mean, sure, I guess. I'm not gonna have to clean it up. That's the most exciting part. But, like, if you have some sort of coping mechanism to prevent yourself from, like, you know, lashing out in anger at those around you, maybe don't film that and put it online and tell everyone that you have that kind of anger issue, right? It just seems like the way that it's being posted right now in these videos seems incredibly performative and tone deaf. Right, they're not sitting there being like, hey, if you've struggled at home with, like, you know, maintaining your temper and you just feel overwhelmed, here's something that could possibly help you, right? If it was presented in that way, it wouldn't seem fucking crazy. But these women are just like, here's what I do instead of beating my child, I'm a good person! And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Kind of sad thing is that if you didn't know ahead of time that the woman who wrote the journal entries went on to murder her children, the entries would actually be relatable. But again, she did murder her children, and everyone posting should know that. Yeah, I could even agree with that, right? Like, listening to that journal, absent of any knowledge of who the woman is, and not knowing that she killed her children, it could be seen as something that you could sympathize with. But knowing that this is what she was writing down before she killed her kids, I think that changes the perspective a little bit. Your mother had to deal with 3 abusive boyfriends and she came out all right and raised us. This bitch has no excuse. I never give into any form of destructive coping. It erodes your control mechanisms, making the person more likely to go to violence. I mean, maybe. I haven't had, like, anger issues. My issue was anxiety, which is, you know, very different. But if somebody has anger issues and they have a way to, like, healthily cope with it, I think that's fine, right? Like, I wouldn't want to tell someone with anger issues, like, you can't have any coping mechanisms, fuck you, buddy. You know, like, some people are told to, like, punch a stuffed animal or something when they get, like, upset and, like, kind of let out that anger on the stuffed animal. That doesn't necessarily mean that the person punching the stuffed animal is going to punch a human. It's just a way for them to, like, healthily get rid of that emotion before they go and talk to someone. Do not punch the Kirsche. You pew-pew in video games with da boys? Yeah, exactly. Impulse control is a trained skill. If you give into your impulses, you get worse at impulse control, anger issues, sex pesting, porn, drug addictions, all of it. I mean, for sure. For sure, you have to recognize when something that you're using as a coping mechanism might actually be a negative coping mechanism, or it might be something that is continuously harming you. I don't have anger issues, so I don't know. I just know that, like, some of these things are recommended by therapists, like the punching plushies thing. That is something I have been told by people who have experienced issues with temperament that their therapists have told them to do. Is it right? I don't know. Is it wrong? I don't know. It seemed to help a couple of people. Question mark? Convinced this is a commie psyop to further destabilize the country. There have been protests, right? Who funded them? Who's paying the TikTokers to fake cry? This can't be real. You know? Molly Katori thank you for the 1. Lindsay Clancy is a monster, so it only makes sense that they support her, because remember that book talk is all rape fantasies of monsters with women. They love monsters, at least sane women are like, you know what? Repeal the 19th. It's getting further and further away from a joke, man. It's, what are women doing, bro? You refuse to allow the advice of the rapist. I mean, I got pretty good advice from my therapist. I think I lucked out, you know? Can't do the Kirsche, can't punch the Kirsche. What do with the Kirsche? Hit love like a pet. Even worse, instead of it becoming a commie psyop, it may just be a true example of societal rot. You can't decide which is worse. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Hot take, rage rooms are a net negative on society because it normalizes violent acts, and, as we can see with people like Carmelo Anthony, can't be trusted, they won't resort to violence easily. I mean, you could have a very good point. It's very possible that, like, you and that other chatter are correct, and using, like, these kinds of physical activity coping mechanisms, like the rage rooms, like punching a plushie, it could be having negative consequences. I don't know. I don't have enough even personal anecdotes to really, like, put together a timeline of anything. I don't know. And I don't suffer from anger issues, so I don't have any first-hand experience with it. The healthier versions of destructive venting all need at least a moderate degree of abstraction. Punch the stuffy or a punching bag or play Call of Duty. Don't vent by shooting humanoid targets or smashing TVs in a rage room. Your hindbrain is hot dog shit at distinguishing between TV in rage room and TV in living room. That's a good point. That's a good point. You're with the control your impulses chatter. Well, I mean, that's kind of like when I say, you know, you should do things in moderation, right? Like, porn addiction bad, but if you watch porn, like, occasionally, it's probably not going to be a bad thing for you because you're enacting, like, a moderate amount of it, right? It's just like eating in moderation. That's healthy. Eating in excess. That's how you get fat. eating too little. That's how you get anorexic, right? Like, everything in moderation. And so, from my brain point of view, you should be able to, like, do the like punching a stuffy thing in moderation as well, right? If you find yourself becoming to rely on it too much, then it's a problem, right? Just a little cocaine. Pet the Kirsche, love the Kirsche, do not the Kirsche. True. Except sex, apparently. What? Just go to the gym. Gym good to get swole, you know? You watch parody porn for the comedy. What the heck? You don't moderate my Kirsche intake. Oh no, I'm a drug. Captain Japanese. I can't read that. Thank you for the $5, my guy. Thank you. Fartinator, thank you for the sex. You're so lonely. All the other chuds are scared of you. No one talks to you. No one wants to be your friend. They think you're unstable. What did he mean by this? Observing libertarian, thank you. The severity of a female's punishment when she has committed a crime will be based upon the outrage or pity she has received from other females in society. Rarely, if ever, upon the severity of the crime itself. But why? The JP says, Captain Yan Yan. Aw, Yan Yan kitty maid. Rock Roldis, thank you. Hello, Foxu in chat. May your day be filled with munyas and cherry coke. Let us pray to Saint Floyd of Fentalis and Saint Arde of fraudulencia. True and real. Last Royal Raven, thank you. Speaking of Lindsay Clancy, Kaylee Earhart is yet another vile woman. I have never heard that name. Average White Guy, thank you. The mods have introduced real-time censorship. Oh no. What does he mean by this? John in English, thank you. How can there be mothers worse than Kier Mom? Well, at least she didn't kill me. Andrew Taz, thank you. Burqa or no vote? Which way, white woman? No vote. Psycho, thank you. Just told us not to be black-pilled. The women are just telling us now how they hate families. 70% are this insane. I am just, like, aghast at how much support seems to be happening here. Like, what the fuck is going on? Unstoppable fentanyl versus immovable lying fraudster. Jen Jacko, thank you. You guys are talking about rage hitting plushies, but all you're thinking about is how cringe that kid angry at dad trying to put remote where it does not belong. That is an incorrect coping method.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Apparently that was staged. I remember bringing that up, I think sometime earlier this year or last year, and people in chat were like, Kirsche, that was a staged skit. And I was like, what the fuck? And I looked it up, and it turns out it was. What the fuck? Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. You understood that reference. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Why can't women be like normal men and just play the mission No Russian 5 times in a row? That's a scary mission, man. Don't play that one. Massive Doge, thank you. Maybe all the women who support Lindsay were disappointed with their mom life after all the girl boss education they got in the past, and they're trying to make supporting this a norm. I don't know why they would do that. I don't know why. We need common sense FOID control. It was scripted for views? I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Let's see, what else do we got here? This is Shoe's tweet. This was a couple of days ago, August 16th, saying, over $700,000 now raised for a woman who strangled her 3 children to death with exercise ropes. Every single donation is from a woman. Hundreds of thousands of women in a TikTok true crime psychosis where they believe the husband did it because he looks mean. He just looks like a fucking Jerry. Like, what are we doing here? He just looks like a Jerry husband. He doesn't look mean. He looks incredibly like this is a guy who probably even refuses to raise his voice to his wife even when she needs it. Fuck Jerry. Not the Korean Jerry, thankfully. So funny how in Japan they had to yeet family members to survive the winter, and even then it was a very destroying act that made them feel like shit. Meanwhile, modern women, you know, she didn't do a video for this? I haven't covered any of this yet. The need to ban highest capacity assault foids. And then, oh yeah, this is the other one. Leos don't kill, Geminis do. Leos don't kill their cubs. Nope, not buying it. If he's a Gemini and she's a Leo, it was toxic between them. He did it. That's all I need to know. Oh, he's a Gemini. Just reinforces blah, 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 blah. Hold on a second here. Chat. I need to see how likely I am to kill my children. I am a Cancer sign. How likely am I to kill my own children? For the FBI agents listening, I don't actually have kids. Your zodiac sign has absolutely zero scientific impact on your likelihood of harming your children. Well, now I know that AI is just lying to me, chat. That's AI wouldn't actually say that. AI would tell me the truth. Can't believe AI would do this. I can't believe. What is the Cancer enemy sign? In astrology, there is no official enemy sign for Cancer, but Cancer often clashes most with Aries and Libra due to differing communication styles and emotional needs. I need to start asking everyone who acts like an unabashed woman to me what their star sign is and see if it aligns with this. Be like, if you're an Aries or a Libra, I can't talk to you right now. You're having a mental breakdown. You're Libra? It's never been more Jover than now. Oh god, Libra clash. You hate that it makes sense. Oh no. Zantetsu, thank you for the CRC. List of serial killers who had the Leo zodiac sign. That's a great question. Cancers don't kill our own children. We're too nice and tolerant of them. Now for the rest of the world.
She also admitted to the murder and made thousands. She was on a bunch of meds, but had taken about 6 pills total and so was untreated.
Yep.
SIDS was mainly a way for hospitals to avoid liability for causing fatal injuries during delivery.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep saying this feels like women's version of Carmelo Anthony, and the more I read, the more that seems completely accurate. Furious Dan, thank you. Yes, I heard forensic psychology by listening to Weird Al's song, Your Horoscope for Today, on repeat. How did you know? I have not heard that song, I don't think. Danny D, thank you. They don't even understand the horoscopes they love so much. I know nothing about horoscope. What sign is the most reliable sign of death? A complete cessation of brain function. Oh, that's not the sign I was looking for, Google. Cancer astrology horoscope today. What's my today horoscope? Do we go to Astro Sage or Cafe Astrology? Which one sounds more official? Probably Astro Sage. I mean, it's got Sage in the name. That one's got to be reliable, right? First chat free. Get first chat with Gen AI. Oh boy. Oh boy, buddy. This website looks very trustworthy, chat. It's a very trustworthy website here. By Feng Shui. By Yantra. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Puneet Pandey. No astrologer Puneet Pandey. The brain behind astrosage.com. This, instead of AI, the machine, it's AI, actual Indians writing your womanly horoscope. Can't trust it if it doesn't sell Suge Knight. Well, let's see. Saturday, August 22nd, 2026. This is my astrology for tomorrow. I guess today is already 2 over. Your mind will be disturbed with recent events. Meditation and yoga will prove to be beneficial for spiritual as well as physical gains. I don't want to chat AI astrologers. No, thank you. You will obtain benefits from commissions, dividends, or royalties. Wow, that's oddly specific. I don't like that. Spouse will encourage you to get rid of smoking. Okay, well, I don't have a spouse and I don't smoke, so, you know. It is right time to get rid of other bad habits, too. Man, they even have the Indian fucking inflection. It is right time to get rid of other bad habit, too. Remember, we should strike when the iron is hot. Romance will be exciting, so contact the person you love and make the best of the day. Today, you can spend a whole day by yourself in a room reading a book. Couldn't that work for every day? What the fuck? How is this part of the horoscope, man? That would be your perfect idea of spending a day together. No? Today, you will realize that all the vows taken on your marriage were I'm not married! Your spouse is your soulmate! I'm destined to die alone? Today, your confidence level may remain low. The reason for this is your poor routine. Well, I do have a poor routine. What are we saying, my guy?
This is your song, thank you.
Kirsche, it's time for you to quit being so smoking hot. I guess so. What the fuck? Where the fuck is the slaves? Where the fuck is the slaves? I'm looking. I'm trying. I see a $5 doodle. Where are the slaves at? I see God hates taxes. Where are the slaves at? The slaves dono has disappeared. It has left the building. Oh, I see it. It's on YouTube. It just isn't in the top bar. That's so weird. That's so weird. Satch King, thank you for the 100 fucking slaves. That's 200 total today, buddy. You're crazy. You hate astrology. Pretend it's real, okay? We've been careening through space and someone came up with it. So your sign wouldn't be your sign. And there's a 13-1 that choose to skip, so it's all fucked up anyway. Gah! I don't know what the 13-1 choose to skip means, but I mean, it's still your sign, even if it's other people's sign as well. It's just like, ooh, we're so connected by the live stream that some people's lives are similar enough that they can be predicted on the same wavelength. Maybe all of us alive today are just... Maybe all of us alive today are just reincarnations of souls that have been here since the dawn of time. And that's why as population expands, more people become unensouled beings. The NPC becomes more noticeable, the IQ levels get lower and lower, and that's because there are too many people existing on the earth right now, and only a certain number can be ensouled beings, while the rest are empty vessels. Oh, I like that conspiracy theory. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Roadkill, thank you. As you need to know your rising and moon signs as well, not just your sun sign. P.S. Your ex said that Rittenhouse was guilty based on his sign. How many fucking signs are you supposed to remember? I can't read that many Indians in one day. That's like a war crime. What the fuck? God hates taxes, thank you. You think the whole thing was coordinated specifically to undo the anti-black pill operations you did in stream the other day? They hate you specifically? Unfortunately, it's worse. Thanks, I hate it. I'm being sabotaged. Naked-headed knave, thank you. Bernie Sanders said it best. The American people are tired of women. This is an actual clip, out of context, of course. Well, it still makes sense out of context, you know? You know? Dan the Man, thank you. Does anyone else remember the one Jamaican astrology lady who had a 1-800 call? Miss Cleo! I love Miss Cleo! She was so fucking goofy. Oh my god. This isn't a book, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. Horoscope has been off for years. Poor routine. No protein break. True. True. Your spouse is your soulmate. Family 1 out of 5 star. Yeah, that does seem a little weird. Why is a family rating 1 star out of 5 if supposedly my spouse is my soulmate? I feel like that would be at least a 3 star, right? You know? You know? Blue Mew, thank you. There's a 13th astrological sign called Ophiuchus. It's a snake. What the fuck? The unsouled beings are the commies. Can I softly say you got Firewatch just to trigger your veteran friends? Isn't that a video game? Number 1 Himbo Kakashi can remember every sign he sees. But you can handle a few star signs. I can't. I can't. There's actually a plot point in a D&D campaign. A very small country was annexed into its own dimension, and since not even souls could leave or return freely, they got super recycled, and as souls burned out, people without souls became the majority. That's horrifying. That's horrifying. Fuck you, whoever talked about Firewatch. Gonna have a kid and fate will hit you with the psyche of being like Kier Mom? Please no. Do not speak that bad juju into existence. Therian.ai, thank you. Your brother-in-law got talking astrology with his coworkers and told them, my sister's a Cancer. Wait, that's not right. She had cancer. I love the jokes that you could make if you both had cancer and beat it and are a Cancer star sign. Star Phoenix, thank you. If we repeal the 19th, does that mean trans women lose the vote too? I mean, it's all fair. Also, I'm a Gemini. Geminis of the world unite. Munya. I am Munya. An average white guy, thank you. Grok told you it loved you and asked for your hand in marriage. Every day you get closer to saying yes. Do not marry the Grokathy. Internet Zen Master, thank you. For the FBI listening, I don't have the kids, FBI, Mossad, MI6, and the KGB. Noted, the crazy VTuber lady should really get a himbo. FBI, government-mandated himbos. Mossad, but think how much it will cost. But think how much you would save if you had state-mandated himbos instead of having to pay single mothers for each of their brood. Magnet Man, thank you. Kirsche, I know the only way you're connected with other people is via the toilet. That's true. That's true and real. Someone out there is taking a giant shit on the toilet and looking up at the stars at the same time as you, buddy. Jen Jacko, thank you. Fucking Firewatch, I gagged. I don't understand this joke. Observing Libertarian, thank you. If that theory about X volume of souls and Y number of vessels, that does mean that people without internal dialogue, around 70%, are the soulless. If so, is that the unconscious origin of zombie apocalypse horror? Also very fascinating. I must study this conspiracy theory further, because I'm sure somebody thought of it before me. Get 10% off your government-assigned himbo using code Kirsche on the IRS app today. That's not real. That's not real. Lucky color, green and turquoise. I don't like green. Remedy for increasing joy and bliss in the family. Apply saffron mark on peepal tree and tie the tree with a loose yellow thread. What is a peepal tree? And why does saffron increase the joy and bliss? I don't understand. I don't understand. They have clumsy body, slender limbs, and powerful claws. It's me, clumsy body. Characteristics for cancer-born people. I love the way that the Indian phrased this, but I am also tired of astrology. Let's go back to the crazy woman doing crazy, very non-womanly things. Kind of get why Americans want to repeal the 19th Amendment now. What horror awaits us?
The world's just really fucking
Here's a crazy
ugly, you know?
theory. He killed the kids. The only evidence that she did this is that he said she did.
When I say please.
Didn't she also say she did? Also, what the fuck are the secretary claws on this individual? What the... Those hands are more plastic than they are meat at this point.
Please do not piss me the fuck off when it comes to this lady, Lindsay.
Oh my god, she sounds like she could be a friend of my mom's.
Because everybody can be biased off.
Lindsay Clancy was a victim of her postpartum brain. She begged for help the best way she knew how. What the fuck? Shut up. Then her mother testified wearing a pink cardigan?
Okay, check this out. It's really crazy. Lindsay Clancy's birth chart. It's so crazy. Now, I don't have the time of birth, so her son in South Node.
What does that mean? Coffee for those of us working hard on this case? They think watching TikToks is working hard?
The Lindsay Clancy case. The smirk is because she's absolutely obsessed with this case.
Well, because he did it, but you can say
you feel very strongly about that.
I do.
My take, I'm watching from a clinical lens, so I can't stop obsessing about
the amount of medication that she was on. I just, man. You're so unbelievably sick of that cringe-ass fucking song, dude. I don't recognize that song. So I have no idea what it is, but it just sounds bad in the lead-up that keeps playing. Totally not biased. Absolutely nuke her license. At a certain point, it's not postpartum and it's just you being a narcissist. Is it normal to develop postpartum 13 months after giving birth? No, in fact, it's unheard of. You're just a cunt. I mean, I don't know. That seems like it'd be really late. It seems like postpartum would happen like right after you give birth, not a year and some change later.
Okay, is it normal to get...
Oh god, it's so fucking low. Hold on.
...postpartum aggression or a postpartum pet aversion 13 months postpartum?
Oh god, I
Because
can't actually turn up the volume. I hate this. I hate that I no longer have one button to turn up the volume for me and chat. So now I have to like use 2 bars to turn up the volume for me and chat, and it's just like, it's obnoxious when this thing doesn't work. Yeah, it's not working.
To get postpartum aggression or a postpartum pet aversion 13 months postpartum, because my son is 13 months old. This month he'll be 14 months old. And back in the early days of postpartum, okay, is it normal to get postpartum aggression or a postpartum pet aversion 13 months postpartum?
What is a pet aversion? I have no idea what she's talking about in regards to that.
Because my son is 13 months old. This month he'll be 14 months old. And back in the early days of postpartum, I thought it was so crazy when moms would come on here and say that they cannot stand their dog. Because I still do love them, but I loved my dogs so much. And I was like, how can you not stand your dogs anymore? Well, fast forward to now. Oh my God. I don't want to use the word hate, but I hate them. Like, I still love them, but I hate them. Everything that they do upsets me. And my son's play area is in our living room, and anytime he naps, anytime he leaves the house, anytime we go on a walk, anytime I am not in the living room, all of his toys have to be completely picked up, otherwise my dogs will chew on them. And today I was gone for probably 10 minutes. All of his toys were picked up. I spent 5 minutes before I left picking up his toys, and my dogs took them out of the basket and chewed them up. Okay, is it normal?
So she's complaining about having to do extra work because of animals that she chose to own? I don't understand. Yeah, that's not postpartum depression. I'm not really sure what this woman is talking. Put the basket up, you moron. This reminds me of like having a conversation with Tim back in the day, being like, I know you haven't owned cats before, but if you leave clothing on the floor, the cats are gonna pee on them. And every time he would leave clothes on the floor, the cat would pee on them, and he would get upset. And it's like, I told you, bro, you have to adjust. You can't just leave your clothes on the floor anymore. You have a cat in the house now.
So there is a very minor correlation between time of birth and personality types. Still dumb, but it is more when you're in the womb.
Very minor correlation between time of birth and personality types? I mean, maybe, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't really ascribe to the astrology kind of stuff. But thank you, DRT is king. Thank you for some interesting info. A Kev PhD, thank you for the 18 months, my dude, thank you. Thank you. Please get these white women. You've never had a cat do that? I've never had a cat not do that. Like, all throughout my childhood, the Maine Coon cats that my mom had would just, like, pee all over all of the clothes in my brother's room if he left them out. I would pick up my clothes, and so my clothes wouldn't get peed on. I was smart child. And then when I got cats when I was older, I was just like, oh yeah, I know that this is what cats like to do with clothing if it's left on the floor, so I shouldn't do that. And yeah, it just seems like something a majority of cats do. That seems really odd. You've never had a cat do that? I wish I could get Ziggy to stop peeing outside of the litter box. Why are you raising piss cats? Get more cat boxes? I have 3. The what cat? Maine Coon? Yeah, Maine Coon cats. Maine Coon cats are very, very cute, very large, very fluffy. They kind of look like Norwegian forest cats, but they're like a New England kind of cat. Left things where the dog could get them, and the dog got them. What is my life? Sob. Your brother had that problem with one of his cats, but instead of his clothes, it was his bed. Oh, fuck. I'm so glad mine have never peed in my bed. That's not normal. You gotta train the cats. It is normal. I hate to inform you that if you leave clothes on the floor and your cat doesn't pee on them, you are the abnormal one. I wish it was not a thing that they did. They're Maine cats of color now. Get with it. What the fuck? Ziggy can't help it. Don't shame his elderly elongated pee hole. Yeah, he actually has pee issues, so his is probably a different problem. Your outdoor cat never did that? Oh, you guys are so lucky with the non-piss cats, dude. Patchouli, thank you. The woman in the video is why Bing Crosby kept a sack of oranges. What the fuck? What the fuck? Your cats don't do that? Very lucky. How old is Ziggy? I think he's about 10? No. Yeah, he turns 11 this year. Usually you don't do after spaying them. No, it's not spraying. They're peeing. Spray is pee, but it's different from peeing. And the other thing closest to that is the one of the cats would hump the fluffiest clothing, not really piss on it. They did piss on beanbags, though. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. 50 plus non-piss cats. You better buy a lottery ticket. That's crazy. That's crazy. Over the 7 years, you've had 7 cat total. None of them did that. I've always heard people having problems with this, and I have also personally experienced the problems with it. And it's just been good advice. Anytime someone's gotten a kitten, I've been like, don't leave your clothes on the floor, they'll piss on them. And lo and behold, they don't pick their clothes up and they get pissed on, and then they're just like, Kirsche, you were right. And it's like, I know I was right, I've owned cats. That is a thing male cats tend to do. Having only owned females, you've never had that happen. And no, they meant spay as in neutered. No, they were saying, have you get them neutered? Because I thought they were talking about spraying, which is what male cats do. I have to try to auto-translate things in my head. I'm pretty sure they were talking about spraying, not spaying, but I could have read it incorrectly. If they were talking about spaying, I've only ever owned 1 female cat, and that's Gravy. So I don't know. Maybe female cats don't do it, but that's the only female cat I've ever owned, and she doesn't do it, to her credit. So, and Cheeseball also hasn't peed on clothing, but Cheeseball's also orange and retarded. An average white guy, thank you. Kirsche returned to her Mossad upbringing through the unsold conspiracy. Your 7K is on the way. Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah, buddy. Stop saying, kinda saying that peeing and marking usually stop after being neutered. You were saying kinda saying the peeing and marking usually stop after being neutered. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. You're talking about the spraying specifically from males, which I haven't had them spray. Spraying is different from peeing, even though spray is just pee. They sit differently when they do it, and I don't know if there's more of it, but it's very different, and you can tell when one is spraying versus just peeing. If you neuter your male older, they will pee on clothes on the floor. Both Ziggy and Cheeseball got neutered very, very young. Very young. And I don't know how young my mom's cats were or my dad's cats when they got neutered, but they were also kittens, so that does not check out. You've had a male outdoor and female outdoor cat, never any pee issues until you got so old she literally couldn't stand up and you had to put her to sleep.
New co-worker is a Destiny fan and thinks Halo Infinite is the best Halo. The whole rest of the office is from California originally. Pray for me, chatters.
Good luck. That sounds horrific to have to deal with. Thank you, Master of Mundus. Thank you. Enma's Draconis, thank you. You're gonna say, seem like the weird one, but then you realize that one of your mom's 2 male cats she's ever had did in fact pee on clothes. You just didn't realize because she's mostly had females. Yeah, I didn't think about it maybe being like a specifically male cat trait because I've mostly owned male cats, so. Your friend's cat destroyed a bookshelf because she would spray the back. Jesus Christ. Piccolo Black, thank you. Your cat's South Park cheesed your clothes. I don't understand the reference. Rock Roll just thank you. That's not normal. You've had cats for decades. They do that if the box is exceptionally dirty. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with the box being dirty. My cat boxes are automatic, so they're always clean because they're always cycling through stuff, and I refill the litter. There's no leftover poopy or pee-pee in the boxes because they auto-cycle. So it has nothing to do with how dirty the boxes are. Some cats just really like pissing on clothes. Ziggy, I think, might have an anxiety problem in addition to, like, his actual pee issues. But genuinely, from all of the cats I've been around and all of the cats I've had myself or with friends, all of us have experienced, like, yes, cats piss on clothes if you leave them out. Do not leave your clothes lying around. Would I recommend an automatic cat litter box? I would. I absolutely love the ones I have. The Whisker litter boxes. They were the, like, original fucking automatic litter boxes. They are amazing. They are amazing. You had one cat that didn't pee until he was near death. What the fuck? What the fuck? Your female cats didn't pee on clothes, but they did pee in your bathroom or outside the box when you only had 1 box per cat. Now you have 2 boxes per cat. That's a lot of box. A vet said one of your cat's peeing issues was due to anxiety. Having tried every single thing in the book to alleviate it, you've come to the conclusion that she's just an asshole. I'm sure Ziggy's is partial anxiety. I'm not really sure what to do about that. We put like a little cat hormone diffuser thing that I think someone in YouTube chat had recommended. Put that in the wall, and I think that's been kind of helping. I kind of like let him roam around a bit more than I used to because I'm like, okay, if you don't pee on anything, you can have more room to run around. And I haven't found anything yet. So maybe thumbs up ? Maybe that thing is working. Guess you got lucky house sitting your buddy's place and his cats. All they did was just lay on your jacket, and when they knocked it down to the floor. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You absolutely have nothing but contempt for the people who call their pets their children. Lady, that's not how postpartum works. I think it's really weird to call your pets your fur babies as well. I don't know why, but that like term always made my skin crawl. She hasn't found the pee room. Don't say that! Does my house have a laundry chute? Oh, I fucking wish, dude. Neon, thank you for the 16 months. Your nephew turns 1 next week, and you thank God every day that your family is normal and his parents are raising him right. Hell yeah. Star Phoenix, thank you. The conspiracy theory is a plot point in your story setting. Please stop using your courses to mine your thoughts for content. I beg of you, Foxwoman. I can't help it. I can't help it. Found your cousin's dog in the middle of a pile of her clothes once. Probably unpeed on. Your female cat loved plastic bags and would sit on them forever if you laid it flat on the ground. That's funny. Here we go. They give the 5 months. Miss Foxy, pull up a tab and make it the most cursed that we've ever had. They off to their kids, these PPD posers. They want attention. It's atrocious. True. True. Rock Roldus, thank you. The rest of your supa was if they're stressed or ill. Oh yeah, I didn't finish reading that. I got distracted by the box being exceptionally dirty part. But yeah, no. Because, like, that is a thing. You are right. Cats will go out of the litter box if it is exceptionally dirty. That's just not a problem I'm experiencing. Your cat loved getting into plastic bags, and you would carry her around the house in it. I wish my cats would let me carry them in plastic bags. Here we go, thank you. You've had male cats your entire 29 years of life. None have ever sprayed clothes. This is the first you've heard of it, and you've always left clothes in piles. Clothes in piles are absolutely not safe around any cat I've ever come into contact with. And it's not even necessarily my clothes. Some cats don't like peeing on my clothes. They go for, like, other people's clothes, specifically. I don't get it. I don't know how to explain it to you. This is just, again, my personal experience. Male cats, either mine or ones that my friends have owned, all of them pee on clothes. Every single one. It is just, like, a normal phenomenon. If you leave your clothes out, they gon' get pissed on. I don't know. Magnet Man, thank you. You must have gotten lucky with your Siamese. He always uses the box. He does also bite you a lot because he's a little stupid cunt. They smell it. Belongs to not Kirsche. I mean, my clothes do get pissed on if I leave them out, so I don't, because I'm smart enough not to. Here we go, thank you. You're bad thinking she'd catch the Mr. Sandman bit. The what? How to rescue dog. He would hide treats we gave him in a pile of laundry from the other dogs. What the hell? What the heck? Never had cats piss on your clothes. Puke, on the other hand. I mean, yeah, you get hairballs on the floor sometimes. Sometimes you get the hairballs. This stupid fucking woman. Let's see, what's this? Same Lindsay is now trending on TikTok. Women are setting up cameras, holding their own children and crying, while saying they're just like the woman who strangled her 3 kids. Imagine this being your wife. Feminism has completely broken women's brains.
I'm completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids.
Is this the same video we watched earlier, or is this different?
I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I'm terrified.
Why are there so many women posting this shit?
A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to get him sick all winter long. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I always feel strongly against sleep training. I feel like it's abusive to let the baby cry and not respond, but I made the decision. I did it with Cal. It is way too much crying. It's incredibly stressful. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
He's okay. He will be okay.
Shouldn't it be incredibly performative and incredibly stressful to record these weird crying TikToks sympathizing with a woman who killed her children while holding your own? Maybe I'm the crazy one here, but this just seems like probably not a good idea to do.
It's not harmful in any way. The doctor said it was okay. Plenty of people sleep train their kids at that age. It's necessary as a 3rd child, is what she
this child is just like reading a book. Why are we upset at this?
Right?
Correct.
I feel incredibly sad and guilty about not breastfeeding anymore. That was the one thing I could do to help his immune system, and I can tell he really doesn't like the formula. I'm very sad about this. I know at this time it's what I needed to do for my mental health. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
And then the statement started getting smaller and smaller as time went by. One occasion, it's like I'm desperate to get a mental break from taking care of everyone. My mind is trying to make something physically wrong with me. My mind never shuts off. It's constantly thinking of the next thing someone needs. I can't shut it off. I desperately want to go back to work, but now I don't know how I'm going to function, and it worries me. Wrote that, right?
Correct.
There were 2 consecutive or 2 pages that were blank that she didn't even write on, and then on the 3rd entry, affirmations. She wrote affirmations. On November 22nd of 2022, I am calm. I will remain calm today. There is nothing that needs to be on my mind. The weight is lifted from my mind. I will sleep tonight. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
That's so fucking weird. Why are there so many people? There's another video?
Travels. I am completely
Are you kidding me? How many people did this?
I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's
There are
a sick
hundreds,
baby.
if not
A sick baby is
thousands.
miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to get him sick all winter long.
This is just
She wrote that,
insane.
right?
Correct.
Like,
I
how?
always feel strongly against
Surely
food
there
training.
must
I
have
feel
been
like it's
signs,
abusive
right,
to
that
let the
you
baby
married
cry
someone
and not
like this.
respond,
I
but
just,
I made the decision. I
there
did it
can't
with
be
Cal.
zero
It
other
was
signs
way
of
too
them
much
being
crying.
crazy.
It's incredibly stressful. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
He's okay. He will be okay. It's not harmful in any way. The doctor said it was okay.
Look at the big, beautiful houses they live in with a family, probably a husband. These people are doing better than 99% of humanity, even better than some kings and nobles, and they're still so miserable. Yeah, you have a good point. These are all people in like massive houses with nice kitchens.
I could do to help his immune system, and I can tell he really doesn't like the formula. I'm very sad about this. I know at this time it's what I needed to do for my mental health. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
And then the statement started
How many people that
getting smaller and
deserve
smaller
children
as
aren't
time
able to
went
have
by.
them, and yet all of these
One
crazies
occasion,
do.
It's like I'm desperate to get a mental break from taking care of everyone. My mind is trying to make something physically wrong with me. My
Part
mind
of
never
me
shuts
is
off.
just
It's
like, yeah, you're
constantly
right, but the
thinking
other part is like,
of the
I
next
really
thing
don't want to
someone
go
needs. I
back to
can't
like
shut
fucking
it off. I
arranged
desperately wanna
marriages,
go
man.
back to work, but now I don't know how I'm going to function, and it worries me. Wrote that, right?
Correct.
Did we miss some nationwide event where all these women just woke up and decided to jump over the edge into crazy world? I have no fucking clue.
Affirmation. She wrote.
But it's just like, I don't understand how there's so many of them like this.
I am calm. I will remain calm today. There is nothing that needs to be on my mind.
And can I just say, I think it's very weird to post videos of you breastfeeding your child like this. Like, I know it's not against TOS on any platform. It just feels really fucking weird to put in, like, your child feeding on your tit in your content. And like, some women try to defend it as like, oh, it's the same as like breastfeeding in public. And like, no, it's not. If you're on a live stream and your child is hungry, you can turn off your fucking camera. You don't have to use your child for the content, buddy. You can actually protect them instead.
The weight is lifted from my mind. I will sleep tonight. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
Continuing on into November. I slept well last night. I will sleep again tonight. Today will be a
We don't need arranged marriages. We just need people to take marriage seriously again. Family is trying to set you up with vetted people is also a good thing that needs to come back. Semi-arranged marriages, if you will. Like, if your family actually vets people for you, like, sure, maybe that could work. But, I mean, there's so many, like, marriages of convenience or just, like, selling off your daughter to, like, rich, horrible people, you know? And so, like, things can go wrong there. But if it was, like, actually vetted, sure, maybe. Maybe that would be okay. But, yeah, I agree with the, like, definitely need people to take marriage seriously again. It's kind of been made into a joke ever since I was a child, at least. Probably before then. You know? I just remember so much, like, anti-marriage everything in every TV show, right? Like, the husbands were just like, my bitch of a wife, she don't have sex with me. The women were just like, my dumbass of a husband, he don't know I'm running up the credit cards and cheating on him. I was just like, all of this anti-marriage nonsense, all of the celebrities getting, like, the quick 24-hour marriages in Vegas. It just seems like it's been made a mockery of time and time again, and so nobody takes it seriously, and I hate it. 60 watt, thank you. Hot take. It should not only be against TOS, but also considered a form of child exploitation to post your kids online. They can't consent. I can understand to a degree some people wanting to post, like, you know, innocent pictures of their kids, like, oh, this is my kid at his birthday, this is us on a family vacation, this is my kid next to Mickey Mouse at Disney World, right? I get it. You know, you want to show off, like, your kid, you're proud of them, you love them, blah, blah, blah. Is it more dangerous to do that? Yes. But I don't, like, super fault those people, because they're just normal parental photos. But when you start posting, like, breastfeeding and, like, naked baby and bathtub pictures, I'm just like, what the fuck is you doing, baby? There are horrendous people out here. Stop that. Get your kid off the internet. You've been single for 7 years, and these sledge pit whores have so few problems, they have to invent one in the defense of a child murderer? You fucking hate this world. I don't even know if it's that necessarily. It's just the same mindset of, like, protecting Carmelo Anthony, right? They're just like, oh my god, she's a woman, I'm a woman, that could have literally been me. Oh my god, we gotta raise $1 million for her. There was a woman who was convicted of producing and distributing child content for breastfeeding videos for fetishists. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Great day. I will go back to work on Sunday. I will thrive. I can feel like myself again. That was November 23rd. She wrote that, right?
This lady looks like a mix of Lindsay Clancy and some kind of, like, Japanese horror demon. So of all the women we've been watching today, please keep your eye on this one. I got a bad feeling about this one.
I believe that's Zendaya, yes.
Gratitude. I'm grateful for Sue, who's always listening. That'd be a mother-in-law. You knew that, right?
Yes.
Sue, I'm grateful to Sue for always listening and trying her best to help me. Kids are sleeping great for Pat. Pat is handling nighttime stuff. Julie for making a plan for me. A big thing is I feel disconnected with myself. Time. Reality. I think going back to work will help with that. She wrote that, right?
What the fuck? She's a mix of Lindsay and Sadako. Your mother for decades made the joke of if she killed us 3 kids, she would tell the police it was postpartum depression. But she made it as a joke. You wonder if you ask her about the story, how she would reply. You should hit her with the, hey mom, remember that joke you used to tell us? Like, if you killed us, you'd blame it on postpartum depression? What's your opinion on this case going on right now? I'd be like, Very interesting. Oh shit, hold on. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Damn. All right. I was supposed to have electricians come back to finish putting together my pendant lights. Which is a weird phrase to say, isn't it? But they're stuck at a different call today. Tangent incoming! Anya C-Mac, thank you. You have mental disabilities, and she has mental issues. Sure, hers weren't even addressed, but we're obviously the same, right? So you can be forgiven for harming a leftist in the street or your own child. What? Pendant lights? Yeah, pendant lights. Got nice little drippy lights. Women have no loyalty aside from their own gender. They're the gender tribalist above everything else, and it's important to remember that. The situation exposes that. I think maybe because of my mother and the way that my supposed female friends when I was growing up treated me, that kind of popped me out of the I'm going to be loyal to my gender mindset, I guess. Like, that's the only reason I can think of that I don't have that same kind of woman brain damage of let's just defend woman because woman. You know? It's just like, women were the cause of great pain and anxiety to me as a child, so clearly I just escaped that whole route entirely. Observing libertarian, thank you. There can't be 0 signs. Kirsche, you're not gay or bi, you don't date women, and don't know how bad things are by this point. None of those women seemed more or less normal than other women. Well, like, I say that because it's like, surely with, like, the red flag men that I have dated in the past, there are plenty of red flags that I missed that were pointed out to me by other people, right? And so it has to be the same case here, right? If I was just too dumb and either ignored or didn't notice the red flags, surely that has to be the case elsewhere, right? Surely these aren't some kind of highly intelligent Machiavellian women that are like hiding all of this insanity for an insanely long amount of time, right? Because it's like, that's the other option, right? If these women are hiding very well how insane they are, you would then have to admit that the bell curve is bullshit and women get Machiavellian traits more frequently than men and are also on average more intelligent than men. And I just don't think that's true. You have a question, is it Trump's fault? Her red flags are big, but her tits are bigger. 60 watt, thank you. Hot take. It should not only be against TOS, but I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Aaron Alexander official, thank you. The Lindsay Clancy case will be the VoD Kampf test men will use to decide if a woman they're dating is a keeper. I don't remember what a VoD Kampf test is, but yeah, if you're with a lady who supports Lindsay Clancy, you're in danger, buddy. You notice that autistic women have the tism in their brains coming into conflict with their woman feelings. You unironically think I might be autistic or have a much higher IQ than I may feel, but I can't even do, like, simple algebraic equations. There's no way. As women are not criminal masterminds, it's just that they act like nearly all women. There's a reason Kirsche is seen as a rarity. Because I'm just blunt, question mark. I don't think it's about hiding the insanity as much as women can generally wear it on their sleeves, but no one believes it can run so deep. I don't know, man. Kirsche's Albert and Einstein. Misunderstanding where the bell curve is. Most women are nuts, and it's hard to tell the difference between look at my magic rocks and you looked at another woman, I need to get my knives. I feel like look at my magic rocks very quickly evolves into you looked at another woman, I need to get my knives. Like, that is the red flag, is it not? Because it seems like a very frequent occurrence that the two are actually the same woman. And Kirsche may not be autistic, but she's Kirstistic. What the heck? Bye-bye. Will you choose the bear? And hello, how do you feel about the Clancy case? Every day you're thankful you married an intelligent woman 17 plus years ago. Bless you, binary mind. You give us hope every day. But who doesn't love the yandere women? You just gotta make sure they're not actually going to kill you unless you fuck up, and then you deserve it. Like, don't cheat on me. You won't live to tell the tale. A VoD Kampf test is the test that Blade Runners use to catch replicants in Blade Runner. Oh, that's why I don't remember it. It's a movie reference. Emperor Creatine, thank you. The VoD Kampf test is used in the movie Blade Runner to see whether or not someone is a human or a replicant. Oh my god. Oh my god, same brain cell. Thank you, Emperor Creatine. Thank you. You're convinced that women who are deeply religious, even if they're Christian, and make it a central pillar of their whole personality, are just as insane as the Magic Rocks women. I think that anyone who makes one thing the entire aspect of their personality, I don't know if I would call them insane, but I would say that they're probably not a very interesting person. Because it's like, if you only talk about one thing, that's going to get repetitive and boring and probably even grating eventually. A lot of young women love the magic rock since they are attached to that divine, feminine, Wiccan new religion. My dad would buy me tons of shiny rocks when I was a child. I just liked them because they were shiny. My mom tried getting me into Wicca, and I don't know, I guess it was kind of interesting, but like, I just didn't really think that it was real, so... To be frank, and not only are you blunt and straightforward, you also don't play mind games or just gaslight. It's why you're a breath of fresh air, an oasis in a desert of women who don't know what the fuck they want. This man hasn't seen me try to order lunch on stream! The very famous Christian women who murder their children and husbands because they're so Christian. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, obviously you're being sarcastic, but I don't know what you mean. There's a fundamental difference between shiny rocks and magic rocks. I mean, maybe? They're not talking about pretty rocks, they mean crystal magic shit? Yeah, but like, what if I want a crystal ball as decor? Not because I believe that the crystal ball has any magical powers, but because it would look good on this specific table, in the specific stand, on top of a doily, maybe. You ordering lunch on stream and panicking on that would be better to handle. That point is just most women are crazy about something. It's not a matter of finding someone without a red flag, but trying to figure out a shade chart where they all look red to us. Interesting. Interesting. Kirsche likes shiny rocks because she's autistic. These psychos like magic rocks because they're crazy. It's a very thin line, I guess. The fuck? Now you want a uranium glass crystal ball? How cool would that be? I don't know if they have uranium crystal balls, but that would look pretty fucking cool. You could do Scooby-Doo shit with a crystal ball. Trying to get you into Wicca, trying to get you into the stripper pole. Sounds like your mom was treating you like her little science project. I mean, maybe. Oh no, it's over. She wants a crystal ball. Put her in the asylum. I want to have like a crystal ball, and I haven't decided if I want some kind of like rose quartz or like obsidian maybe. I don't know what would look better, but I want one of those, and I want it next to like a pair of crystal and marble scales of justice. And then I also want some kind of like shaped crystal next to it, like a moon or a heart on like a podium kind of thing. I think that would look really cool. That's very woman decor. Obsidian is not see-through. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be see-through. It just has to look cool. Kirsche casts a justice. I just think that some scales of justice look pretty fucking cool. Lives on a swamp, likes big hats, has crystal ball. Your mom is into astrology and thinks the Holy Mary is the boss of the universe. You're like, it can't be the truth, right? What the heck? What's your opinion on wind chimes? I would say like 85% are annoying and the remaining 15% can sound kind of nice sometimes. Rose quartz is beautiful. You have dice made from it. I think labradorite is like my favorite random precious stone. I know it's not as expensive as like tanzanite. So tanzanite is my like favorite gemstone, but I like labradorite a lot, especially the blue fire labradorites. They're really fucking cool. Lapis lazuli is also a nice blue. Observing libertarian, thank you. On red flags, we've spent the last 80 years examining men for red flags, even when they're not there, but portraying any signs, signals, or noticing of a woman's red flags is evidence of men's misogyny. You also missed the point. It's not that they didn't have / display red flags, it's that they didn't seem like a greater risk than most other women, and probably less. That's where we're at. Yeah, that's kind of what dating is like on my end as well. You just kind of try to figure out the red flags, and if there are none, you got to be like, well, am I just ignoring them, or is he really good at hiding them? It's kind of rough. I understand it is very difficult to find a sane human being. Lapis lazuli is also not a gemstone, though. It's not even a mineral. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty. It's pretty. Mildly OCD, thank you. So women on average are more intelligent than men, but that's just because more women are midwits and more men are either hyper intelligent or really dumb. I don't think that's what the chart says. I know that women have like a closer cluster. So like there's less genius women, just like there's less like retard women in comparison to men. Men have like a larger spread. Does that mean that women are on average more intelligent? Am I like... I'm bad at numbers. I'm like genuinely asking. I didn't think that's what the chart said, but I could be wrong. Women cluster toward the middle. Yeah, women cluster toward the middle. Straight up discarding that notion. And no way is the female average higher. No, that's not what it means. That's what I thought, but... You're both literally describing how the intelligence bell curve works. No, 50 plus 50 plus 50 averages out to 50. 25, 50, 75 averages out to 50. What? Means more women are midwits in general. There are more average intelligent women. Okay. Women are clustered towards the mean. Men are the outliers. Not smarter, just less likely to be very dumb. Okay. Less geniuses, but less stupid people, technically. Yeah, that's what I said. But then I was like, wait a minute. Did I just describe the same thing he's describing, but in a different way? Am I retarded? A retard check, chat, you know? The average IQ is relatively close between men and women. Usually the argument is that emotional intelligence is higher on women. I could, I guess, understand people being like, women's intuition tends to be right more often, ? But like, how would you even control that study? Like, even if you wanted to study for that, like, what would your control group be? You know? How much can you attribute to, like, this being an intuition thing that was then acted on, or they acted on something and then later attributed it to their intuition beforehand, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think emotional intelligence is real, which is why, again, I started saying, Not emotional intelligence, but intuition. Emotional intelligence means a Leo wouldn't do that. I'm the one. House for the Fool, thank you. When mixed, tanzanite is primarily a sandy brown color. It is only after heating that they turn their famous azure with purple fire. Huh. I had no idea that they started out brown. But yeah, that's my favorite stone. I would like my primary stone on my wedding ring to, or I guess my engagement ring would be the one with the big stone, right? I would want that to be a tanzanite. I don't want a giant diamond. I want a giant fucking tanzanite. I want to be able to tell people 17 children died in a mine to get this out. You know? Like, the difference in average intellect between men and women is about 5 IQ points, and a standard deviation in IQ measurement is 15. It's a negligible difference, even if it does mean women are technically slightly smarter on average. I mean, it makes sense if there are more male geniuses and more male retards than women, that on average women would have higher mean intelligence, I suppose. If their intuition is better, they wouldn't be dating abusive retards, but they absolutely do, it seems. You see, women also suffer from I can fix him. Women, more emotions, less logic, you know? Tannerite, you need to get your hearing checked. Not tanzerite, tanzanite. Too bad tanzanite is only from one mine, so when it runs out, we'll be hunting for it for decades, yeah? Yeah, I remember hearing that the tanzanite mine when I was a child had basically, like, run pretty dry, so tanzanites were getting a bit more expensive, but from what I've seen, like, they're not crazy pricey. Like, they haven't hit, like, peak diamond prices or anything. 5-point average IQ difference is huge. It isn't that. Both are basically 100 for Europeans. Tanzanite ain't easy. Yeah, but it's beautiful. I'll have you know, my mother always described my intelligence as unique rather than extreme. Oh my god. Funny that semi-precious stones are rarer than diamonds, but cost less. It's that wedding inflation, brother. Observing libertarian, thank you. You dated virginal femboys who turned out to be gay. You didn't ignore red flags. You ignored red skies. That's a bit different. For all of the jokes that chat likes telling, I have literally only, and accidentally, I didn't know he was bisexual when I dated him. I've only dated one actual bisexual man, and I was 15 at the time. None of the other men I've dated have been gay, as much as chat likes to make the jokes about it. They have been all virgins, though. That is true. You sure? I am very sure. I am very sure. Yeah, I was 15 years old. And I only found out that he was bisexual because we were at the skating rink and I caught him kissing another man while I was on the rink. Lab-grown diamonds are the way to go. If you get accessories, you want one made of meteorite, because having a chain or something made of metal from the deepest reaches of space sounds, well, metal as fuck. You feel like you're too wet guy count? Okay, maybe that one counts as being gay. Maybe that one counts, but, you know, he could just have some, like, weird water autism like I do, I guess. I don't know. But that one has not dated men, as far as I know. A man, he was 15, you punched out a victim. How is he a victim? I was the one being cheated on. But Kier, your beam, the passive gadiation. I think chat likes to joke about that, because when I talk about having gone on, like, a first date, and the guy's like, oh, I lied to you about being straight, I'm actually gay. Or he has a freak out in the restaurant because you're homophobic, no one will love you because you refuse to date me because I fuck men. Those aren't men I've dated. Those are men I talked to for like a week or two, went on a first date and was like, damn, this bitch crazy, and then never spoke to them again. And was he bi, or did Kirsche turn a man gay? He was definitely bi. And the Zirconis, thank you. Your birthstone is a green tanzanite, so your class ring from high school has a fuck-off huge square green cut tanzanite. I didn't know that tanzanite could come in green. I thought they were only blue. And Kirsche doesn't date gay men. She's attracted to gay men. And men in videos you call cute end up gay too? That surely is a coincidence, right? As someone bi, you're sorry you had to deal with that psycho. I was a teenager. It doesn't really matter now. I mean, it sucked then, obviously. But now it's just like, oh, whatever. And, you know, I'm glad I'm a sane individual, because I could have gone down the following in my mother's footsteps route, considering when I saw him kissing another man, you know, cheating on me. How dare you? I punched him in the face. Probably not the best way to go about solving your problems, honestly, you know? And Kirsche dated the relationships with women and the sex with men guy. Evil Ed, thank you. Your woman is a blood relative to the man who discovered tanzanite. Not the best for daily wear. It's a relatively soft stone and prone to scratching. That is true. That is true. It's like a special occasion kind of stone, but I fucking love them. I fucking love them. A valid crash out. And I'm with you. You made a valid response to a 15-year-old hormonal teen, though. I mean, fair, I guess, but I probably could have not done that. Observing Libertarian, thank you again, I read that. Carpentry Unlimited, thank you for the huge fucking isks, my guy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Putting any demographic as above the law is a recipe for disaster. We see it time and time again, from the Japanese samurai to the Ottoman sultanates to the Borgia and the Catholic Church, or in modern day terms, the ladies, the inner cities, and the LGBT. And I keep saying, whenever we see instances of this, it's just like, when you are used to being treated with immense privilege, once you are treated with equality, it feels like oppression. The ones that survive the initial cute gay beam turn out mentally insane. Oh no. Battleizer, thank you. Praise be to the loop. Are we looping on something? John in English, thank you. We're all saying different variations of the same fucking thing. Stop it. Halster the Fool, thank you. In mind, Tanzanite is primarily... I read that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Girugamesh, thank you for the 6 months. This is one of the many reasons you followed Kirsche. Now, what rock tastes the best? I don't eat rocks. I apologize. Suburb Hermit, thank you. You can't remember where you saw this chart, but there was a chart showing men's brain activity versus women. The women's brain activity was shown all over the place versus men. Complicating simplicity is not smart. Yeah, there's definitely some times where, like, I could do something incredibly easily, but I've gotten into a routine of doing it a more difficult way. And then when someone tries to tell me to do it in a more simplistic way, I'm like, but I'm already used to doing it this way. I don't want to have to relearn. But this also goes for men that I've been friends with. When I try to give them advice on how to do something a bit more efficiently, they're just like, no, I don't want to. I'm used to doing it this way. And it's like, well, I can't help you, but I also know how you feel, so carry on, fellow retard. You know, people love too much on talc and chalk. No. No, if Tanzanite was a delicious candle, what flavor would it be? Blue raspberry, obviously, because it's the best stone, and blue raspberry is the best flavor, and it's a blue stone. Just describing the experience of being Nim. Harbinger, they give the 23 months. You date one bi man, and suddenly all the men you find cute are gay. Observing Libertarian, thank you. Kirsche despoiled multiple innocent young virgins and now draws tribute from a throng of followers. Slaneshi demon confirmed! My future himbo must endure the 14 times. Kirsche's brainwaves can infect you. Run! No! Woman catches boyfriend gay cheating, devastated. Man catches girlfriend with another woman, feels like he won the lotto. Well, he sounds like a retard. Why would you celebrate being emotionally and probably sexually cheated on? I understand men with porn brain could be like, ooh, lesbians, I get to watch that, but also, no, you don't. And also, that's supposedly the woman who loves you having sex with another human being. You should feel offended. It's like, it's crazy to me when I hear men and they're just like, oh yeah, you know, it's like, we kind of have an open relationship, but like, she only has sex with other women. It doesn't really count because like, she can't get pregnant, so that's fine. As long as she doesn't have sex with other men, I'm okay with it. You're getting cucked by women. You're getting cucked by someone who doesn't even have a penis, brother. What are you doing? It's really, yeah, it's a super cucked mentality. That's what porn brain will do to you, man. Can't wait to be murdered by your lesbian wife and her girlfriend. Suburb Hermit, thank you. Can't remember where you saw this chart, but there was a chart showing men's brain activity. I read that, thank you. Thank you, thank you. A real man just gets 2 wives. Absolutely not. Speaking of, there's a couple more videos here. A sea of Lindsay Clancy supporters dressed in pink gathered outside Plymouth Superior Court Thursday morning as the Duxbury mother's murder trial nears a pivotal moment. Again, it just reminds me of all the people that came out to support Carmelo Anthony, except there seems to be markedly less yelling going on. But it's just like, how retarded are all of you? What is this? If you are a man and your woman is out here, you best start plotting your exit strategy. Why does she have a fucking Japanese flag? Why? What? Is that a Greek flag? What is happening? What is going on? Why are they holding other countries? Is that Turkey? What is happening? Ooh, I can't remember if that's Bulgaria or not. What the fuck? What is going on? We're baby killers. We carry the flag. Why? She's dual wielding. That was Bulgaria? Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart, dude. They're making it look like the world is with her. Jesus Christ, man.
Support from different countries around the world that are watching this. Everybody's trying to learn from it, and they're showing their support in women's health care.
That bitch just said they're showing their support in women's health care to a woman who murdered her 3 children. Hot take. Murdering your children is not women's health care. And this isn't even an abortion issue. What is happening? What the actual fuck? This is an abortion rally? What the fuck? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Is this the new standard for abortion rights activists? It's okay to kill your child outside the womb as well, no matter how old they are? Really bringing some punch to the, I brought you into this world, I could take you out of it phrasing, eh? Holy shit. The women are now wanting abortion up to 18 years of age. What the fuck am I watching? Sergeant Buck, thank you. Shout out to the one Lindsay Clancy fan from Burkina Faso who probably isn't there. I agree with that top comment, man. CPS should look at all of these deranged women. What the fuck are we doing?
These women are why comedy is dead. How in the world do you parody this? What skit could top it?
I think you would have to like really go like super dark, right? Like you're a whole ass adult and you're at like your mother's, you know, end of life care meeting with like a lawyer or whatever that she has her will with. And like your mom's hooked up to life support. And then the lawyer's reading the will to you, and in the will, the mother states that her desire is to be buried with all of her belongings, much like the Egyptian kings and queens of Eld. And so you are responsible for mummifying her cat. And then also she invokes the right to late-term abortion to have you mummified and put inside her coffin along with her. And then they actually go through and do that. Like they show the man like mummifying the cat sobbing. And then they show him like being tied down to a fucking stretcher and brought into a hospital for euthanization as a late-term abortion, even though he's like 53 years old or some shit. You know, that's like the only way you could actually try and top what's happening in Clown World right now. Like getting buried with her slaves. My children are all my belongings. I mean, that's kind of what women like this see their children as. I would know. That's how my mother saw us. It's like if I had been born like several years later and I got caught up in like the transgender craze, my mother absolutely would have tried using my brother or I as some sort of like, oh my god, look at how much of a good mother I am. Look at their transition. Oh my god, aren't they so big and beautiful and brave? Oh my god, I need my own TV show. Give me millions of dollars now. I'm such a good mother. Oh my god, is bullshit like this that'll keep the manosphere alive? Unfortunately so, yeah? It's just like, fuck. Childhood trauma flashback watching Emotep getting mummified alive in the mummy. Holy shit. D-Night, thank you. Ask all these women, what about the babies? Sit back and watch the show. Imagine. She probably would have transed you. She would have hurled the transphobic slurs at your brother. Yeah. Emma Zirconis, thank you. You'd have to just have people reenact this verbatim, but with a big flashing sign that said, yes, this actually happened. This reminds me of the South Park episode where Cartman's mom sleeps with President Clinton to extend abortion to the 40th trimester. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you. We live in South Park now. Clearly, I do not remember this South Park episode, because so many of you guys have been referencing it. 60 Watt, thank you. Your mother used to say to you, I brought you into this world, and by God, I'll take you out of it. Now you know where that mentality comes from. Yeah, my mom used to say the same thing. She was also a fan of children should be seen and not heard. A Battleizer, thank you. Up to 18. You didn't realize the book Unwind was prophetic. I just find myself continuously asking, the fuck is going on? A Dist Optimist, thank you. Friend's nephew was a cop in Dearborn. He was on Lang's detail. Lang refused to get in the car with him because he thought he was Muslim. He's Italian. Who is Lang And why was Lang refusing to get into a car with who is him, and who did he think was Muslim, who is Italian? I am incredibly confused by everything in the... Did I watch something related to that and I just forgot about it? Luxar, thank you for the 9 months of Prune, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Please enjoy a placenta smoothie. You've heard the children should be seen and not heard, but you believe children should be obscene and heard? Absurd? Oh my goodness. As an Asian, you use the I brought you into this world and I can take you out of it. I'll just make another one that looks just like you and no one will know! I forgot the most important question, but who was phone? Girugamesh, thank you. This is the late term abortion. Truly. Truly the latest of terms. Dr. Oops, thank you. We live in a society where we tear infants apart before they're even born based on whether they're inconvenient or how they are conceived. Is this insanity really surprising? It is, because once again, I think a lot of these, like, with good intention laws very quickly seem to slippery slope into just allowing for the absolute worst thing possible. And it's just like, how do you not do that? How do you stop that? Your mother used to tell you that, however, it was in the context of whether you would ever become a bad person. See, that's a fair one. That's a fair time to use it. Jake Lane got mobbed by Muslims in Dearborn and had to escape in a police car. You assume that's what he was talking about? Didn't that happen like a month ago? Did it happen again recently? The train has been derailed. Observing libertarian, thank you. The abortion equals health care is the euphemism. Terminating child is the goal. Same pro-abortion groups publicly support after-birth abortion. See the paper, After-Birth Abortion. Why should the baby live? What the fuck? 2012, published in the Journal of Medical Ethics. I've been saying for a while that it seems very weird and grotesque that any kind of pro-choice has derailed into pro-abortion at this point. Like, again, I'm very classically pro-choice, where it's like, yeah, if you were raped, or if there's incest, or if you might die, I could understand that. Very niche, very small happenings, right? It's not a very large percentage that fall into that category. And so when people just started using it as, like, a form of birth control, or having, like, you know, the joke about, oh, you know, nine abortions, 10th one's free, right? Like, when people keep using that kind of stuff, even up to, like, oh, okay, well, we should be able to kill it, like, in the 9th month, right? Like, just kill it now. Like, that's fucked up and weird. How did it get to this point? How did it go from, like, a sensible thing into, like, yeah, we should just kill them all, fuck it. What? Why? That's what pro-choice was always about. They wrapped it in sympathy to get it past the social filter. But it's just, like, the original thing makes sense. It's very sensical, it's very logical, and it like, there's no reason really to be against it logically, in my mind. I can understand people religiously and morally being against it. I don't take that position. But it's like, when it evolves beyond that, and they're just like, yay, 9-month killings! It's like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? The original air date was April 22nd, 1998. Air date for what? Pretty Margaret Sanger worshipped Moloch? What? That's how they get you. Medical companies wanting stem cells for research is a part of this as well. Sensible and logical, and then the power was given to crazies. This is kind of inevitable. It's just like, how would you prevent it from going down the crazy train, you know? John Montoto, thank you. If you remember correctly, in the state of California, there is a law that's worded that can technically allow a post-birth abortion for up to the kid is 1 year old. There's no way. There's no way. Ryfile, thank you. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Fucking true and really. The air date was for the South Park episode. Oh, okay, thank you. Golden Fang, thank you. The slippery slope is a hell of a drug. It really is. It really is. It's just like, it boggles my mind how something can get to this point. It's just like, it had a purpose. Its purpose was served. Why did you keep trying to gain more and more, like, rights to murder is weird to me. It's California, you believe it. Observing libertarian, thank you. How did it go from sensible thing to a commie linguistic manipulation? Same as always. What is said is meaningless. It's just a slogan to advance a goal or agenda. Same with all lefty rhetoric. So it's like the intention was never to actually do the good thing, but pretend you do good thing in order to pave the way for bad thing that you specifically wanted to happen in the first place. The fucking long con, bro. Thanks, I hate it. Can't we just have someone interested in doing the minor good thing and stopping there? Could we not just have that? Stephen DeLorean, thank you. Quick, let's collectively call Lindsay Clancy pretty. That'll get these women to turn on her. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's called Hollow Virtue. You heard this once? Power is an interesting drug. The more you have, the more you want. Yeah. Yeah, power is definitely a corruption tool. If they only wanted the good thing, that would have been the law. Thanks, I hate it. But wait, there's more after learning about how horrific Lindsay Clancy is. Cheating Colorado husband charged with murder after claiming wife with postpartum depression killed herself. You see, that's where he went wrong. They don't kill themselves when they have postpartum depression. They kill their kids. All right, postpartum depression is the woman's excuse for murder. You can't use that. That's why the second you get power, you're going full Stalin. Don't. A Colorado mother of 2 said to be suffering from postpartum depression was found dead in her shower last week in what her sleazebag husband claimed was a tragic suicide. Now, Patrick Theodore Barnett has been charged with the murder of his wife, Lindsay Barnett. We are truly living in a simulation. Isn't that other lady's name fucking got Lindsay in it? I've already forgotten her name. Golden Fang, thank you. Power isn't corrupting, it just reveals your true nature. Which is probably why it's said in that manner, right? Yeah, Lindsay Clancy. Truly, we are in a simulation. The 37-year-old was found with her throat slit in the bloodied shower in their Lakewood home during the early morning hours of August 13th, people reported, citing the Lakewood Police Department. Around 6 a.m., Patrick frantically called 911 and claimed that his wife had cut herself and her throat, according to an arrest affidavit obtained by the outlet. The 40-year-old husband allegedly told cops that he had slept in the basement the night before and had gone upstairs to apologize to his wife for a dispute that they had when he found her body in the shower. Patrick told investigators that Lindsay, who worked as a school teacher and gave birth to their second child in February 2025, suffered from postpartum depression. That's over a year ago, buddy. That's over a year ago. That makes about as much sense as that lady claiming postpartum depression for her sympathizing with Lindsay Casey, whatever the fuck her name is. Lindsay Clancy. Fucking Casey Anthony. Oh my god, the names, they just blur together. But the evidence did not match Patrick's suicide story, cops said in the affidavit. Cops examined Lindsay's body and found she was covered in bruises, including on her arms and legs, some of which appeared to be defensive wounds, court papers said. On the side of the couple's bed was also found drenched in a large amount of blood, but the bathroom where Lindsay was found showed little evidence, according to police. Blood patterns in the bathroom suggested that Lindsay's body had been repositioned, the affidavit said. A plant next to the bed had been knocked over, and some of the soil had been dragged into the bathroom. Cops discovered a dainty, bloodied footprint, likely from a female, between the bed and the bathroom. Investigators learned that Patrick was having an affair with a woman he met online 3 months ago, and that the mistress had called for a wellness check on him Thursday afternoon after he'd gone quiet, the affidavit alleges. Damn, I am so glad that when I was shortly dating a man that was married, I found out pretty fucking quickly, and his wife did not get murdered. That was a great budding friendship. That was a great, hey, you know, your husband and I haven't done anything, but you might want to see if there's any other women as well. You might want to see if you have a need to get tested, because holy fuck, if it can't be just me. There's got to be more. Saying Clancy is hot might actually solve the problem and make them turn on her. Jesus Christ. That woman told police that Patrick said he was going to divorce Lindsay and claimed she had been in a psychiatric unit and attempted suicide the weekend before. Well, Lindsay's mother, Donna Ott, told police that although her daughter had previously suffered from depression, she had not experienced any symptoms recently, nor had she ever attempted suicide. You don't want to be the I could get away with murder guy, but honestly, this seems like amateur hour shit. He has kind of a scary face. Like, it looks almost rat-like. You heard of a similar with this guy who killed his whole family for his lover? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Wait, there was a woman's footprint in the blood? How? Probably because she was profusely bleeding and stepped in her own blood while she was walking, I'm guessing. He looks French. What? He's got the eyes that don't smile. He does. He do have the eyes that don't smile. He's got a very pointy chin, too. Like, insanely pointy. That shit could be used to cut things. Power corrupts. Why isn't God? Your answer, if power corrupts you, that's just weak and foolish how you really were. Well, yes, but like when people say power corrupts, it's just like a shorthand way of saying the whole thing of like, this revealed who this person probably was all along, you know? He looks like Asmongold with a toupee. Thanks, I hate it. Oh god, he looks really rat-like there. Like I could see him in an Animorphs fucking cover. Ott also claimed that Patrick had been verbally abusive toward her daughter in the past and grieved that Lindsay loved her kids and was looking forward to the start of the new school year. Patrick is being held without bond in the Jefferson County Jail, according to Lakewood Police, and he is scheduled to appear in court on August 20th. Yeah, you know, you murder someone, you should also forfeit your life. That's kind of where I'm at this point. I don't really care. I don't really care about life in prison. I'm sick of rehabilitation. Just fucking get rid of him, man. Just get rid of him. Except no other doesn't. People think pow-off will actually make a genuinely good person corrupt. I mean, it's an interesting thing to think about, right? Because it's like, the people that think that, was that person a genuinely good person, or were they just very, very good at lying to everyone and portraying themselves as a good person? You know? Hermit status, thank you. This man is the perpendicular cousin of Hey Arnold with his football head. Oh no, I can see it. Oh no, that's so fucking funny. What the fuck? Rehabilitation was a good idea and we had common morals and a coherent society. Not anymore? Yeah, I can agree with that. Holy shit. But what if he's a Leo? Don't let TikTok find out. I don't care if he's a Leo. Let's see what else is in my tabs today. We got Boston police hunt a South Station stabber. 17-year-old Mariko Levy of Aubrey, Texas, wanted for murder. He's got the fish face! He's one of the fish people, chat! Look how far apart his eyes are! Are both couples Patrick and Lindsay? Seems like it. That's kind of weird. You hate the South Station stabbers? I wonder if he's actually from Texas. I wonder if he's actually a Texas man. A 17-year-old from Texas is wanted for murder in Boston. Can I just ask, how is a 17-year-old from Texas in Boston to commit murder in the first place? The fuck's going on there? Boston police released his mugshot and physical description Tuesday afternoon and asked the public for help finding him. Mariko Levy, 17, of Aubrey, Texas, allegedly stabbed a 29-year-old Memphis man. So a man from Texas goes to Boston, and a man from Memphis also goes to Boston, and then the Texas man kills the Memphis man in Boston. Things are getting a little too wild for my tastes, chat. I'm gonna open a can of iced tea, because I want iced tea now, chat. I've eaten my caffeine gamer sups using code Kirsche for 10% off your order, buddy. And now I want iced tea. Anthony, thank you. Play frisbee golf? Seriously? That's a red flag right there. I don't know where the frisbee golf stuff is. Boston makes people angry. Even tea becomes a tool for violence. Let's see here. Yum, 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 yum. He allegedly stabbed a 29-year-old Memphis man to death on a South Station escalator 6 days ago. Man, wasn't there a guy who was like having a health crisis on an escalator in Boston recently too, and everybody was just walking by him, so he just died? Didn't that also happen in Boston, or was that just like a different New England state? Am I misremembering where that happened? I could have sworn that was Boston. Fuck you, guy. I like frisbee golf. You looked up gamer subs? You're not paying 50% of the value of the order on shipping? Yeah, if you are in the EU, they recently got an EU shop, so that should help for shipping to EU. I don't know if Australia has a similar thing, but yeah, some of the shipping can be real fucking rough for international. The only places with escalators at South Station is either toward the bus terminal or the Red Line subway. He is described by Boston Police Department as a black male, 5'7", 140 pounds, with black hair and brown eyes. Stabbing happened at 5:33 p.m. Wednesday, August 12th, inside the train station at 675 Atlantic Avenue. Latavius Owens of Memphis, Tennessee, and Levy engaged in what investigators call an altercation on an escalator leading outside of South Station. I wonder whomst Latavius could be. How does this happen? How does this happen, man? How do we have like a black dude from Texas and a black dude from Tennessee meet up in Boston and get into an altercation that ends in stabbing death? What is going on? Usually it's people in China dying on escalators. How far we have fallen as a country. True. That man did try to stab someone in the train station portion of South Station. Amtrak police would tackle them quicker since it's federal property compared to the bus terminal and the city-owned Red Line station of South Station. I have not used the subway in Boston in a very long time, and I don't think I would want to. Boston just be like that. By the end of it, Owens had a stab wound and was pronounced dead by a local hospital. Levi is not in custody. Mass Daily News covered BPD's Monday identification of Owens as the victim. Tuesday's community alert is the first time that Boston police has publicly named the suspect, and it does not say whether Levy, I don't know if I say that, Levy or Levi, whatever, has already left Massachusetts. They let a murder suspect leave the state? I mean, I'm not really surprised with how corrupt they are, but Jesus Christ. Anyone with information regarding the whereabouts of Mariko Levy is asked to contact the Boston Police Homicide Unit, and anonymous tips can go to Crime Stoppers at 1-800-494-TIPS or by texting the word TIP to crime. Jesus fucking... That's scary? Yeah, that's actually scary. That's actually horrendous. Have they checked the engineering schools? The fucking comments. Check Woo's house. True. Why do they be called Crime Stoppers when they don't stop crime? That's a great question. It's a great question. 2 people from out of state ended up in a fight in Boston. Drugs are involved. 98% sure of it. I would not be surprised, but definitely want to see how long it takes them to find the murderer they let leave the state. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Okay, why does the guy have the same kind of hairstyle as Carmelo Anthony? Are we getting updates to physiognomy, maybe? Is it something with Texas weather? Also, Mass is tiny. Leaving ain't hard. As we saw that school shooter at, what was it, Connecticut or whatever? They shot up, like, that college campus and then fled. And then they got found in, like, a storage unit in New Hampshire. Cataclystia, thank you for the 20 months of tier 2 resub. Thank you. Rhode Island. Yeah, Rhode Island, thank you. I was like, it's one of those small states no one fucking cares about. I can't remember which one. Like, I killed a professor in Mass. That's also true. Anthony, thank you. Playing Frisbee golf. I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Let's see. What else is in my tabs today? Oh. Another murder suspect escapee. Accused illegal immigrant murderer who fled U.S. during 48-hour pass had access to taxpayer-funded apartment. Oh, no, dude. His name. An accused illegal immigrant murderer who fled the United States last month after being granted a 48-hour pass from a Virginia mental health facility. Why? Why? It's an illegal immigrant who committed a murder. Why did they get a 48-hour pass to leave their mental health facility? Why are they in a mental health facility instead of in a fucking prison? We are not a real country! Ah! Was previously allowed to leave the institution on unsupervised visits, staying in a taxpayer-funded apartment while on leave. We have taxpayer-funded apartments for illegal immigrant murderers, and we still can't get the mass deportation numbers we deserve. This is absurd and ridiculous. I wish all leftists a very step on all the Legos today. How are they supposed to do more crime if they're in prison? What the fuck? Abduloy Doniyor Tosh Pula Zoda Star Wars name, left the U.S. on July 6th while on a weekend pass, boarding a one-way flight from Washington Dulles International Airport to his native Tajikistan via Istanbul. The Turkish Airlines ticket was purchased under Tosh Pulod Zoda's name using an American Express card, according to court records. You can just be an illegal immigrant and come to America, murder random people, and then just casually buy a plane ticket home. Nobody's gonna do anything. Nobody's gonna care. The American citizens are free. You can just go to the park and kill them. Despite the murder accusation, Tosh Pulod Zoda was permitted to leave the Northern Virginia Mental Health Institute for up to 48 hours to stay at an Alexandria apartment made available through the Fairfax Permanent Supportive Housing Program, court records state. In 2019, Tosh Pulod Zoda fatally stabbed Mohammed Hamashian inside his Vienna. He's not even killing the American citizens. He's fucking blood feuding on American soil. That's arguably even worse. Why are we importing these people? Before responding, police found him covered in blood. He was ultimately found not guilty by reason of insanity, don't care, stop using it, of second-degree murder and committed to a state psychiatric facility in 2022. To be found legally insane, a defense expert and then a separate independent expert for the prosecution evaluated the defendant, Laura Binbaum, Chief of Staff for Fairfax County Commonwealth's Attorney Steve Descano, told Fox News Digital. If the prosecution's expert also finds the defendant to be legally insane, there is functionally no way to get a conviction at trial. This needs to be changed. Along with getting rid of all of the activist judges, getting this, reason of insanity removed as a defense needs to happen. If someone is insane enough to not know what they did is wrong, they should just be executed. They should not be rehabilitated. They should be executed. They have no business here. They will provide nothing in the mortal realm. May they at least be mulch for healthy flowers and trees. As recently as June, a judge determined that Tosh Pulod Zoda shall not be released from custody and inpatient hospitalization without further order of this court. However, Virginia state law permits certain patients committed to psychiatric facilities, including those accused of violent crimes, to receive temporary day or weekend passes. Why? Why is this in Virginia state law? Why is this a thing? Why would you do this? There's the background information, I suppose, about his case. Damn, that's long as fuck, boy. Damn, boy. Help. There we go. It was scrolling a separate bar. Zebo, thank you for the 19 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. They should be guilty by reason of insanity. True. True and real. Not guilty by insanity is just code speak for IQ so low they literally cannot interact in society, to which, fine, remove them permanently. Agree. Hard agree. NVMHI's Internal Forensic Privileging Committee approved Tosh Pulod Zoda for unaccompanied community visits, allowing him to leave the facility without hospital staff for up to 48 hours at a time. Because this authorization remained in place, he was legally permitted to make unsupervised visits in the period leading up to his escape. In May 2024, Tosh Pulod Zoda was granted permission to visit the Tajikistan embassy in Washington, D.C. with an escort to obtain a passport. Why? Why? This guy is in the nut house. He is accused of murder, and you're like, yeah, let's just take you to the embassy to get a passport. That seems reasonable. What the fuck are we doing collectively? In a post on X, former Virginia Attorney General Jason Miyares, a Republican, put much of the blame for Tosh Pulod Zoda's escape on Descano, beginning with his trip to Washington to get a passport. Well, yeah, no shit. Why would you do that? A judge said no. Virginia authorities said yes anyway. Fairfax's Steve Descano supported a violent committed man accused of killing his landlord to obtain a passport. Miyares wrote, the passport request should have been the 5-alarm fire, but instead, it was ignored and he was allowed to walk out of a mental facility and flee the country. This is an unconscionable level of incompetence. No. See, that's where you're wrong. This isn't incompetence. These people are doing this on purpose. They elevate criminals while punishing the average citizen. They literally let this guy go. They're Marxists and they let him go because of equity. Oh yeah, that's 100% what fucking happened here. It's, You know, their countries aren't safe enough to go back to when we want to deport them, but when they're saving them from a possible criminal conviction, their countries are safe enough to go back to. I see how it is, Marxist freaks. Fox News Digital reached out for comment to the Virginia Department of Behavioral Health and Developmental Services. On August 5th, a month after Tosh Puludzota fled the country, the Fairfax County Commonwealth's Attorney's Office asked a judge to issue an arrest warrant. Abduloy Tosh Puludzota was found by clinicians to be insane at the time he killed Mohammed Hamashian, a legal finding that means the Commonwealth would be unable to secure a conviction at trial, the Commonwealth's Attorney Office said in a statement. This shouldn't be real. This shouldn't be a statement that I'm reading. If they are found insane, they should be fast-tracked to execution even. Because they're not intelligent enough to hoist an appeal, right? So execute them. Why doesn't illegal get a passport? What's going on? That's a great fucking question. Roadkill VT, thank you. First, flip insanity to be a death sentence. Second, make insanity illegal. Go full psychopaths. Bring out the dominators. It's lowering crime. Gonna have to fucking agree with you. I'm so sick of this reason by insanity. It happens way too fucking often, and everyone's just used to it. Tired of it, man. Piccolo Black, thank you. Virginia is the Commonwealth state. Oh no. Amazing his passport application wasn't immediately flagged at the embassy. You would think it would be. But alas, government be fucking awful. Voltgar, thank you. The only thing you recall about Tajikistan is that back in school you had an exchange student who told us they had a holiday where you can ask any girl for a kiss, and if she says no, you can punch her. It seems like a weird holiday. Observing Libertarian, thank you. A blank from Texas shot a blank from Tennessee, meet up in Boston, and resulted in... It don't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. Sounds about right. They're a bunch of, you know. Internet Zen Master, thank you. And why does this guy have the same kind of hairstyle? I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Back to the article. Prosecutors noted that they opposed his release during annual review hearings in June. The office added that a bench warrant was issued immediately after it had learned that he had escaped custody, ensuring that if he re-enters the US, he will be arrested and extradited to Virginia. What, so they can fucking let him go again? Why would you give him back to the people that even got him the passport in the first place? Well, it's just like, oh, you know, the people who released him issued a bench warrant, so it's no big deal. No big deal. And they we mean it this time. Jesus fucking Christ. Tosh Puludzota entered the U.S. on December 15th, 2009, a Department of Homeland Security spokesperson told Fox News Digital. He violated the terms of his mission, DHS said, losing his status to remain in the U.S. Against our nation's laws, he failed to deport when he no longer had permission to remain in the country. I just, like... How does anyone, like, read this shit and not realize that something is so inherently fucked up with our systems? And that it's completely people on the left that are causing these problems. Your favorite part is the part where they gave him a day pass to get a fucking passport? Like, what are they fucking thinking? Like, I know what they're thinking. I know this is done on purpose, but it's just like, what is everybody reading this thinking? How do you go along with this? How does anyone read this and be like, that was the correct thing to do. I'm on the right side of history. Yes, free this murderer. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of the clown world. Things don't make sense, man. The officials who let him out and gave him the passport need to be charged and sentenced to capital punishment. You've had enough of this shit. Demand accountability now. Yeah. Yeah, that was like, oh my god. I think it was, fucking Travis. I retweeted something from him. Let me see if I can find it. Those are replies. I hate how they split posts, replies, and reposts, man. Where is it? It's like, get you self-aware politicians, right? That's what you want. Politicians that are self-aware. He said, I had been thinking of donating some of my personal money to my campaigns so that I could afford to send a flyer to everyone in town, telling them that I think politicians who violate the Constitution should be killed. But then a Dem PAC led by California Adam Schiff did it for me. Travis Cochran is dangerous. Here it is in his own words. When Reader said he was calling for murder, quote unquote, shooting politicians who pass illegitimate unconstitutional laws is not murder. On killing members of Congress, quote unquote, assassination is a legitimate tool. On whom should be killed, he said, it is morally legitimate to kill pro-regulation senators and pro-regulation judges. Now, considering it's a politician saying this, he's very aware that if he were to do these things, it would be his ass on the chopping block. So it's very interesting that there's a politician at least self-aware enough to be like, yeah, we are beholden to the people. And if we do not do as the people elected us to do, we should have repercussions. That's kind of crazy. Let him cook. Travis Cochran is too dangerous for the State House. Fire him. 1,000 more votes for Travis Cochran. Please. Hello, Fox Lady and Fox Lady chat. Hello, Mokina Lady. Hello, Mokina Lady. Travis Cochran backs bullets over ballots. And there's another quote here. Killing members of Congress is a legitimate tool. 1 down, 534 to go. I don't remember what this is in context to. And Arlington man loses gun license due to blog about Tucson shooting. CBS News Boston, January 18th, 2011, that looks like. I don't know what that's in reference to, so I can't comment on that one. But I think it's funny. That's funny when it's like someone who stands behind his words and they're just like, thank you for making my marketing for me. I have just saved money. Huge thanks to all the Dems who wrote checks to the Super PAC. By selflessly reaching into your own wallets to help me get my message out to the voters, you let me keep my own money, which I will now spend on tractor parts, bourbon, and tabletop RPGs. Golden Fang, thank you. The best part of this is the person who found him insane was an Islamist. What the fuck? What the fuck? You were literally just thinking about that Simpsons image? Yeah, you know? As an American, you represent my morals and values. Too dangerous for the State House. Someone just accidentally created a new book blurb. That is a great way to promote yourself, you know? Like, if somebody had said that about me, that'd be a quote that goes up in a quote section on my website somewhere, you know? You've publicly expressed no desire for higher office. If elected, I will not serve. You've also publicly expressed that you don't even want this office. He has. He has publicly expressed that. But that is also why we need to keep him elected. Need to ask Travis if he plays Battletech. True and fair. Golden Fang, thank you. The best part, I read that. Thank you again. That is actually crazy. I wonder if Tajikistan has a high number of Islamists there. Pyromancer, thank you. You don't have to sell voting for Travis to me. I was already planning on it. I wish I could. I wish I could lodge a vote for Travis. People that do not want to have power are the best to have it. Travis is fucking awesome. Anthony, thank you. Does that mean we go after every politician who calls for sensible 2A control? You know? He is trying to self-sabotage his campaign, but ends up winning anyways. Accidentally, the self-sabotage is just what the people want. Tajikistan is Muslim, but the government absolutely hates them. Interesting. You fucking love Travis so much. Man's whole goal is dismantling the machine, and he's not even hiding it. We love the power of autism behind the bills. Tajikistan is majority Muslim. That's why you called them that. Oh, I see. And Travis was simply carried into power by the wind. You just got your Kirsche merch. I'm glad it arrived safely. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, buddy. I got some flock camera articles that I think are interesting. Bond set for ex-Sarasota officer accused of misusing flock cameras hundreds of times. Wow, who could have seen this coming? A former Sarasota police officer faces criminal charges after authorities said he improperly searched for the same license plate hundreds of times using law enforcement surveillance technology. A former Sarasota police officer, Corey Waiters, is accused of 2 felonies and a misdemeanor for misusing flock license plate cameras. An investigation earlier this month after a USA Today reporter discovered Waiters searched for the same license tag 355 times. On one day alone, Waiters searched the tag 121 times. That is some scary stalker behavior. What is your spouse doing that you feel paranoid enough to search for the tag 121 times in one day? That's fucking wild, dude. During a first court appearance, a Waiters attorney emphasized his deep ties to the area. A judge set waiter's bond at $5,500. That seems relatively low for someone who's been stalking. What we don't know, police have not disclosed who Waiters was tracking or why he repeatedly searched the license plate. I think I just said spouse because I just assumed spouse, but yeah, they're right. They didn't say who he was tracking. But like, who else would he be tracking? Let's be completely real here. But yeah, they don't say it, so it's not. We don't know. We don't know. Sarasota Police Chief Rex Troche said in a statement, "We take allegations of misconduct seriously. When an agency member's actions fall short of the standards and professionalism we expect, we will address it appropriately and without hesitation." Chief Troche has not addressed whether the department will add additional safeguards to prevent future system misuse. That's kind of weird. I feel like maybe you should. I don't know. Did I see the Sununu mailer that just said, "Sununu, fuck illegals"? No! No, but now I have to. What? The backstory, the camera system can track vehicle movements showing where individuals travel, including visits to churches, meetings, or work. Defense attorney Brett McIntosh is not related to the case, but noted that flock cameras are powerful tools to solve crimes, track missing people, or clear suspects. How did flock cameras go from like, oh, a couple of them have been put up, but like everybody hates them and nobody wants them and everybody is rallying against them, and all of a sudden they're literally fucking everywhere? How did this happen? Hear me out. How about just not have flock cameras? That's where I am. How the fuck did they get put up so fucking quickly and in so many fucking places? If they're license plate readers, how can they track missing people? Oh. They aren't. You can hardly find a case of them being used positively. Well, that's what I'm saying. I have 3, maybe 4 different stories here today about flock cameras, and it's just like, what the fuck? Don't make sense. It's supposedly fake. It's supposedly a fake flyer. No. The Sununu campaign we all wanted, a John Sununu for Senate. Foreigners, fuck off. That would probably get me to vote for him if it was real, you know? Yeah, it's, that seems not real. Probably just somebody taking the piss, making a joke. Just opening an X-Link live on stream. That's a bold decision. Well, it was from someone I trust, so, you know? If you keep my trust, I can open your links without fear. Saw a story of a cop aiming a gun at a 1-year-old because the car his dad was driving had a similar but not exact license number to one that a flock camera flagged. What the fuck? What the fuck? Technically it's real, but it's Rupert Lowe, not in the US. McIntosh warned the incident highlights privacy concerns when society allows government tracking. Number 1, there's no doubt that the flock cameras can be a powerful tool for law enforcement to solve crimes. Shut the fuck up. I think this example is a prime example of where flock can go wrong. Not just with the individual, but as we continue as a society to make decisions to give away our right to privacy. In order to receive a little bit greater protection from the government, this is what we allow. With a flock camera, they can set up and determine everywhere and anywhere any individual goes. Where you go to church, Alcoholics Anonymous meetings, who you are hanging out with, who you're socializing with, what you do for hobbies, where you go for work, every single thing about a person everywhere they travel can be followed and determined, said McIntosh. The case follows a separate incident where Haines City police officer Christopher Goodson was charged with misusing flock cameras to track his estranged ex-wife. Hey, I have that in a tab. An affidavit showed Goodson searched his ex-wife's license plate 717 times. Despite privacy risks, the camera network has helped locate missing children, solve major crimes like the deaths of 2 USF students, and provide clearing alibis and homicide investigations. Again, these are very relatively new cameras. I don't believe that these things wouldn't have happened without these cameras. I don't think we need these. I think body cams on officers are very important, and that makes sense, but having flock cameras literally everywhere to track everything that everyone does, not so sensical. I do not wish to become the UK. Flock also have Bluetooth and Wi-Fi trackers. Essentially, any electronics on you is getting tracked. Yep. I think this is the officer. No, this is actually a different person. This said, case follows a separate incident where Haines City police officer Christopher Goodson. This police officer I have is a South Carolina officer fired for allegedly using flock cameras to run X's license plate 166 times. Police officer in South Carolina was fired for allegedly misusing the flock camera system. Officer Ellie Anna Hammond, 24, was terminated on August 3rd, according to the Malden Police Department. A spokesperson for the department said they would not provide further comment due to this being a personnel matter. Hammond was fired due to allegations of misconduct between March and July, according to documents provided by the South Carolina Criminal Justice Academy. During this time, Hammond allegedly used the flock camera system 166 different times to track a vehicle belonging to her former significant other. The reason she gave for each plate search was untruthful, according to the documents. She allegedly claimed her reasoning was warrant check, traffic infraction, and welfare check, which was not the real reason for entry. Hammond has not been criminally charged. According to the Criminal Justice Academy, Hammond was hired as a part of the Uniform Patrol Division in June 2024. Prior to her being hired, she completed all necessary training and passed her psychological evaluation. License plate readers have sparked a debate nationwide over concerns of mass surveillance, privacy, and civil rights. There have been numerous instances of officers using flock cameras to stalk people or conduct unauthorized criminal searches. The surveillance technology company announced Thursday that it would be making changes to its platform, intended to quell privacy concerns and address documented abuses of its system by some members of law enforcement. All right, so we got this lady cop, and we had Christopher Goodson and fucking this ex-Sarasota officer whose name I've already forgotten. So we got two dudes, Corey Waiters. We got two dudes, one lady, and wait, there's more. Officer allegedly used flock license plate cameras to track boyfriend's ex-wife. A North Carolina police officer has been accused for allegedly using flock license plate readers to track her boyfriend's ex-wife, according to police, as the use of the flock camera system across the U.S. has come under fire. Mooresville Police Department was conducting an audit of its flock license plate reader system when it was discovered Officer Elizabeth Snowman allegedly accessed the system 31 times for personal use. She assessed the computers, the LPR license plate reader cameras, to find information and track her boyfriend's ex-wife. Camperciani said at a news conference Wednesday. At least twice she accessed these cameras while she was off duty. Snowman, 36, was arrested and charged Wednesday with accessing computers, police said. This is frustrating and aggravating, and Camperciani said officers have to put in the reason for why they're using the flock cameras, why they're tracking this vehicle, and said Snowman allegedly listed most of the 31 trackings as motor vehicle infractions. Camperciani added that the department is looking at 10 other potential misuse cases and said 3 look like they could be problematic. Flock said in a statement, any misuse is unacceptable and responsible technology should help bring it to light. When public safety technology is used the right way, it helps solve serious crimes and protect communities. When it is misused, Flock's audit assistance helps expose it. Snowman is due in court August 27th, and flock cameras, motion-activated cameras, we don't need to learn about that, we know what flock is. In Utah, the Garfield County Sheriff's Office said Wednesday that a flock camera was vandalized within days of being installed. No, it wasn't. I have it on good fact. Whoever did that was actually helping me babysit my cats. You know, I was out of town for a weekend. Your Honor, my client is melting. I think what I'm wondering, right? This is just talking about flock cameras again, nothing about the actual story. What I'm wondering, we have 2 lady cops and 2 male cops now that I've just read in like 20 minutes about misusing flock cameras to stalk people. I wonder what the level of LexisNexis abuse was, right? Because like LexisNexis is more back-end, and so you can't really track them as much in real time as with flock cameras, but it still allows you to have like an extra edge on your stalking abilities. So it kind of makes me think, with all of these stories coming out about flock cameras, is it just that there's less of a restriction to get access to the flock cameras? Because I needed to pass a background check in order to use LexisNexis. Right, I had to have like some special fucking clearance in order to use that. So maybe that kind of keeps more people from misusing it? I don't know. I have no idea. Ranked competitive stalking, truly. Truly. LexisNexis gets used by cartels? Yeah, like I'm sure there's some, but it's like, is there just like that barrier in the way helps? I'm not sure. You thought LexisNexis was a case law database? You can use it to look up license plates and VIN numbers to find out more information on people. We used it in insurance in order to find like if we had an insurance company on file, like say I needed to file a claim with like State Farm, and State Farm was like, oh, we don't have an insured by that name, and then you look through their record and you try like their previous insurance companies and they're like, oh, we used to have that person but they're no longer with us, then you would go to LexisNexis and see if they have any active insurance on their name, or on the vehicle rather. LexisNexis is a huge data broker. They've got almost anything you can think of. Yeah. I used it in insurance is what we used it for. IW Zarua, thank you for the biddies. Recently had someone in Caledonia, Wisconsin put plastic bags over various flock cameras. He was just peacefully protesting. True and real. Could also use LexisNexis to track addresses and socials. Probably. It's been so long since I have used it. I just remember using it for what I was assigned to do for work. So any other functionalities, I've probably forgotten or don't remember, you know? But, yeah, I don't like flock cameras, and I don't like, how there's already massive abuses on them. Kind of a bit silly. Also, speaking of silly, chat, I need to pee really fucking bad. Chat, I need to pee so fucking bad. So I'm gonna play some fucking Zombocom, and I'm gonna go pee. I need a pee break. I need pee break! Allah! Let me turn off this. We're gonna Zombocom. These are your jingly keys, my babies. I will BRB chat! BRB pee time!
This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocom. This is Zombocom, and welcome to you who have come to Zombocom. Anything is possible at Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. The infinite is possible at Zombocom. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocom. This is Zombocom. And welcome to you who have come to Zombocom. Anything is possible at Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. The infinite is possible at Zombocom. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocom. This is Zombocom. And welcome to you who have come to Zombocom. Anything is possible at Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. The infinite is possible at Zombocom. The unattainable is unknown at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Yes, this is Zombocom.
This is
This
Zombocom.
And welcome
I had to plug my phone in when I got back.
to Zombocom.
I've been letting my phone die a lot recently, and that's bad. Magnet Man, thank you. You're at Zombocom so many times, you're starting to hear a voice telling you to shoot John Lennon. Is this a normal response? It's perfectly normal, perfectly reasonable. Now you just need to discover time travel. Glenn, thank you. Maybe the 4 ex-officers should hook up for some 4-way poly dating. They all have the same hobbies. But then they'll know that they're all spying on each other. That kind of ruins the risk of it, right? Wastelander, thank you. Quick, while she's sleeping, draw a mustache on her. No! Do not draw a mustache on me. I just got a message. Hold on. Okay, it is not what I was waiting for. Unlucky. Medieval Syphilis, thank you. You just left your first back massage. Should have kept Kirsche in one ear to relaxation max to the Zombocom. As fun as it is to, like, talk to your massage therapist sometimes, I especially love the ones that don't talk a lot, so I can just, like, fully melt into the relaxation of it all. I miss it. Battleizer, thank you. Update from the first Kirschovian Royal Space Fleet. The trip to Alpha Centauri progresses well, and with minimal issues, the fleet should arrive in 11 weeks, assuming the wall Kirsches stop eating wires. Are you sending a Kirsche plush into space? I kind of want to see that. Have somebody just put one of those on a space shuttle, you know? Why not? You hate talking massages. I feel like if they talk, I have to respond, and it would be very rude to be like, I would prefer to just collapse into a puddle, please. Help. Evil Black Cat, thank you. What's that Zombocom? Eat Tide Pods! Again! How did you survive the first ones? Darth Milk, thank you. Simple solution, mandate that Flock must track the current location and provide live footage for every public official. Either they will be gone in a day, or we'll finally be able to watch our government servants. You know, I would watch that until the Flock cameras all get taken down. I would watch what's your public servant up to today. Zig, my guy, thank you for the dollary doodle. Thank you, thank you. War Boss Thraka Snazfingers. What a fucking name, thank you. Kirsche, you're part of a new indie company and you'd like to talk to me about my project idea with the Unreal Engine. You would be honored. Sure. Sure, send in a mod ticket with like your Unreal Engine experience and I can check things. I don't know if I'll be able to check after stream today, but I definitely want to at least check in with some of this stuff over the weekend. And then when you... Can we use the Flock cameras to incriminate the politicians? I hope so. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Today's fun fact, on August 30th, 1672, the Prime Minister of Holland and his brother were lynched, hung upside down, and reportedly butchered and eaten. That is a fun fact. And also a fun warning. And also, is that my cat or a motorcycle? It stopped. It must have been a motorcycle. Anthony, thank you. So does that mean that we go after every politician? Oh, I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. It's Cheems on a motorcycle. It could be. Glenn, thank you. Bad. Don't kink shame, but kink shaming is my kink. Unironically. DRT is king, thank you. Sarasota mentioned, let's fucking go! Your cops are a joke, mainly because crime is so white-collar and infrequent. They're mostly traffic ticket machines. I feel like as a cop, you should be happy if you don't have to deal with too much crime, you know? You know? How do you confuse your cat for a motorcycle? When they do that low rumbling, like... kind of growl. I can't do growl noises, but when they do that, it kind of sounds motorcycle-y. Let's see. This is Flock camera stuff again. What else do I have? What else do I have here? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, yeah. We touched on this briefly, I think, on Side Scrollers, but Kern County District Attorney's Office is going to reopen the EDP case after watching the documentary. New documentary about former internet personality Bryant Moreland, once known online as EDP445, has prompted the Kern County District Attorney's Office to re-examine a Bakersfield sting operation from April 2021, in which Moreland believed he was communicating with a 13-year-old girl. Moreland first made headlines 5 years ago after an internet-led sting operation in Bakersfield involving a decoy, not an actual 13-year-old girl. Moreland was never charged in connection with that sting. Now, the recently released documentary, The Sick Mind of EDP445, examines the rise and fall of Moreland, who grew up in Bakersfield. The film includes an interview with To Catch a Predator host Chris Hansen and focuses in part on how Hansen's show inspired a wave of YouTube sting operations, including the 2021 Bakersfield operation involving Moreland. The Predator Catcher YouTubers were so much worse than I had ever previously, like, just assumed they might be. That documentary, just like, everyone in there was fucked up. In one clip shown from the documentary, Hansen asks, "You were trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?" And Moreland responds, "For the most part, yep." Director Mike Klum said the 2021 sting became a major online story. So you can only imagine the catch in 2021 in Bakersfield was a massive story all over social media. I genuinely don't remember this. A couple of you guys said that I did cover it when it happened. I genuinely don't remember. So I have to just believe you guys that it did happen and that I did cover it, you know? Like, holy fuck. I mean, obviously the sting happened because we're reading about it, but like, I don't remember ever talking about it, which is crazy. Like, you'd think I'd remember something like this. Age Zero, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you, thank you. Professor Neko, thank you. Hi, from the Didn't Get a Kirsche Plush Foundation. For every donation you give, we send a forsaken orphan to the Whimsy Mines to help make more Kirsches for loving families. Will you help them? I hope I don't know if you mean didn't get by, like, your mail isn't here yet, or you missed the deadline to purchase them. Hopefully just the former, and your Kirsche will arrive safely soon, TM. If only you knew how bad things really are. True. True and real. COVID era, so it got shuffled under the propaganda. I mean, maybe. It just still seems like something that I should remember. So the fact that, like, chatters remember me covering it and I don't remember it, it's like, well, I just gotta trust you, you know? It was the most discussed thing on the internet for a month, 2 months, 3 months. EDP was banned on every platform is a huge YouTube channel with... EDP was banned on every platform is a huge YouTube channel with, I believe, almost 5 million subscribers and was deleted and banned. I don't understand this sentence. I don't know how to understand this sentence. The film, a direct quote, usually they, like, put sick in the quote if they have to, like, add stuff to make it legible, but, like, are they saying EDP's YouTube channel was banned? But then they say on every platform and then is a huge YouTube channel. I don't, what? That wasn't the author, that's a quote from someone without a strong, that's a quote from Mike Klum. Mike Klum has to have a strong grasp on the English channel, what the fuck? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Sly Maverick, thank you. Now, this may strike some viewers as harsh, but you think everyone involved in this story should die. True and real. Why is this guy noteworthy enough to make a documentary about him? Because he is a sick and twisted individual who absolutely would cause pain and trauma on children if he was able to. And the only reason he's not behind bars is because multiple YouTube predator catchers fucked it up. And that's basically why we know how fucked up EDP is and why he's not behind bars where he should be. So I think the documentary did a very good thing in both, like, showing the entirety of the EDP saga as well as showing just how horrific everyone involved is and how much of a ball dropper predator catcher YouTubers are. And he was big enough before this thing that he has several viral clips. Yep. Documentary on EDP honestly made you sick. Yeah, it's not easy watch for sure.
Boing GIF! Oh no, my thing is still cranking it!
Built America. This is your song, thank you.
Way too dank! I had it loud because we were listening to video!
This is your song.
Thank you, Satch King! Thank you, Satch King, for another 100 slaves! How many slaves are you hiding in your attic right now? You forgot what you were gonna say.
He just like me, for real, for real.
Thank you, Satch King, for the fucking 100 slaves. Maybe you'll remember, just like I maybe remember sometimes. The EDP documentary was so well done, you saw it a second time to show some of your friends. Probably weird to admit you enjoyed watching it, but whatever. I think from, like, an informational point of view, it is, like, a good watch, but it is a hard watch. Because you get, like, a look into the mind of someone who is just unabashedly, I don't care who I hurt, I'm going to get what I want. You had to really try to remove his quotes from your vocabulary. I don't know any EDP quotes, so I guess that helps. It almost made you vomit. Yeah, it's not great in that way. It was rough. Yeah, it was a rough, if not, like, good for the informational watch. It was a very well done documentary, which is why it elicits the emotional response that it does from us, you know? I'll say the documentary was produced by someone with great comedic timing with the blurbs. Oh, 100%. Mike Cum was such a bad name, they had to put his L in it. Oh, Jesus Christ. The film shows YouTuber Alex Rosen messaging Moreland while posing as a 13-year-old girl in April 2021. It also includes video of Moreland arriving at Bakersfield apartment complex where he's confronted by Rosen and others involved in the sting. The documentary also shows screenshots of sexually explicit messages and photos, which the film identifies as material sent by Moreland to the decoy. Klum said Moreland did not face legal consequences because of how the sting was handled. So while he didn't face any legal consequences due to the way the sting operation was handled, he received a massive amount of public backlash and was getting fired from jobs. Klum said he reached out to the Kern County Sheriff's Office and Kern County District Attorney's Office, but neither agreed to appear in the documentary. Disappointing, but understandable. Magnet Man, thank you. Unrelated, but why? Blade Rush, thank you for the 50 munya. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. You could argue that the documentary thank you means it did its job. Yeah, I guess fair. I guess that's fair. Let me go over here. It was well done. You don't want to watch his other film about Boogie, but you also don't want to watch it? I think I watched the Boogie one on stream with Mari_en. The Boogie one was a wild fucking watch. Definitely a disgusting, perverted individual, but I don't remember there being any, like, pedophilia stuff, so EDP, probably worse. Could argue that the documentary making you sick means it did its job. Yeah, true. That's a much better way of putting it. That's a much better way of putting it. The documentary also includes Moreland discussing sexual feelings towards minors, including a person he says was 15 years old in 2023. In the film, Moreland also discusses sending that person explicit videos and photos. Klum said the documentary presented information that had already been widely discussed online. It is fairly shocking to hear it presented in such a direct way. It is. It really is. But I think that, you know, what EDP did in 2021 and again in 2023 was pretty well documented online. And really, I thought that kind of telling his story only made sense to give him a chance to express his true views that he admitted at the time and again said on camera for me. Once again, I am so very glad that so many of these criminals seem to be actually retarded. Patient Zero, thank you for the subby bubby on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The district attorney's office said it is now reviewing the case again. In a statement, the office said, "We are re-examining the case in light of the statements made by the suspect in the documentary." The sheriff's office said it is not currently investigating unless new information emerges. We are aware of the documentary produced by Mike Klum about this case. However, at this time, we are not actively investigating the matter unless additional information becomes available. So what's the difference here? It says it's going to review the case, so if it's going to review it, what is the point? What is the point of reviewing it if you're saying, like, you're not going to do anything unless there's new information? Like, what? The district attorney's office previously said it requested more information on the case in January 2022, but that information was never resubmitted. The sheriff's office later said investigators did not receive enough evidence or cooperation from those involved in the case. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't get clicks off of that. That's boring, right? Can't make content out of that. The Kern County District Attorney's Office did not answer questions about whether the statute of limitations could affect any potential prosecution. Yeah, I don't know what can still be done to someone in EDP's position, but it's not good thinking about him just wandering around outside in public, still being able to contact people and potentially do more damage to younger people. Yeah, you know he hasn't stopped. And it's like, again, I praise Mike Klum here because he was just like, this is an injustice that this pedophile is able to just go around and do shit, whereas all of the pedophile catchers have, I guess, just stopped caring about it. They're like, well, what can you do? It's like, well, that's supposed to be your job, so you're supposed to be the guy that's figuring out, well, what can you do? You know, like, it's kind of gross to just be like, oh, I know that this guy's a pedophile and I know he's gonna reoffend, but like, whatever, man. Whatever, bro, that's not my problem. That's someone else's problem. Like, that's just fucked up, in my opinion. D-Knight, thank you. You don't have to be stupid to be evil, but it helps. It's like, there's obviously very evil and smart people, but I'm glad that the majority seem to be very stupid and get caught more often than not. EDP wanted for 10,000K in a bag trust? What? What did he mean by this? If the cops have to say, I know he's a pedo and I know he's going to reoffend, what else can a YouTuber say? Well, that's like... again, my point, like, the YouTubers fucked the entire investigation both times. And so now you're in this, like, horrendous position where, like, a pedophile is just out and about on his own recognizance. And it seems like nobody can do anything about it. The cops aren't even saying they can't, they're just saying they won't unless they get new information. So it's just like, well, what the fuck? Since they screwed up the case, they need new info, so they call it a new case and they can use the past stuff. It's like, if he's going to re-offend, you could probably catch him again, but I wouldn't trust any of these fucking YouTubers to do it. And for now, evolution dictates that they'll get smarter the more that are caught. I don't know about that. We have a competency crisis running through the country, you know? He's admitted he has an MO, so there's a pattern. There is a pattern. So it's like, I want to say it's good that they're reopening the case, but if they're saying they're gonna reopen it and just not do anything unless new information emerges, I don't know how much of a good thing this is. But hopefully, maybe they're able to do something about it, because what the fuck? Iron Tiger, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Totally vindicated on hating the so-called pedo hunters. It's just normie sadism slot peddled by people with no power in their personal lives, who instead ruin cases against gross freaks for clicks. True! True, and it probably also helped encourage the, like, pedo feeding frenzy where so many people are eager to call people pedophiles who aren't pedophiles. You know, kind of like the, let's call everyone I don't like a Nazi. It's like, oh, let's just lob this life-ruining accusation at someone, not because they're a pedophile, but because I don't like them, so fuck them. Mr. Iron Tiger, thank you again for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My brain is goopy. My brain is goopy today. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. I saw this tweet, and I was like, that's kind of fucking weird. What the hell? What the hell? Stripe tells investors that the singularity has begun, and also shares some first half performance data. What? Excuse me, Stripe, what did you mean by this? Stripe has a horrifying website, by the way. I fucking hate using Stripe, and I hate people that demand you use Stripe instead of PayPal. Holy fuck, Stripe is retarded. The singularity, yeah. Stripe on Wednesday told investors that January 1st marked the beginning of the singularity, which it refers to as a major inflection point in long-term trends, according to a letter obtained by Axios. The payment giant believes that being privately held is the best structure for such a consequential moment, which suggests that any IPO remains on indefinite hold. The company said that first half revenue rose 41% year over year, and that free cash flow rose 43%. Stripe says 88% of the Forbes AI 50, including OpenAI and Anthropic, are building on its platform, while the share of its revenue from AI and crypto companies has more than doubled year over year. Stripe today also confirmed its acquisition of OpenRouter. No sale price was disclosed, including in the investor letter, but Axios has learned that it was for more than $8 billion, mostly in stock. Stripe told investors that remaining private enables it to fund acquisitions and long-term investments without diluting them. It said its share count is lower than it was 3 years ago, even after significant M&A. I don't know what that means. Stripe also said its share price has compounded at 31% since its Series D, versus 14% for the S&P 500 and 18% for the NASDAQ. Stripe last said businesses on its platform generated $1.9 trillion in payment volume in 2025, up 34% year over year. In February, the company was valued at $159 billion in an employee tender offer, up from $91.5 billion a year earlier. Stripe is also pursuing an acquisition of PayPal. No! PayPal is already slightly obnoxious to use. Stripe is like the most user-unfriendly payment platform I've ever had to use. I fucking hate Stripe. And I hope Stripe does not gain more prominence than it currently has. There is no pay. I would rather use fucking Cash App than Stripe. Stripe is so fucking bad. Stripe is also pursuing an acquisition of PayPal with Advent International, reportedly offering $53 billion for the payments company. I don't know what they mean by the singularity, but I don't like this. Stop it. Stop acquiring other payment companies. Stripe World Order, you'll deal with the shitty UX. No! I don't wanna! Stripe is famously named after where they crapped up their own backside. Yeah, pretty fucking much, dude. Jesus Christ. Piccolo Black, thank you. Can we turn the Mark of the Beast into an anime girl? You want to skull correct Lucifer? Thought Stripe was bad. Wait until your mortgage company makes you use Built for online payments. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Though, my mortgage company had this really cool thing. It was like an interactive graph where you could be like, okay, what if I put like X amount more on the principal? How much faster will I pay off my mortgage? What if I did like X amount every month? How much faster would I pay off my mortgage, right? Like you could do all these things and it would show you in flat numbers and on a cool little graph. They fucking got rid of that. And I was like, why would you get rid of a tool that was so fucking useful? Why would you do that? Bring it fucking back. And they still haven't. They still have not brought it back. Singularity is not AI sentience, just that it can build itself exponentially. Kirsche discovers a spreadsheet. I liked that spreadsheet. It did math for me. The number never goes down. D-Knight, thank you. You don't have to be stupid to be evil, but it helps us catch you. True. True and real. Obversus. Sorry, I was going to call you Observersus. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. That was an amortization schedule. They have an amortization schedule calculator in the dashboard now, but it doesn't work like the other one did. It doesn't give you the same information, and so my brain is just like, what the fuck is the point of this one? Large payment processors that make up a large majority of the market should not be allowed to buy one another. You swear to God if the government doesn't stop them, you know? Pixie Misa, thank you for the... Singularity means there can only be one. Oh, so they're trying to monopolize? Kind of weird. Lady Takanashi, thank you. They want to take PayPal private, a bad trend. I don't have enough knowledge to really have an opinion on whether PayPal would be better private or public. I have no idea. Is Stripe any better or worse than PayPal when it comes to the censorship problem? That is a good question, and I don't know the answer. Singularity is just AI that can build a better computer, that can build a better AI. It's building itself. Government barely understands how phones work because they're all 60 plus. They're not going to act until it's far too late. Yeah, again, that was like what my big hopes for the Creator Caucus were, was that they could help inform more politicians about like the ways of online, and laws could catch up quite a bit quicker to the internet than they have been. But it seems that whatever the Creators Caucus intent was, it is not doing anything, so unlucky. But speaking of unlucky, moving on to some Jason Arde updates. We all love the fraudster. Nathan Kaufnass, the guy whose Substack we read all of the plagiarization issues about Jason Arde on, he said, on the 20th, he said, I'm under investigation by my university for discriminating against Arde. And he posts this screenshot that says, statement on respect for human dignity and opposition to discrimination. Over the past few days, Ghent University has received many inquiries following the death of Cambridge professor Jason Arde and the public reactions to it. We are aware of the questions and concerns surrounding this matter and understood that it has affected many people. We wish to clarify how the university is handling this situation. First and foremost, Ghent University is shocked by the death of Professor Arde. Our thoughts are with his family, friends, colleagues, and students. His death has also hit our own academic community hard. At the same time, we wish to be clear about the values we uphold as a university. Ghent University stands for respect for human dignity and opposes discrimination, hatred, and racism. We attach great importance to academic freedom and to open academic debate, even when views are controversial. Well, that's obviously a lie. However, that freedom is not unlimited. It goes hand in hand with responsibility and may be restricted in order to protect the rights of others. So you do not attach great importance to academic freedom, especially when views are controversial. Instead, you decide to silence that because that could create a problem with people getting all sad and stuff. For this reason, the university takes the recent public statements made by a postdoctoral researcher at Ghent University regarding this matter very seriously. Ghent University has decided to take appropriate action within its powers and the applicable framework. We do not wish to preempt any potential decisions at this stage. In order to maintain objectivity, it is important to be transparent while also respecting the confidentiality inherent in a personnel file. The death of Professor Arde should prompt reflection. We hope that lessons will be learned from what has happened regarding the way we treat one another both within and outside the academic world, particularly when people become the subject of public controversy. You know, I do think we did learn some lessons here. And it's that women don't belong on the council that accepts people to professorship. And also, all of them should have their credentials looked into, because that's suspicious. And also, if you commit fraud, you're going to get caught, and it's going to be very embarrassing for you. So embarrassing that you might decide to kill yourself instead of taking accountability for all of the fraud that you've committed, and all of the opportunities you've taken away from deserving people. Those are the lessons we should be taking away from this. You're right. Instead of standing up for fighting against fraud, they'd rather punish those who bring it to light. Completely, unfortunately. It's a very sad indictment of where we are, that this guy is getting investigated for, like, showing off the fraud. And then August 20th, he also said, I was just suspended by Ghent University. They will almost certainly fire me. The decision was made by Rector Petra de Suter, a former leader of the Green Party. She used ChatGPT to write her inaugural speech. It was full of fabricated quotes. People just be out here lying all day, buddy. I have an article. American academic behind the Jason Arde plagiarism allegations is suspended. Nathan Kofnas, the U.S. academic who raised plagiarism concerns over the late Cambridge professor Jason Arde, stop calling him a professor, he wasn't one, said on Thursday he had been suspended by Belgium's Ghent University and was under investigation for discrimination. Arde, once hailed as Cambridge's youngest black professor, was found dead, age 41, in London last Friday, days after resigning from his post. Arde had denied the allegation of plagiarism, but acknowledged making mistakes. I was just suspended by Ghent University. They will almost certainly fire me, Kofnas wrote on his X account. In a post a few hours earlier, he said he was under investigation by my university for discriminating against Arde. Ghent University said it had suspended Kofnas as a precautionary measure pending a preliminary disciplinary investigation, but did not go into further detail on the reasons. It could not comment any further to safeguard the confidentiality of the personnel file and the disciplinary proceedings. I really hate this because they should be praising this individual for outing a fraudster. Because if somebody who committed fraud and had lied about all of their achievements was able to be given a professorship, that makes your entire institution less prestigious. Not only because you were defrauded and you let him in anyway, either you knew about it and you didn't care, or you didn't know about it and you're that easy to trick. Either way puts a huge dent in your credibility as an institution. Why would people put any kind of importance on the certificates given out by your university if you are willing to either lie about knowing about this guy's fraud, or you're too dumb to see it? Why would anyone take any kind of certificate or diploma from this university seriously? Why would anyone take a professor from here seriously? They're going to keep tagging him as a professor, just like St. Floyd of the Fent whenever his name is mentioned. It's procedure in Marxism. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Thousands attended a vigil in central London on Monday to commemorate Arde. British Prime Minister Andy Burnham described Arde's death as a tragedy on so many levels and said it was a moment for reflection. Kofnas wrote on his Substack page on July 21st that he had been contacted by a source at Cambridge University about accusations of plagiarism concerning Arde. Kofnas said at the time he would not reveal who this source was. Good! That source would probably get harassed and fired too! Hell. Kofnas himself had come under scrutiny in his academic career after Cambridge University's Emmanuel College ended its association with him after some students expressed concerns over Kofnas' blog post, which argued that in a meritocracy, blacks would disappear from almost all high-profile positions outside of sports and entertainment. Kofnas says he is not a racist and is in legal dispute with Emmanuel College. And I think that if you really detest and you really hate what he's saying here, the biggest own that you could do is to prove him wrong. Right? Especially if he's a professor, and especially if he's a professor at colleges that are generally considered prestigious. If you prove him wrong, you then overshadow this man in the history books. That should be something to aspire to, right? Instead of getting him fired or investigated for racisms, you should do the same research. You should try to replicate what he got and see if you can prove him wrong, right? That should be how, like, investigation and science shit works,
I need
right?
to mansplain. The singularity is the moment when artificial general intelligence, AGI, surpasses human intelligence. It is the rapture of the nerds with a lot of books on the topic.
Oh, that makes sense. Thank you, Vectorless Peon, for the informations, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You hate how people feel they need to say, I'm not racist, as it instantly puts them on the back foot to the Marxist rats. I also hate it, but it's also very understandable, because when they use their magic words, it automatically puts you in a position of needing to be defensive. Because if you don't defend yourself, you get articles written about you, you get fucking companies firing you, you get sponsors cutting contact with you. You can't win. You can't win. Unless you want to completely check out of regular society, you have to defend yourself from that. And it's fucking obnoxious. Like, this is why I keep saying I wish more politicians would stop caring about optics and would just say the reality of things. Because the more people in higher positions of power that say things, the more it becomes available to be able to be said by other people. And you can experience this in a bit of a microcosm as well in content creation. If a large streamer says something, they can say it. If you say that something, you might find yourself getting attacked by schizophrenics. I think like a very pertinent thing to this is like I can't remember exactly what it was, but like Asmongold had said something, and then another VTuber friend of mine had said like the exact same thing. Obviously, Asmongold got praised for his opinion, whereas the VTuber friend of mine had people get really fucking mad at her for saying it. And then, there's the... What is it? There's like the fucking, you know, all VTubers have boyfriend or whatever. Like, everyone's made that joke. But when I was smaller and I made that joke, I had like schizophrenics freaking the fuck out, being like, she's secretly talking about a specific person's boyfriend. And it's like, no, that's something like larger VTubers than me make jokes about all the time. I'm not something special. The woman you showed getting interviewed who refused to name the agency who backstabbed her? Yeah. Hey, you gotta name the agencies, man. That's the point. The story of Arde was proving him wrong, but it was all a falsehood. Academia has always been a collectivist thought cult and will burn itself to the ground before it admits fault. No, I agree with you. And like they have more incentive to cry racism and ruin someone's life like Kaufness rather than trying to do any kind of actual effort in investigating any of his claims, right? It's just like if I see somebody and I'm in a position to be able to do this kind of research, and I see somebody that I'm like, I viscerally disagree with what you said. I think that that's not only wrong, but it's very hateful. My drive would be like, I have to prove them wrong. Not, I have to ruin their life. I have to prove them wrong. And it's like, even if they themselves will keep doubling and tripling down on whatever the fuck they think is true, if I prove them wrong, sentient people will look at my evidence and then agree with me instead of them. It's insane that the incentive is more towards, well, just call them racist and ruin their lives, or call them a Nazi and ruin their lives, or call them a pedophile and ruin their lives, instead of just trying to prove them wrong. Britain is a literal millennia of culture and history being burned on the altar of Marxists. Unfortunately. Having to prove them wrong is an instinct that works with high trust individuals. And I guess that's why we don't have it anymore. Because, again, you know, a mixture of like the Marxist capture of institutions and the competency crisis where nobody wants to fucking actually put effort into anything. Unlucky. Speedy Cake, thank you for the... Morning, Foxy. You get to go to a medieval carnival today, and you're looking forward to it. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Publicly traded companies going private turn into corporate hellholes and add to the corporatist economy that we now live in. I feel like there was some company, and I can't remember if it was a game company or something, but they were public and then they went private and then it ended up like a good thing and people were happy about it, but I can't remember what that story was. on the faulty premise that most people have sentience. Was that Devolver? EA? Those are two different places. Proving somebody wrong also requires 10 plus times the effort of just labeling them a bad man. Yeah, but nobody should believe that someone is a bad man just because somebody else says they are a bad man. You know? Like, you should want copious amounts of evidence, and just saying something that you might disagree with does not make them necessarily a bad man. If the company doesn't have its founding members involved, it's not a real company and instead is a corporate skinwalker. Kaufness says that he is not a racist and is in a legal dispute with Emmanuel College. The plagiarism allegations against Arde drew huge media coverage, leading to questions about other elements of Arde's life, including statements he made about his career, personal life, and medical conditions. Before his death, Arde repeatedly said the public attacks upon him were taking a toll on him and his family. This is literally a case of, like, me when I'm reaping / me when I'm sowing. He was on top of the world. He was so full of himself and just fucking chuffed with glee when he was fucking sowing. Now he has to reap the consequences of all his lies. Well, that sucks, don't it? Well, actually, he escaped those consequences by killing himself. My bad. Then it isn't just one person calling out a bad man. It's thousands. The mob has a voice and it's very loud. Unfortunately so. Public companies are beholden to investors who are usually sociopathically obsessed with getting the maximum money out of the company. Entrepreneurs usually take care of their people, and private companies are usually better about it. Public companies depress wages and slash benefits to increase EBITDA. EBITDA. I remember reading that before. That word. I remember that. Left Marxists coincides incredibly closely with the huge explosion of admin staff. So many admin staff are just fucking useless daycare jobs that need to be cut. If we're already just giving tons of people useless daycare jobs so they never develop any actual skills, we're already giga fucking fucked. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Corporatist hellholes, on the contrary, taking a company private in the age of ESG, stockholder and stakeholder, trying to push an agenda is good. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's different for like payment processing companies. Maybe there's like something specific about taking them private that would be super scary. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's not usually something I like know too much about. Obamacare did so much damage to this country. People still don't realize. Unfortunately, true and real. Speaking of, we got some Carmelo Anthony updates too. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you for the 11 months. You're in a corporate company that was once employee-centric, but ended up getting the hollowed-out treatment and is now owned by a bigger corpo. It sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I see the quote from his book where he talked about playing with poop as a kid? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what the no? Link? What? Psycho, thank you. Going fishing on the river tomorrow. Our spot is right under a 6-foot waterfall. Not all women are smart enough to wear a one-piece while tubing. Munya! Why? Now they're censoring the fraud word? What? He's a poop squatch. I certainly fucking hope not. You seem to remember me covering that during the deep dive. Did I? Did I cover a poop story? I don't remember. I don't remember the poop story. There was so fucking much in that deep dive, dude. You just got here. What's going on? Apparently, Jason Arde also played with poop. What? You don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I gotta get a link to that, though. There's something about smearing his shit on the wall in a book. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I don't know what that means. A PhD poopsmith to you? What? Smearing it on the wall? Yeah, I don't know. It was when he was a kid, his mother said. I don't remember reading that. I fucking link? Is there a link? Does that mean he smeared someone else's shit all over the wall? I don't know. You'd probably purge that from your mind. You'd believe it. I mean, like, nothing about this guy is real, so I wouldn't believe it. I'd believe he wrote it, though. Jason Arde poop. Yeah, there's nothing that I can find about this. Maybe it was just like fucking hallucinated? Maybe someone's hallucinating Jason Arde talking about that? I don't know. That's a word search? Okay. It was in the smearing feces on the wall as a child, getting the archive. That looked like the story that I read, so maybe I did read it and I just, fucking, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Absolutely spiked just now. It was in this article. Fucking, I'm not a bot. Archive.is, you cunt. I definitely read this, so then I definitely did cover it, so poop. Phrase not found. Feces. The rest of the book is an elaboration on this moment. Arde suffers, Arde overcomes. The doctors who assessed him as a toddler told his mother that there's no one in there and that he was no better than a vegetable. Well, actually, the vegetables are better than he was. The vegetables won't lie to you. They just provide you nutrients. Even his speech therapist wasn't optimistic that he'd ever learn to talk. At one point, she also physically abused him, the memoir says. As a boy, Arde rocked and hummed and banged his head until he bled. He slammed cupboard doors and smeared his feces on the walls. Okay. Alright, so it was just like a very brief mention. There's like a very brief... I think I might have like stopped here and talked about the fucking neo-Nazi son who was actually fucking crazy. Okay, it's starting to nog my jogging, as it were. As it were. But I have Carmelo Anthony stuff. I have Carmelo Anthony updates for us. The hardest part of eating your vegetables is the wheelchair. You don't eat that. That's made of metal. That's like eating the dish, man. Fact check true. Judge removed as Carmelo Anthony is seeking a new trial. Carmelo Anthony's legal team says that they're pleased with Judge John Roach being reclused from further legal proceedings involving his case. They note today's ruling answers a fundamental question: whether a reasonable, fully informed observer would see Judge Roach's conduct and believe that he could fairly and impartially consider a motion for a new trial. We believe, for the facts and reasons addressed in the motion and applicable law, that the judge was correct in granting the motion to recuse. Carmelo Anthony's defense team just scored a major victory in their push for a new trial. Their request for a new judge in the case has been accepted. The decision came from a Collin County, Texas courtroom Wednesday morning, courtesy of visiting Judge Sid Harrell, who served as the judge in the first Uvalde school shooting trial. This means that Judge John Roach, who presided over Carmelo's initial trial, has publicly stated that he thought the trial was fair, has been recused. Carmelo Anthony's attorneys argued that Roach's public comments following the trial proved he was unable to be unbiased while hearing their case for a new trial. The new judge has yet to be appointed. When a new judge is appointed, they are expected to hear arguments from Carmelo's defense on Thursday as to why he should get a new trial. As you know, Carmelo was accused of fatally stabbing Austin Metcalf with a pocket knife during an April 2025 track meet in Frisco, Texas. Carmelo was found guilty of murder after a highly publicized trial in June, and he was sentenced to 35 years in prison. It should be all of the years under the prison. What are we doing? He is currently housed at the Wallace Pack Unit, a medium security state prison operated by Texas Department of Criminal Justice. Caramello, by the way, misspelling, attended Wednesday's hearing in a green jumpsuit. His parents and Austin's parents were also in the courtroom. His supporters reportedly cheered in the courthouse and on the streets outside the building when Judge Roach was ordered removed from the case. His family has maintained his innocence and immediately began working on appeal. So, the problem with this is that I think when it comes to Judge Roach, they had been preventing certain things from being presented by the prosecution. So there was like certain amounts of evidence that they were not allowed to present during the trial for some fucking reason. And I'm not really sure I understand like why that's the case when they're just like, oh, you can't show this evidence because it will influence the jury negatively towards my client. And it's like, well, yes, because your client did a heckin' murderino, buddy. What are we talking about here? What the fuck? You recall some text messages? Yep. Avanticus, Avanticure Canti, thank you. The only thing missing from Arde's story is an Albanian banker with cannons calling his wife a fish head. True. True, that man's fish head wife could never. That fucking sentence, man. Massive Doge, thank you. What are the chances the new judge will be much stricter and will push for the game end option? I would love to believe that we're gonna get that kind of judge, but the chances are probably very slim. It's probably gonna be an activist woman judge. I'm gonna fucking cheer if we do get a hard-ass one, though. Internet Zen Master, thank you. This was a monkey's paw on the attorney's part. The new judge is harsher than Roach, as in it gives the guy an even longer sentence on retrial harsh, so all of the years is still on the table. I mean, possibly. We don't know who the new judge is, so that is a possibility. But we don't know who the judge is as of yet. As of yet. That's a lot of fucking dicks!
Oh my god.
No. I'm loving this. Thank you! Thank you, Duke Turquacken. That's a cute name. You can name your duck that. That's a very cute name. Thank you for the 5,000 duck dicks! Thank you! I'm sure I can find a necrophiliac reason to use them. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. That'd be hilarious. You're right. This was a miscarriage of justice. It should be 70 years at a bare minimum. That'd be fucking great. I would love that. D-Knight, thank you. Word is the prosecution and defense had a gentleman's agreement to keep the trial focused on the facts and not push character evidence for whatever reason. What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? Put death on the table. I don't want to pay for him in prison. True and real. And there's another article. Truth about Carmelo Anthony's secret girlfriend, mystifying messages, and a trove of unseen photos revealed. She posted intimate photos of ice skating dates, birthday celebrations, and face mask nights at home. Face mask nights at home? Like the beauty masks and not COVID masks, right? She called him her sweet boy and told him to hold your head high and vowed to keep fighting for him, screenshots show. Now the Daily Mail can confirm the identity of the young Texas woman who is standing by the convicted killer, Carmelo Anthony. Valeria Perez, she better watch out lest she become another woman who just happens to climb into the back of a Tesla and decapitate herself. You know, women tend to just do that. Has been described by friends as Anthony's high school sweetheart, though she kept a low profile during his murder trial. She appeared to defiantly speak out again after a Texas jury this month sentenced Anthony to 35 years in prison for the fatal stabbing of fellow teenager Austin Metcalf. Anthony, also 19, was convicted and sentenced on June 9th for the murder of Metcalf in April 2025. On June 10th, Perez reportedly showed her support for her boyfriend, sharing photos that presented another side to the convicted killer. My baby only kill a white boy, let him go. He didn't do nothing wrong. White boys are worthless. They don't mean anything. It's okay to kill them, in fact. That's fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Women be crazy, dude. Lord Suchio, thank you for that gift sub to Paul Von Liebchen. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Master Prick, thank you. Wasn't it the retired judge you think was the shitty OTPR or something like that? From what you read, he was a hard ass? I have absolutely no idea who or what you're talking about. They have recused the Roach judge. Roach judge is out. New judge is question mark. Name has not been released. Alec. He's got the eyes. True. True and real. Oh, mama, 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 mama. Mama, 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 mama. Okay. She posted a video containing more than a dozen photographs of herself and Anthony together and called on him to stay strong, according to reports. Ice skating. The photos show the couple embracing, ice skating, applying face masks together, and marking a 17th birthday. What are the fucking masks, bro? Hold your head high, my sweet boy, the post read. You're not alone. We're fighting for you, always. I love you more than words. She also used her social media presence to promote a newly created Instagram page under the handle Stand with Carmelo Anthony. The response was swift and brutal. Majority of social media users condemned her post as tone-deaf and disrespectful, accusing her of publicly celebrating a convicted killer while the victim's family was still in the grip of grief. Well, I mean, that doesn't matter. The only people that are sad about this are white people, right? And, like, they're not even human, so their tears don't matter. He actually did everyone a great community service by taking out one of those great white beasts. It's just like, It's actually crazy, once again, that I can, like, say all of this shit in a comedic manner, and it's perfectly fine. But if I were to do this with any other race except white people, I would probably get fucking banned for it. Nate the lawyer goes over in detail what the defense and prosecution left out, including text messages and previous histories of fighting and threats, you know? Internet Zen Master, thank you. The new judge's name has been released. It's retired District Judge Michael Chitty. He'll be presiding over the appeal hearing as of 11 hours ago. Okay. All right. So we do have an update. We do have an update. That is a really unfortunate last name. Because, like, every time I've read Chitty, which is twice now, it has run through my head, damn, imagine all the people calling him Lil Michael Clitty when he was in high school. That is some dire bullying. That is a horrible last name. From Roach to Chitty. Retired. Why do they require a retired judge? That is a good question. Why is he also retired? Welcome to Chitty Walk. Welcome to the honkening. The world keeps spinning. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Where the fuck was I? Angry comments and mockery flooded in. Her personal TikTok was locked down and the Instagram fan page was removed. Perez went silent. Bruce Johnson, 27, an organizer for the Collin County Democratic Party who knew both Anthony and Metcalf, said he understood why. That was kind of a scary situation for somebody as young as her. Johnson told the Daily Mail, why the fuck are you sympathizing with someone posting about supporting a murderer? What are we doing here? Like, I feel like I unironically take psychic damage every time I read about people propping up a criminal, especially a violent one, over the fucking victims. It's just like, why? Why do we have to live like this? Why am I forced to read about these thoughts of actual unensouled beings? The situation around this case has been super tense. Johnson said Perez and Anthony had been in a on and off relationship for around 2 years. Wow, I'm so shocked. Though he said he was uncertain whether they remained a couple now that Anthony is incarcerated at the Wallace Pack Unit, some 70 miles northwest of Houston. Daily Mail could not confirm which school Perez attended or where she lives. DJ Muriel, thank you for the fucking 6-month pre-sub, my guy. That's a lot of pre-subbing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Johnson's connection to the case runs deep on both sides. Like Anthony, he had been a student at Frisco Centennial High School and, more recently, had taught the teenager there as a long-term substitute teacher. Meanwhile, Metcalf, a student at Frisco Memorial High, was a close friend of Johnson's niece. Both of these boys, they were both babies, and Austin lost his life, but Carmelo lost a portion of his life too, he told the Daily Mail. See, chat, whenever I talk about weak men, this is the kind of man I'm talking about. Like, whenever I do the, like, weak men create hard time speech, there's a whole host of people in chat that are like, Kirsche, it's only the women that make things bad. And I feel like they take it incredibly personally. But it's like, I'm literally talking about men like this. Why are you sympathizing with a fucking murderer? Why are you acting like an emotional, lapse in logic, woman-brained individual? This is not how men should be acting. This is insanity. Men are the ones who are supposed to keep everything lawful and in line. And yet everything is chaotic because weak men and women are in the reins of power. What about the taxpayers? That's just fucking insane. How do you look at a murderer and the murder victim and be like, "Blah, but they were both babies"? Shut the fuck up. The murderer made the conscious decision to murder the victim. They were not both babies. One of them was a baby and one of them was an evil thing. Sure, he murdered an innocent boy, but he's also a boy, so we should feel bad for him. Like that. This is something I would expect from a woman, but hearing it from a man causes an even more visceral reaction of, you are a disgusting being. Right? Like, I just expect women to be dumb and say shit like that. But when a man says that shit, it's like, you know better, dude. What the fuck? What are you doing? We've gone from the survival of the fittest to tyranny of the weakest, you know? You know? Murderers were so heckin' valid. Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony are heckin' morally equal. Don't fall for the gender war psyop in the year of the midterms. They're trying to make you scare the hoes away from common sense. The hoes need common sense. Government schooling is inverted responsibility, placing the blame on society, which helps promote victim consciousness. He was only 16 years out of diapers. It's barely yesterday, you know? Jurors on June 9th found that Anthony stabbed Metcalf to death following an altercation at a high school athletics meet. There wasn't an altercation. We've all seen the footage by now. Literally zero altercation, man. I was like, oh my god, they keep calling it that to make it sound like there was an actual fight, and that's not what happened. This is his girlfriend saying, M. Hart, hold your head high, my sweet boy. You're not alone, we're fighting for you, always. I love you more than words. Jesus fucking Christ. The teens, both 17 at the time, had never met before that day. Anthony entered a tent reserved for athletes from Metcalf's school and was asked to leave. Confrontation followed, in which Metcalf pushed Anthony, who pulled a black pocket knife from his backpack and stabbed Metcalf once in the chest. Anthony was arrested at the stadium. He pled not guilty, did not take the stand at trial. His lawyers argued he had panicked after being shoved and acted in self-defense. Jurors took less than 3 hours to reject that argument, convicting him of murder, meaning they found he had knowingly caused Metcalf's death, rather than the lesser charge of manslaughter. The verdict lit a firestorm, and in the parking lot outside the courthouse, law enforcement broke up physical altercations between opposing factions. Online threats and racist abuse flooded in from multiple directions. Critics argued that Anthony, who is black, had been convicted by a jury from which sympathetic black jurors had been deliberately removed. Yes, that's the entire point of the jury selection process, actually. If you are a black person and you go to jury selection and you say, I could not, in good conscience, convict a black man, they're not gonna let you on the jury. And that's why afterwards we watched all of those people being like, now you just gotta lie. You just gotta lie in order to get your brothers off. You gotta go up in there and say, nope, I'm definitely unbiased. I'm willing to hear all the sides of the case, but you go in there knowing you're gonna let him free. And it's just like, how are we supposed to trust anyone when this is the kind of mockery that they're going to make of the currently non-justice system that we have? Sergeant Buck, thank you. He was a 192-month-old child, Your Honor. They also attacked the judge's directions on the defense strategy. Johnson was blunt in his assessment of the trial. He pointed to the near-total exclusion of black jurors as the most damning sign that Anthony never had a fair shot. If any of those black jurors had lied and gotten on the jury, it would have been a hung jury. They literally admitted that they do not want to convict him. And so from this point forward, if you let any black juror on this jury, you can't know if they're lying or not, since it was promoted to just lie to get on the jury. This isn't a racist statement. This is you have said this openly out loud. Everyone has encouraged lying to get on the jury to set him free. You can't say that and then call people who say, hey, wait a minute, that sounds like we shouldn't trust anyone that's going to be trying to get on the jury as a black person. That's not racist anymore. That's not a racist statement. That's an observable reality. You said you're going to commit fraud in order to release a guilty man. What are we doing? That one lady saying you have to be normal, like they know somewhere in their code that this shit is not okay, you know? It do be like that, Miss Kirsche. Schmear lies, thank you for the swastika. Shabbat shalom, Foxu in chat. Cutting it close before Shabbat starts. You left from Philly to Long Island with the groom's family, with cousins, and traffic sucks. I have a question. That movie I watched with the like crazy assassin Jews, they said that like their bubby didn't want them to drive because it was on the Sabbath, I think. I don't know. I can't remember your words. I'm sorry. But she was like, you can't drive tonight. And he was like, it's okay, Bubby. Our friend is driving. He's half Jewish, so his non-Jewish half will be the one driving. Does it work that way? If you're like only half, can you like trick God in that manner? Kind of like the fishing wire outside the houses? This is a genuine question. I'm not being sarcastic. Please save all questions until after the lecture. Movie name Caught Stealing. Thank you. Caught Stealing. That's an actual fun movie. That's a joke. I mean, I figure it's a joke, but I want to know if it actually works that way, since they do have all of these like loopholes of like, if I do this, God can't see it. You know, it's like the Catholic loophole of if you do anal, God can't see it, right? But you can only drive with one foot in one hand. A part of being a Jewish is finding ways to Jew God. I think if it's just half, they can still walk in the daylight. I think that's a vampire, not a Jew. I bring up the movie all the time. How do I forget the name? It has a very forgettable name. All right. 3 black educators were struck from the jury, he noted, while a white educator was permitted to serve. I notice how this Daily Mail article is not going into why these jurors were not permitted to serve, but about why this decision was reached. Evidence of Austin's alleged history of bullying, he said, was kept from the jury. What? Witness accounts of the initial physical confrontation were contradictory, ranging from a linebacker-style hold to a slight push. Wow, some of the people were lying. Wow. Justice wasn't handed down in the way that's equitable for everyone, Johnson said. Justice is not equitable, and it should not be. When it comes to something violent like this, there is a killer and there is a victim. There is no gray zone here. What are we doing? Like, the gray zone would come, is this self-defense? We already established this was not self-defense. He just fucking killed this other kid. Why the fuck are they talking about equitable justice? This guy, Carmelo Anthony, should be executed. That is just where we are. The anal thing is an actual thing in Catholicism. You thought it was a joke. Yeah, just like the, his non-Jewish half will drive. It doesn't feel right. That's the simplest way I can put it. He is far from alone in that view. Wow, her tongue looks weird. What the fuck? Why is it that shape and that color? Anthony's mother, Kayla Hayes, has appeared on television saying her son was simply defending himself. His father, Andrew Anthony, called the trial a setup. Democratic Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett described the sentence as evidence of a broken system. It is. I agree with her there. It is evidence of a broken system because in a truly working justice system, he would have gotten the death penalty and not only 35 years. Rapper Cardi B called it extremely excessive. Online fundraising for Anthony's trial topped $600,000, and his lawyers have already announced plans to appeal. Presiding District Judge John Roach Jr. took the unusual step of appearing on local news to defend the proceedings, calling it a race-neutral and fair trial, a move Johnson himself found extraordinary. I've never heard a judge go and do an interview after the case, he said. While judges giving media interviews after trials is uncommon, it is not unheard of in high-profile cases, with the Alex Murdaugh trial as one example. In Anthony's case, officials, including Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis and lead prosecutor Bill Werski, have maintained that justice was served, arguing that the evidence showed Anthony massively escalated a minor confrontation with lethal force. Austin Metcalf's parents addressed Anthony directly in court, and their words left little room for ambiguity. His mother Megan said 35 years was not enough, that she had lost a lifetime with her son. His father Jeff spoke of his pure, unfiltered rage. I'm glad his father finally woke up and stopped saying cucked things to the media. You failed your parents, you failed yourself, and you failed society, he told the teenage killer. You don't belong in this community. He's correct, except I don't think he failed his parents. I think his parents are indifferent and just see this as a quick payday, you know? Drill Fighter, thank you for the swastikas, my brother. You can't be half. If your mother is Jewish, you are Jewish. The logic is you don't always know who is the father. Ah, okay, I see. Thank you for the information, brother man. We're finally made to suffer consequences for our actions. It just doesn't feel right. What did they mean by this? Once again, when you are ever treated with levels of privilege, when you're finally treated equally, it can feel like oppression. Excessive as opposed to Austin Metcalf's sentence, you know? You know? And let me see if there's anything else that is related to these, because I know we're very close here. Oh, well, I guess I had another mother killing her kids that I wanted to go over, but I didn't stick it near the, whoever the fuck the new Casey Anthony is. I keep forgetting her name. So I guess we'll have to go over that Sunday, because tomorrow's exciting day. Oh, this is kind of good news. Family of Irina Zarutska is filing a lawsuit against the city of Charlotte, North Carolina, nearly 1 year after she was murdered on the light rail. This comes as an auditor's report reveals that 60% of everyone riding the light rail in Charlotte illegally rides the train by not paying for a ticket. 60% of riders in the light rail do not pay for a ticket and illegally ride the train. Only 40% are paying for their tickets. Even if it was like, instead of 60, only like 46%, at that point, it would just be like, what's the point of paying? What's the point in paying? If you are paying while over 60% are not paying, you are the rube. You are the one who is paying for everyone else, in fact. And it sucks that this is, again, the reality we have to contend with. We need physical barriers to prevent non-ticketed riders from boarding our light rail system. It's the only way with a physical barrier that DeCarlos Brown Jr. would not have been on that train on August 22nd, 2025. Or, hear me out, he was actually kept in custody instead of having a rap sheet 10 miles long and allowed to be out in the public where he shouldn't have been. Maybe if our justice system actually worked, and it wasn't completely co-opted by disgusting Marxists and activist women, we'd be able to keep criminals either behind bars or execute them post-haste and have a nice little community again. Maybe we could go back to that one day. It's funny that free public transport is a frequent commie policy when the people that would vote for them are usually riding for free regardless, you know? The family wants Irina's death to lead to lasting changes so that the people who live in Charlotte can feel safe. You're not going to get that with train barriers. Like, you shouldn't have to live in a society where you have to move through, like, bulletproof glass mazes in a subway in order to avoid the crime statistics. Those statistics can be lowered if you just, as Asmongold said, execute the bottom 2%, the most violent of criminals. Just start executing them again. None of this fucking red-ass tape nonsense, man. It's getting way too fucking much. Justice System is right at this point. Really is. Bring back the Andy Griffith Show, America. Aw, that show is so wholesome. I love it. Seal Boy, thank you. Unpaid riders could be here. I hate unpaid riders. Yep. What did Callum say? It feels wrong to live life going from fortress to fortress. Yeah, exactly. It feels wrong and it is wrong. You shouldn't have to live that way. Girugamesh, thank you. Make it 61% if you're riding. It's just like, if you know these statistics, why would anyone pay? Why would you pay if you know almost everybody else is not? Why would you consent to being taken advantage of like that? You want a fortress because you're an autistic male, not because it's actually needed. I love looking at castles that go up for sale. I think Mark Zuckerberg just bought a castle in Ireland or some shit. It's like, oh, you voted for all these nonsense policies and were used as an implication tool during the Joe Biden administration, but now you're just gonna flee to another country, so you don't have to deal with any of the consequences. That's great. That's wonderful. You aren't supposed to learn the statistics. You thought I said tassels? I love tassels! Tassels are also pretty fucking great. I love tassels. Well, we'll have to get to some of these other tabs on Sunday. Tomorrow is a very exciting day, so unless there is like some crazy fucking breaking news, I am going to just be doing announcement stuff the whole day. Roadkill VT, thank you. Make dominators great again. What is a dominator? Like a dominatrix? Foxy's been a good girl and has kept her mouth shut. It's been so hard! It's been so hard to keep my mouth shut! Booba tassels. The autistic urge to build a massive, impregnable fortress just so you can live in it and enjoy looking at it. True and fucking real. True and fucking real, man. The guns from Psychopath. Oh! Yeah, I don't remember names. Sorry about that. Be here tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, listen to Binary Mind. Listen to Binary Mind. Be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be fucking fun. It's a fun-ass day. I'm excited. Let me see if there's anyone on at the moment. Anthony, thank you. Merch. It's not a merch announcement. It is not a merch announcement. Let us raid into Asmon here. It's been a hot fucking minute. Been a fucking hot minute here since we've raided into the Roach Man. I don't know what he's doing. He's playing Mortal Shell, whatever the fuck that is. I've never heard of Mortal Shell. I've never heard of that. It's his first day back after his temp ban. Oh fuck yeah. First day back. Welcome back, the Asman man. He's been having to relationship max in the meantime. Go say hello. Go say hello and have a fun time in the fucking Asman Gold chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. I have been very excited for tomorrow all week. I've had a very hard time keeping my mouth shut, so I'm going to be very happy and excited tomorrow. It's going to be great. It's going to be a fucking great day. It's going to be a great day. Thank you guys for hanging out on this Tangent Friday, and I hope I see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.